Okay. On Kick, I see y'all over there. Rumble, I see y'all rocking. Okay. All right. Yeah, all right, we decent. All right. So a bunch of things that we do have to cover today. By the way, I apologize. I definitely haven't streamed in like the last week. I've just been chilling. Also exhausted. Like I've been out, like, not that y'all give a fuck. I just been outside like working and shit like that. And really it's like number one, the best workout of my life. Number two, like I'm just like, nigga, I walk in the house, take a shower, and just like spread out in the bed. Pause. I'm like done. Anyway, I got y'all with a daytime stream today. So hopefully we could get caught up on everything. I know like since the last time we streamed, let me see what else happened. Drake into it with his label, Young Thug and Gunna. Name some shit that I've missed. There was something that I wanted to talk about, but I think it's kind of old now. But we'll get to everything. We'll get to everything. All right. So, trying to not start with the messy shit first. Okay, let me actually put some shit up on the screen. Are we live? Usually the chat pops up over there. I gotta make sure. It's been a while, man. Okay, we go. All right. Oh, yeah, the Cardi B thing. Oh, man. Yo, chat, I fucked up on that. Yo, y'all want to talk about that? I'll start, I guess I'm starting with some messy shit. Yo, chat, I honestly, truth be told, I be knowing too much actual shit that I be forgetting what the public don't know, especially when it comes to women stuff, right? Like, obviously, we don't give a fuck about relationships that much. We don't cover relationships. So what ends up happening is that, like, when I do talk about it, and unfortunately I do got to talk about some relationship shit, especially when both people are rappers and their drama or even their music is about their relationship drama, you kind of end up having to talk about their relationship or lack thereof. The Stephon Diggs guy, you end up having to talk about it. So honestly, chat, because I didn't know this was a big deal, but it was a big deal. I didn't know that nobody knew some of these people that so-and-so did whatever with. So I said it nonchalantly because I be thinking the female page is up on everything. And everybody and their mama hit me like, dog, why you confirm it? I'm like, what? What do you mean confirm what? Like, why you confirm, bro? I'm like, what y'all talking about? Ain't nobody knew that? I'm like, oh, damn. So that's the last time I was on stream. I was getting a bunch of calls. Everybody was like, damn, why you had to I'm like, damn, did I snitch? I didn't think I snitched. I thought the female pages knew this shit already. Then everybody knew that. Let me not even bring it up again because I was like, I felt bad. I shouldn't have said it. I thought everybody knew, though. Fuck. My bad. Anyway, whatever. Let me not get back into it. Baby album is pushed back? For good reason. He better. Y'all seen Gunna out here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Young Thug need like a young. Of course, I don't believe personally because of his impact, because of his talent, because of his creativity. I don't believe that Young Thug could ever Meek Mill himself. But this nigga's trying. Like, Young Thug is doing everything but what we need him to do. And what he doesn't realize is that it's going to taint and tint the music when we hear it. And it's going to make us feel a way based on just everything he keeps tweeting. We get it, brother. You don't like Gunna. We get it. Brother, just meet up with him and shoot the fade or something. Like, and obviously it's personal to Thug because he went to jail. And clearly in his story, he blames Gunna for this somehow. So, like, I could see him saying, nah, fuck what y'all niggas is saying. It's bigger than music. Like, nah, I don't like this nigga. However, we got to be honest, man. Every time he tweets about it and we're not getting fire music and he's not talking about it in music, it kind of like looks like yet Gunna drops a pretty good album. Everybody's saying the album's amazing. Yeah, everybody, have y'all heard Gunna's album? Pretty good. By the way, the label projections for Gunna album was 70, 75. This is how much word of mouth actually works. By the way, every time an artist drops an album, there's a label projection. You know what I mean? Like, come on, they're spending millions of dollars. They know kind of what they're to expect first week. Shoot past it. You know why Gunna shot past it? It's word of mouth. Word of mouth is the best promotion. You can't buy it. Everybody's saying, yo, you heard that Gunna shit? That shit hot. Everybody's going to check it out. Shit, by the time it's finalized, Gunna might do 95. Might even touch 100K, honestly. Why? Because the review by fans and people talking about it has been very positive. If he got anything to say, he'd throw a few little pot shots in the music, but he's keeping it moving. It's working for him. The other people involved who are doing overt, obvious disses, it doesn't look like it's working for them. It feels like they're trying to get fans to commit to what they feel is important, and everybody looking at them like, okay, tell us some more about how he's a snitch. Okay, so where's the music now? To the point that, and this was the craziest part of it all. By the way, I want to let y'all know, I believe Gunna told too. I do believe he told. You get what I'm saying? Not because he took a plea as per the agreement of the plea where he admitted that YSL's a gang. Pretty much everything they were charged with in a RICO, he admitted it. That's pretty much telling. Like, if you admit it, you're telling, brother. You know what I mean? And I know some people are like, well, that's what's the point of a plea. Well, Young Thug also took a plea, but he admitted nothing. So there's different ways to take a plea. So I do believe he told. Do I give a fuck if he told? No. 6ix9ine is my homie. I don't care, right? So initially, I was just like, y'all treat Gunna with the same energy that y'all would treat 6ix9ine. But I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't know if 6ix9ine has realized this, because I remember him calling me a couple times, like early on when this kicked off. And he was just like, yo, niggas ain't gonna say nothing to Gunna. Like, he's not getting blackballed from playlists or nothing. And I agree with 6ix9ine. It was a big double standard. Because again, if you told, you told. It is what it is. What I do believe what happened is that Gunna is carrying it in a way that is much more digestible to the majority of the rap industry that aren't gang members, aren't street niggas. He's not throwing it in their face like 6ix9ine did. Yeah, I ratted and what? I came home to a big bag. That shit was just like, yo, you're just telling us we ain't shit. The way Gunna is carrying it, I think Gunna's giving a bunch of excuses. I was confused. I didn't know what they was doing. It was the lawyer's job to make sure I ain't. Like, he said a couple things, whatever he said. You know, I think people just realized at a point, it's an understandable way. He wasn't really down with all the get down. He wasn't like, he's really a Crip, they're Bloods. Like, we made all type of excuses for Gunna. And that's why he's been allowed, if you ask me, to kind of skate by. And he's not just harping on that fact. He went back to the lab, got himself right mentally, physically. He looks the best he's ever looked. I don't know if he's Ozempic, but I see him working all the time. And now we're seeing him make the best music ever. He's really locked in. You could tell he's like, maybe he used to be off some lean or some drugs. And because most of these artists, when they drop some bullshit projects, them projects is curated by a altered state of mind. Like, they're off of lean, Xans, perks. They're off of some Molly, some K2. Of course it sounds hot, fuck, nigga. You can't even, like, the regular cadence and harmonies and beat patterns is going to sound good to you because you're fucking high. You could tell Gunna has refined his talent, his skill. He's always been a great beat picker. He's picked amazing beats. He's locked in. You know, a bunch of producers shunned him. The nigga locked back in. So I gotta say, that is what you would hope that any artist going through it, and whether it's a snitch allegation, whether they're calling you a certified PDF, that if you feel you need to do a comeback or whatever, you're gonna lock in musically and be more on point than you've ever been before. I'm being honest. If you've listened to Gunna, he's always rap good, but Gunna, he's looked way more like an artiste than ever before, and I got to give him credit for that. And this is why I be looking at Lil Baby and thugging him, and I'm like, the reason I'm saying y'all might Meek Mill yourself is because people want to root for y'all, but y'all keep giving people reasons to be like, yo, these niggas hating. Like, that's where I think the lack of, you know, the lack of understanding what's happening for them, like, they only can see from their perspective. So they're like, nah, we been telling you we don't fuck with snitches, so we gonna tell you fuck these snitches. And it's like, dog, we're now starting to look at y'all like haters. And one thing about people collectively is, like, we like to get on people, Jones on people, we like to whatever, but we never like to be seen as a flat out hater, like somebody who's just straight up negative. And I think that's where I think Young Thug and Lil Baby are standing to fit in this narrative, and they're tying their stories and their albums completely to Gunna. Y'all tell me right now, as soon as Young Thug drop, the first thing they ain't gonna say or see on social media is, yo, man, Gunna album better than this, or damn, he really outdid Gunna. It's gonna be one way or the other. You're now intuitively tied to the guy you claim you hate or you want to get away from. So I look at that and I look at their, if I was them, I would act unbothered. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would do shit behind the scenes. This is what most artists do shit behind the scenes. Yo, if y'all booking me on Rolling Loud and Gunna's there, I'm not doing Rolling Loud. Y'all booking me to do Birthday Bash and Gunna's coming, I'm not doing that. Use your power and your presence to kind of isolate that nigga away from all the shit you fuck with. Yo, y'all doing a record, y'all want him, he gonna be on your album, I'm cool. I don't want to be on nothing with that nigga. I don't want to fake kick it with you niggas. Cool. I think that's the way to do it. That's how most artists do it. I'm being honest with y'all. The big artists, when they got beef with somebody, they stifle their career by just telling everybody else, I ain't fucking with him. And by the way, that they tried to do that to Gunna. There's a bunch of artists that was told, yo, listen, we ain't fucking with that. We ain't fucking with Buddy right now. You do a feature, do a beat, we not fucking with you. However, it's been like 2 years now. Gunna's still on road. He's still surviving. Some people are coming back around to be like, who he tell on again? Well, Young Thug free. Like, they're not making up excuses for themselves to work with Gunna because Gunna's now, he's a successful artist without all of it. Remember, they were like, yo, he can't do a show after that. Did two sold out Barclays show, went to the Forum. Oh, we can't come back to Atlanta. Went to Atlanta, did a sold out show. It's going to happen. So anyway, let me kind of get into what has been happening with this situation. There was a leaked song, supposedly that was going to be on Lil Baby's project that got pushed back, it seems. And it was a song that Young Thug was on. Now, this is also another thing, and again, I'm speaking objectively here as a rap critic. I don't know these niggas like that. I don't have no type of horse in the race, either or. I don't care. I think that Young Thug has been making several mistakes. We all love the relationship he has with him and Mariah, which we'll get into that too. She said some crazy shit. Oh my God. Yo, sometimes you got to keep this chick off the mic, man. Yo, no, keep her in the booth. She can sing, but what the fuck? Anyway, it was an interview that she did. But one of the mistakes I think Thug is making is that he's making his comeback journey to almost be the fuck Gunna campaign. Big mistake. Gunna's not really, he is throwing shots, but it's low key. He's stepped away. I've got the news. Gunna's situations have already been worked by Warner. It's now under, well, it's still quote unquote technical on YSL, but they really don't got too much business ties that needs to be ironed out. It's already ironed out. So Young Thug being on the fuck Gunna campaign is a little bit like, what's going on here, brother? Now, it ties his album to Gunna's album, or his success to Gunna's success. If you're this big legendary artist, we thought this was going to be the most hype moment of Young Thug's career. I mean, he damn near beat a Rico, even though he didn't. He pled out, but he didn't go to jail or go to prison for a long time. I know he was locked up for like 2-3 years, but still, we thought this was going to be his moment. He's clearly one of the legends. He's one of the most talented artists of all time. And we thought this was going to be a bigger than life moment of him coming out of jail. We don't expect him to be focused on the guy he signed, his subordinate, Gunna, the nigga he helped put on. No, you get what I'm saying? So that's the first mistake. The second mistake is this. I felt that, and this is me personally, that Lil Baby, before Young Thug got out, Lil Baby was a little bit getting in the freezer. He was cooling down. He went from hot lava, and it's been a gradual cool down over the last 2 years. Not saying he's irrelevant. He's whack. He has actually a great club catalog, which is going to keep him booked all the time. But dropping music that culturally moves anything and that we talk about, it became less and less and less and less, if you ask me, over 2 years. Okay? And I felt that Baby, out of loyalty to Thug, because he was going hard and basically saying fuck Gunna too, I felt Thug was like, you know what? I'm hot. I got to go link up with my mans and get him back as hot. And they've been kind of, remember him tweeting from jail, whatever Wham says goes. It feels like Thug was leveraging his heat, to help Baby's career. And it seems to still be the thing, because if this was supposed to be on Baby's album, why ain't on Thug's album? Like, it feels like Thug is trying to give his heat to Baby, and he has some crazy thing planned for his album later on. My thing is, Thug, the time is now. Drop your shit. Forget what Lil Baby got going on. Forget Gunna. Drop your shit, nigga. Anyway, the song that was supposed to come out, again, and I think this is a real song. His voice sounds a little bit altered, but we know Young Thug, he does many voices. Young Thug ain't even doing subliminals. He's just straight up naming niggas. Hear this.
Now they tricked me for some years, they know you was steady. $100 million nigga, baby, I been in the loop. Only reason I fuck with you, dang, was cause of true. Nigga had experience, you know, I say we must have. Now they tricked me for some years, they know you was steady.
He said, Yak Gotti, he tricked me for some years. I ain't know that nigga was telling. And then he says, the only reason I fuck with you, Gunna, it was cause of Troop. Now, Troop is like some other Atlanta nigga. And supposedly that's how the story of how he kind of meets Gunna. But Young Thug is flat out saying it. I don't rock with these bitch ass niggas. Fuck these rats. That's what he's saying. He believed they're cooperants, okay? Now, there's a tasteful way to do it in music, and there's a I don't give a fuck, let's crash out drill music type of way where you just say their names and call them rats.
Nigga, baby, I been in the loop. Only reason I fuck with you, dang, was cause of true. Nigga had experience, you know, I say we must have. Now they tricked me for some years, they know you was steady. $100 million nigga, baby, I been in the loop. Only reason I fuck with you, dang, was cause of true.
Okay. Now that happened. And after that happened, we saw the lawyer, who I guess like these YSL lawyers and people were thinking, yo, we're all in it together. I know Gunna got out early on a plea, but everybody else, we pretty much took it to the box. We're locked in for life. Everybody from Yak to everybody else, including Thug, that was left on, it was like 6 or 7, that pretty much took it all the way to the end, right? So the lawyer for Yak Gotti, his name is Douglas Weinstein, he actually said, Yak didn't say a single thing against Jeff in his interviews with the cops. I don't know where this is coming from. Yak had the opportunity to turn on Jeff during the trial to get out of his case easily, never took it. He stood tall and took it all the way to the jury. Now, the reason why people are bringing this up, Chad, is not because he said something like during the trial or took an early plea like Gunna. It's because of a video that came out that people have been calling the hypocrisy out on Thug. They wanted to know if Thug was going to stand on business, right? So they were saying to Thug, yo, Thug, how are you mad at Gunna for snitching? And you claim, you hate rats. Remember he did the interview with $1 million worth of game where he like, yo, I got a rat detector, right? Remember that? Young Thug rats $1 million worth of game. He basically said he could detect. Listen to this. Is it this? No. Wait, does anybody know? It was a thing where he's like, yo, if any of these niggas snitching, I could tell. Let me see.
Absolutely. Because I'm the reason for the
right. Boo Boo, who real name is Lester, watching YouTube.
I'm not saying that I'm built a certain way.
I understand.
I'm not saying I'm built
that.
silent. I'm saying I'm built just normal. Like,
but niggas,
normally,
listen,
you shouldn't tell.
But I understand you. But that dude that created himself in the mirror,
he ain't normal.
In his room in the suburbs. But
I'm basically gonna tell you what I tell myself.
Right.
Just being real, like you can cap.
Okay.
I'm basically.
All you young niggas out there that's moving and operating.
Okay. All right. Anyway.
Did I not be?
Okay. So anyway, there's a part I can't find it, and I want to like hold up the stream. There's a part where he literally just says, "Yo, check it out, man. I don't fuck with rats. I kind of could tell if a nigga is a rat. He not like that. This and third." So after the Gunna thing, people are like, "All right, we get it. You feel Gunna's a rat, cool." But then during the trial, there was a video that came out of Yak Gotti cooperating. Now, the street conversations about all of this has been saying Young Thug is a hypocrite and a conniving liar because he's claiming he doesn't fuck with rats, but it's been a known thing in Atlanta streets that the YSL niggas are getting locked up, and when they go down to the station, they're telling on their ops. They're saying Young Thug knew this, and because it benefited YSL, he never did nothing about it. He just don't like when other niggas he don't like snitch. So people were talking about that because they're saying, how did Gunna do that? How did Woody do what he did? And then it comes out with Yak Gotti interrogation video. And in this video, he even says, there's a part he says, yo, if y'all let me get out back to the streets, I could put a good case for y'all niggas together. I'll get a couple of these niggas locked up. Now, this is Yak Gotti, the rapper that signed to Young Thug, right? Listen to this.
I done told him what I heard. But as far as this, I have to get back to the streets and see. Yo, I have to put something together so I can get y'all information. What you mean?
He said, let me get back to the streets. Let me get back in work mode. Let me get back to the streets, put this thing together for you, and I could come back with a couple of names. Okay?
If I was to hear, like, who did or who, you see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't been around Shannon, who did, no, none of them names. Anything else, I done told him what I heard. But
So again, I mean, I don't even know, you know, I think he's had an explanation of this. He claims that, I don't know what the fuck he claims, but this shit was crazy.
I don't understand that too. It's one, and that's what I was before.
You can read God's scriptures all day long, but if you at night busting heads,
that ain't what I
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
That means nothing. Most people when they come over here and stuff, they bring a Bible with them, and it be like, bro, like I ain't trying to play on.
My boy had a whole meal. They gave him the #1 ratatouille special. Extra mayo, light on the cheese.
Your face or nothing, but you should have been doing that beforehand. You know what I'm saying?
And everybody know you gotta wash it down with a goddamn Sprite. That was a Sprite right in there.
That was the main thing I always say.
What?
I ain't wait till I got locked up to start frame, but it's like a lot of people, you know, in the street, they wait till they get locked up to pray and go to Bible study.
Now they got time to think. They ain't got no drugs in their system. They got ample free time. Most people, you think how much.
So he was really rapping with the detectives. So this came out and people were like, holy shit. These are street dudes. Now, you got to remember. Oh, look.
What about Duke?
Oh, shit. They gave him some sauce to dip in. This thing was going crazy. Yo, this was putting up 30 in the interrogation room. Dude looked like.
Dude older than them too. Yo ain't like to the point.
Oh, it was wings. Is that a blue cheese? One thing about Gotti, man, he do love the cheese. He do love the cheese. Could be blue cheese. Could be American cheese. It don't matter what cheese. Just give him the cheese. He gonna tell you something, bro.
All these old ass niggas with nothing going on. Like,
bro, at least have the decency to put the chicken bone down while you telling.
What about Duke?
Duke older than them too. Yo ain't like to the point. Like, all these old ass niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit was crazy. This shit was crazy, Chad. The full video. Where is the full video? It's right here. Oh shit, we published it. Oh my bad. I got sent this shit. I forgot who sent it to me. Yeah, Gotti, listen, man. I didn't want to look. My boy was getting down with that food. You bring me some McDonald's.
Let me ask you about Duke. Situation you got into with Duke. I know, man. You like, man, you put that motherfucker in front of me right now, I'll probably drop kick his ass.
What? He knows bad.
This nigga talking to the detective like he on a date.
What?
I'm wondering how long you gotta be locked. It clearly was locked up because he's in like the prison outfit when they brought him in. How long you gotta be locked up that just for a plate of some wings that you like, yo, hold on, let me tell you a story about all these niggas.
At the BET Award with Tip.
For real. You with him?
And where were you?
This shit. I would have been on Twitter. I don't know. But damn, dude, you been chill. See, but they like you just said, everybody got an alternate goal.
Alternative goal.
Yeah.
Basically,
And like Duke done been from so many clips. So it's like, is that true?
there's no loyalty.
It's like no loyalty, and that was everybody figuring out like damn. Even if I do decide, I don't want to be signed to YSL. I'm going like. You feel I'm like making known like this who helped me. You feel me? I'm not gonna just
Get away from
I ain't like dude. Man went from Migos to MPA to YSL to what you bankroll mafia now. Like it's just and that would make me see like when you said everybody do got a alternative to go. But I'm gonna be on this shit. I wanna see how like you could even look for another man like as a leech.
Because it's the whole.
Okay. This is 2 hours and 42 minutes of pure confessions, chat. Usher couldn't do a better sequel to his album, bruh. Not even close. This right here is how you confess and confess. If you won't tell it, you got to tell it all, man. I don't know. This food must have been busting. Anyway, so that's what Young Thug is talking about. He's reacting to that video. Now, again, this is the first time Young Thug had to basically face these allegations saying, yo, Thug, man, you've been a fraud. Like, you've been saying you don't fuck with snitches, but niggas been snitching way before court started. Yak Gotti was telling. So he's basically admitting in the song, he's saying, yo, I don't fuck with Yak Gotti. And he tricked me for some years because I didn't know he was telling, right? So the lawyer for Yak Gotti said, yo, Yak didn't say a single word, okay, right? Said Yak had the opportunity to turn on Jeff during the trial to get out of the case easy. He never took it. He stood tall, took it all the way to the jury. Then he continued by saying, the state wants nothing more than to turn Gunna, Jeff, and Yak on each other. These are all talented artists who the state wants to drag down. Heaven forbid they rise above their station. Don't let them do it. He then responds, he says, no one should ever talk to the cops. I agree. This after someone says, Doug, you were pushing this narrative that Sergio Kitchens ruined the case. Now you want to say it's the state. He says no one should ever talk to the cops. I agree, but no one listened to me. And someone then says, yo, it's time to let the rappers do their thing, Doug. There's a whole different rationale being used right now, which I agree with. You know what I mean? Like, he was using legal rationale to get these guys back on the streets. They're all back on the streets, right? The lawyer then says, I don't care who comes after DK. Street cops or DA, I'll always be there for him, even if he may not want it, okay? And he says, a lawyer's still lawyering. He says, nobody comes forth clients without me. What? I don't know what that means. I guess he's standing up for his client. Young Thug responded back to that with a simple one-line tweet. I think he deleted it too. He says, you fucking rat representer. Shut up. He's clearly talking to the lawyer, basically ignoring and not giving a fuck what Douglas Weinstein is talking about. And I don't know, man. You know, I think Young Thug, he don't got to leave it alone. We just don't want to hear about it. Honestly, we don't want to hear about it. I think you don't serve him no favors to keep mentioning this. They told you can't talk about or communicate with some of these individuals. You can't threaten nobody. You can't talk tough. You can't rap about this. You can't wipe your nose. You can't do this. You can't do a lot of things as per the conditions of your probation that you did sign off on. And it wasn't pretty much, even though it was a non-negotiated plea, damn, it was a negotiated plea because that Judge Whitaker was pretty good to you. You should probably try to stay within the confines of her order that you could stay on the road. Leave it alone. Or rap about it. But tweeting like you're super upset, I can't understand it. Okay? I think it looks crazy from a fan perspective, a viewer perspective, a listener perspective, because we're like, brother, we just don't get you, bro. And there's no music to kind of like substantiate all of this. So, I don't know. We will see, though. We will see. What else is going on? Offset. We'll get into that. Oh, let's get into the little yachtster. So, little yachtster. Lil Yachty was on Plaqueboymax stream, and there was an interesting part of the stream that got a lot of people upset. Okay? Let's see if we can find that part. It was a part where Yachty previews a song for Max, and he uses a bar referencing George Floyd. This is it right here.
Wait for it. ITSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet, she gon' wait for me. Wait for it. Wait for it. All this got up on my neck, it's our sunshine.
Now, the most hilarious part about this, not saying the bar is funny, but the most hilarious part about this in the reaction is this nigga right here. It's like this nigga, as soon as he heard it, he was like, this nigga tripping. But I got paid to be here, so I'm going to just vibe out. Look at this nigga right here.
Wait for it.
Look,
wait for it.
He not in.
ITSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking.
You know when you look at someone, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that?
She get wet, she gon' wait for me. Wait.
He don't even know how to react. He like.
Wait for it. All this got up on my neck, it's our sunshine.
This person over here, they're like.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Anyway, do I think this is a big deal? I don't know how I feel about this, honestly. Actually, it's pretty bad. On the scale of, I'm gonna go out with my chopper like I'm Kobe Bryant. Y'all remember when Meek rapped that? Yeah, this is bad too. Yeah. Meek Mill, go out, chopper, Kobe Bryant. Like, that was bad too, Chad. Like, that was bad. Now, here's my thing. And when I say I don't know how I feel about it, is that, yeah, it might not be like, oh, that's a dope bar, right? Because obviously you start thinking about the tragedy and even much more than that, everything that was the effects of that in the United States and just in culture and just among people in general was a huge social movement that really mattered a lot, right? And yeah, you don't want to trivialize it. I get that. However, I'm not the person who says you say one bar that doesn't fit too good or you kind of forced it, let's cancel you. So I'm not with that shit. Obviously, I'm one of the people they've tried to cancel over everything. So I'm just going to say that's a bad bar, Yachty. Like, you try to make something, you know, comedians always say you could joke about everything. And they're saying that if you say something that people think are too sensitive, the joke just not funny enough. Because they really believe, comedians really believe you could joke about everything. You can joke about death, everything. Like, they've joked about Hitler. They've joked about the assassination of everybody. And they're like, there's a way to do it. And if you get backlash, you're just not funny enough. That's just basically how they take it. I look at it here, I'm not going to say you could necessarily rap. I guess you could rap about everything. I'm just going to say, bruh, we're just going to calm it down. Okay, bad bar, Yachty, but we're not going to cancel Yachty. Okay, I think everybody just wants, like, when they see something, it's like blood-hungry sharks that are just circulating. They're like, oh, you said that? Oh, we're done with Yachty. Fuck Yachty. No. I'm pretty sure Yachty's going to see the backlash. I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, you know what? I could have done better. You know, it's kind of regrettable. You know, with all due respect to the family of the late George Floyd, and I do respect the plight and everything that, you know, really spurred from, you know, his death. And I think that should be it. I just don't like how social media be dragging niggas. Like, social media be dragging niggas like, you say something or you make one mistake or, like, we get it. Like, we could tell Yachty was just trying to do some rap some bar he thought was cool. It's just not cool. So we could just say, nigga, all right, that was whack and keep it moving. But people want him out of here. Like, I'm seeing some people so mad. Like, they're like, we got to cancel him. And the reason why I stopped short of people having those reactions is because that's where we get, you remember what happened to Lil Baby? We're like, yeah, granted, like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be on stage in 2020, whatever that was, saying, yo, put your hands in the air if you ain't got HIV or you ain't no, whatever the case that is. Yeah, that's regrettable and maybe he wouldn't do it again. But to try to, like, kill somebody's career over, like, no. That's where I look at it, right? But do I think it's a firebar? No. All right. Oh, let's play that Meek Mill lyric. That shit was What was the name of the song? He said, if I ever lack, I'm going out with my chopper. I'll be another Kobe. Yo, that shit was crazy. Wait, never mind. The song was called Don't Worry. Let's see. This shit was... Did he ever release it? Nah, this was just a bad bar.
I said be enough.
Wait, I'm trying to find the leak. Oh, this is it?
Too much giving and not pop for me. Look me in my eyes and say she's pure water. Yeah, I know she lying to me, but it's gonna make me fuck harder. Fuck not your homie. And you can't feel it like I feel it, cause it's not your money. I can tell that they ain't never know.
Is this the song?
This bitch I'm fucking always tell me that I can tell that they ain't never.
Where is it?
Why we been talking about my money? Should've tell you at the counter, she gon' pop for me. Ballin' like I'm James Harden. And going forward, I just walked in all these chains on it. It's pure water, ain't even so. I damn hurts, I was gotta. This bitch I'm fucking out.
Where's the line? Where's the line?
I got niggas in they feelings about this money and they really
Straight drop, thank you for the 2, bro.
owe me. Yeah. And if I ever lack, I'm going out with my chopper and be another Kobe.
Oh, shit. This is a bad bar. So me, like, you know, there's a few bars, like, think about the worst bars in, like, rap history, chat, where you're like, why the fuck he said that? The only one, and I don't believe in cancellation of no rappers because every rapper talks about murder, selling drugs. They talk about the worst things in the world, so to be like, oh my God, you talked about another thing that's bad, but it's about somebody we like. It's kind of mad hypocritical. Well, when Meek is talking about spin the block, dump the shots, shoot everybody who's standing and moving, like, we're like, oh shit, it's fire. He mentions our loved hero. We're like, oh my God, how could you talk about Kobe like that? Oh my God. We're hypocritical, right? I think the only bar that I remember, I'm like, yo, yeah, you tweaked out. Not the only, because there's a bunch of them. Didn't Rich Homie Quan have one? I think he did. Rick Ross did wild out with the Marlena joint. You ain't even know it. That was wild. I was like, Ross, and I think he did. He went on timeout for a good like year. He went on timeout. It's like, yo, hold on now, Ross. What? What'd you say, Ross? Nah, the Ross one was crazy. That was one of them where, like, I like how Reebok even played that. Reebok was like, bro, we ain't dropping you, but we just gonna keep it low and we gonna back up. Just take a year off, gang. Nah. The Rick Ross line was not funny. But there was a time that rappers used to rap mad aggressively about sex with women. Like, yo, if this bitch don't suck my dick, I'm a da-da-da-da. Like, they used to rap way more aggressively with that, but we're in a different time. Like, you talk like that, be like, nigga, sound like you trying to take it from that joint. Nigga. Somebody said me, nah.
She ain't never showed me. Yeah. And if I ever lack,
I remember when he was writing this, he probably thought this was fire. And if I ever lack, I'm gonna go out with my chopper. I'm gonna be another Kobe.
I'm going out with my chopper and be another Kobe. Shit, I could tell that.
Anyway, so
I TS you, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd.
Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. Yeah. Nah. Anyway, Steven Jackson, who, if you don't know, is George Floyd's, like, supposedly real cousin. like Steven Jackson, the former basketball player, used to play for the Indiana Pacers and a couple other teams. He reacted, and I ain't gonna lie, he was on 10 about it. He's not taking it lightly. My reaction was like, oh, it ain't work. He got on Yachty's ass immediately.
Man, I'm so out the way, man, trying to mind my business. Y'all see the type of big shit we got going on and shit we doing, man. I'm making changes in my life. I'm doing the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But, like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You been whack, my nigga. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in the bar, that's gonna make people like your whack-ass music, my nigga? That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, my nigga. It ain't. It ain't. And it's me and the whole Third Ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. None of y'all knew G. Nothing about him. But y'all want to say his name for clout. Put a knee up on his neck. That's some weak-ass shit, Yachty. But let somebody die in your family. We gonna do a whole skit about it. See how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you whack Sambo-ass niggas that do shit like that. Stop the...
Man. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I love Steven Jackson because he's like, he's in the category and the competition to be the oldest YN in the game. Oldest. You know they got the ONs? It's him, Benzino, Jim Jones, and a few others. Like, they're still gangster as fuck while they're gray as fuck. I could never forget Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson checking in with O-Block. Look. Once he checked in with O-Block, I knew this shit was real.
On porch with a black
Here we go.
Oh, damn, with all that jam.
The nigga went to O-Block with his chains on and a basketball. That's a school trip if I've ever seen one.
On porch with a black card in my pocket. Get it on porch.
Bozo got a shit on us.
They got that nigga doing dunks in the hood.
Yeah. A lot of y'all be in O-Block pulling up, taking pictures. Where we at?
Tell them how they coming.
We in the middle of it. What you mean, nigga? Y'all pull up and take pictures and y'all not allowed to.
They sneak.
And one thing about it, if you're a real one, you don't mind checking in.
Yo, Unc checked in with a 16-year-old. Shit was crazy. This is wild. Steven Jackson, don't see this and diss me, nigga. I'm just saying, bro. This was wild. This was some wild shit, my nigga.
Blood. What you mean, nigga? Y'all pull up and take pictures and y'all not allowed to.
They sneak.
And one thing about it, if you're a real one,
yo, Steven Jackson like 50 flexing. Yo, nigga, I pulled up to the hood and I took pictures because the 14-year-olds on the block let me. I checked in, nigga.
you don't mind checking in.
Checking in. What you say?
I check in with the real one. That's why I'm in the middle of O-Block.
Where you at?
You see the hoop?
Where you at?
I'm in the middle of O-Block.
This kid don't even have facial hair. So you tell me if I go to O-Block, I got to check in with a 13-year-old?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Where you at?
I'm in the middle of O-Block.
Yo, Yachty, apologize to this man, because if this man is still checking in with 14-year-olds, bro, and going to O-Block to prove his gangsterism to dunk on a single rim with no net, bro, he dunked on a single rim with no net. There's no net there. There's no net. He's in the middle of O-Block. This man is off his rocker. And one thing I've learned in 2025, when a nigga show you he crazy, believe him. Believe him. So this nigga is showing me that he's still with that street shit. And everybody remember him at the Malice at the Palace fight. He was the one throwing the most blows. So he about that life. Yachty, apologize not only to George Floyd, but to Steven Jackson too. This nigga's on some different shit. Somebody say, what? That kid facing murder charges. What? That's Ty Muna. Let me Google him. Maybe he was a nigga to check in with. This is him? Ty Muna. Okay, his page is down. O-Block Ty Muna with a message from jail. What? The fuck? Come on, man. Yes, I'm over 18, nigga. Ty Muna just lost his case What case he lost? I wonder if Unc paid for like some bond money. Tamuna. Oh, this is him? Oh, this is the nigga we need to check it with? I bet. I'll check it with him. The fuck is this? Whoa! Oh, shit. Now he is 16. Oh, shit. The nigga. I told you I was 16. Charges: 1 felony count, murder. Next felony count, weapon, machine gun. Damn, a switchy. Okay. Oh, you charged with murder. Yeah, that sounds like a nigga you should be checking in with. Wow. I didn't know he was like that.
Well, how long you lived in O Block for?
10 years.
This is O Block.
So this is a nigga. Oh, fuck.
Well, how long you lived in O Block for?
10 years.
This is O Block Ty Munna, the youngest in charge from the block, respected by all members, including high-rank older members like Munna Duke and E-Dog. What's it like growing up here?
It's a lot, you know what I'm saying? I can't explain that, but it's a lot.
What's the best part about it?
Shit, everybody know each other.
What's the worst part?
It ain't no worst part, you know what I'm saying?
Everything good.
Everything.
What do you think is the future of O Block? What's gonna happen to the community in the next 5 years?
They probably made this motherfucker better.
Ty Munna was just starting to make a name in the O Block music scene, but shortly after this interview, at just 15 years old, he was booked for a body. But the hat he caught wasn't just an anybody. It was the brother of high-ranking NLMB member EBK Juvie. I don't know the specifics of the situation, but I do know Ty Munna is still locked up for the situation as we speak, and has been transferred to an adult prison recently to serve his sentence. Well, how long you lived in O Block for?
Wow. Yeah, let me take back everything I said. Tom Munna is a nigga to check in with. Oh, this is the shooting? Wow.
I grab my Glock, it been through a lot, but it's still shoot like new, we at the top. Yeah, we love, I grab my Glock.
Oh, okay. Let me not go down a Chicago rabbit hole here. Okay. All right, I'll check in with the 16-year-olds too. If I go out there.
Goes gang war to the world.
Oh my
so 2010,
God.
2011.
I might just randomly in these videos, bro. Get me out of these videos. Okay. All right. So anyway, Yachty, just apologize to this nigga, man. This ON, I can't call my YN. This ON, he's still on that type of shit, and I don't want him to slap you, Yachty. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I don't want him to slap you. It sounded like he was. This video was given, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you energy. I'm gonna slap the shit I'm gonna slap the shit out of you when I see you, nigga. That's the energy was given. So apologize, Yachty. Donate some money to the family. Call it a day. If you ever drop the song, put like quarter the proceeds to the family, and I forgive you. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal to me. But to other people, they're like up in arms, like, how could he say this? Like, come on, relax. Relax. Okay. Let me see what else. What else is popping on here? How did we get to that? All right, we talked about this already. Oh, the Yachty thing. Yo, chat. No, I gotta play this. Wait, let me see if it's open. Give me 1 second. Is this page open? No, it's not. Yo, chat. This. Wait. Let me look it up. What's this shit called? Oh no, I'm about to post it on the burner page. Here we go. Give me 1 second. The page I posted this is like private. I don't even got no commentary on this, but this shit just hilarious to me. This is shit that they be like, yo, Ak, you need to mind your business. I'm like, I am. This is I'm on a rap business. This ain't rap. Yo, this shit is hilarious, chat. So tell me how. And I really got no commentary. I'm just reading shit. I guess Floyd Mayweather's daughter, Yaya, she's into it with YB's wife's mom. And the reason why is because she kind of like put it out there, like she been posting videos of her and him. Like she posted a video of her and him like laid up or whatever. I don't know if I can find it. Like she posted a video of them laid up in a bed, and people are looking at her like, yo, bro, you know this man is married, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Let me see. Like let me see if I can find it. I know Twitter probably has it. Maybe not. It was a video of them like laid up in bed. And it seemed like it might have been recent, right? And obviously this comes amidst the rumors that essentially she was pregnant again for him, right? Now, okay, can I find the video she posted? Like they were literally just in bed. No crazy shit. Oh, this is, yeah, right here. Right here. So the video is like here, right? The video is here. You can see them, whatever. She later then posts a story saying, I don't know why y'all think I'm pregnant. I'm not. YoungBoy dropped some music and he said, I'm that nigga. I got hella dope. She don't like me that I'm accessible. Now Yaya pregnant, got to make her get rid of it. This ain't the time. I told you no. Okay? And this is one of the typical YoungBoy songs where he's using the music, which I like. I like this about him. He uses the music like a diary, and he tells us his business. So he's basically saying that Yaya was pregnant, as people speculated, and he said he was trying to make her get rid of it. He told her, now ain't the time, told her no. Now, that's not the funny part. The funny part is, I guess, Yaya got into it with his wife's mom, and this is like the most ass-backward conversation I've ever seen. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Floyd, I'm punching in the air. I don't know what you could do at this point. So the mom said, right? The mom says, I guess she commented on something saying she's a child. She needs a psychiatrist. No means no. So she's commenting on the YoungBoy thing. Go find your own man. Ew, right? Which, by the way, that's the whole thing in itself. Chat. No means no. Not to fucking, just to having a baby, but he married. Whatever, cool. So Yaya then comes out and says, yo, bitch. So she's talking to YB's mom. YB's wife mom. Yeah, I think I'm keeping up. Yeah, YB wife mom. And he said, bitch, so out of all the 20 bitches, I'm the only one that's a homewrecker. I guess she called her a homewrecker or something like that because she's like, yo, get your old man. He said, bitch, get your old ass up out my face before I light the internet up. How the fuck I wreck a home that I'm always invited to? And your daughter knows that. Ain't shit real about that marriage but them signatures on that paper. And then she then says, explain to me why a dirty, white ass, wet dog smelling, trailer trash ass bitch is worried about me. Bitch. I'm not even your tax bracket to be worried about me. While you sitting over there with your TikTok fingers, pat your pockets, ho. I usually respect my elders, but bitch, sit your old ass down and go play with somebody your own age, bitch. I got a grandma for you. Okay? And then he says, internet for the games, y'all bitches don't know me. I troll all day. I promise y'all mixed up and all wrong. And it says, musty ass pockets probably flat as a bitch while you over there on TikTok playing with me. I need to remind you, your daughter wrecked my home first. You redneck sag. You redneck saggy titty bitch. It says, everyone want to crack jokes about Yaya till I start getting back on y'all. Stop fucking playing with me. My only, there's so much to be said about this. So she's saying, yeah, I'm going to keep fucking him. I don't care if he's married. He invited me over there, so I'm going to keep fucking him. The mom is like, yo, yeah, I guess you can get fucked, but don't have no baby. No means no. She's over here like, I ain't wrecking no home because the wife wrecked my home when I was with him first. Crazy. I don't care about that. What I will say is, I hope sincerely for Kentrell, a.k.a. YoungBoy, when these chicks hit their 30s and this little roller coaster shit is over, that they don't sue him. Now I don't think Yaya gonna sue him. I think Yaya is just infatuated and loves him a lot. But this type of behavior, like I like to watch it, I'm like, interesting. Yaya grew up in a mansion, but she definitely act like she from the hood. That's probably what YB like about her. She act like she from the hood. She stabbed somebody over him. Is any chat queen in here that will willingly deal with a married man? One thing I like about these chicks, they double up without a problem. Listen. You know, I said I was surprised. YB is surprised because these chicks give no fucks. Anyway, Floyd, get your daughter, man, please. I'll save much further commentary on that because whatever situation YB got going on, I got a lot of love for him, and I want him to be happy, healthy, and prosperous. Okay. We're not going to get into the Drake stuff immediately, even though we could. We could, right? Let me see. What else? Kid Cudi talked about why he testified in Diddy trial this year. And he said, in a new interview, he said it was really hard. I didn't want to do it, but I was subpoenaed. Let me see if I can find the interview. It seems like a video interview. Let's see. Kid Cudi. Wait. Kid Cudi interview. Let me see. Oh, this is it right here, right? Oh, CBS right here.
First of all,
started working on that mixtape of a man in the household.
Yeah.
You know, like, because I never lived with my
Where's
dad.
the timestamp?
So,
yeah.
You know.
So you left it in a good place?
Yeah. Yeah, we were able to kind of talk and hear from him, and he kept saying it didn't feel right to be beefing with me, and eventually we did meet up. Kanye set it up, and you know.
Is it talking about Diddy?
Drake took offense to.
Oh, you talking about Drake here? Yeah, him and Drake was beefing too.
Yeah, and I think that was my life for a while, you know. Yeah, to survive. When I'm up again, and it would still be.
Is he crying?
Crossed.
Yeah.
And it was like that for like 10 or 15 minutes.
Crop top aside, nail polish and thongs aside, whatever his sexual preference or dressing preference, we love Kid Cudi. Where's the video? Or like we got him and Ye. Where is it where he talks about Diddy?
And I was freaking out.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what the it was, you know. And then it stopped and I got my vision back to have him come pick it up.
Yeah.
Creating and
Anybody got a timestamp for me?
You also, in the book, make a point. You write about this in the aftermath of your stroke. Drake comes at you on record.
Okay, yeah, this is about Drake. Let's listen to this though.
Mm-hmm.
Which, what was that about?
Well, I got at him and Kanye like I think like a month prior or a couple weeks prior.
Yeah.
About them having writers.
Yeah.
And you know, I was in this place where I was like really in my head about just like the things I was dealing with at the time, and you know, I was just like seeing stuff online talking about like top 5 rappers, you know, and I was just explaining like, you know, I know these guys think that they're the illest, but they have writers, and you know, I went online and I said like, you can't be top 5 if you have writers, and that applies to Drake, Kanye, whoever.
Yeah.
You know, and that set it off really. So I initiated it, but you know.
Has Cudi ever written for Ye?
Drake took offense to it and responded on record in the middle of my stint in rehab. And the world was not happy about it.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of backlash he received at that time.
I think it was 2 birds, 1 stone, right? 2 birds, 1 stone. Drake dissed that nigga crazy on that shit. What do you say? Oh yeah, he dissed Pusha T and Cudi. I think the first part is about Kid Cudi, right? He said something about rehab. Wasn't 2 birds, 1 stone? Anyway.
How did you feel about it?
Oh man, I was like, oh, okay. You want to kick me when I'm down? Great. Like, but he wanted to play the game, you know, with me. He wanted me to put him in a song or whatever, and I'm not that type of artist. Like, I'm not going to the studio angry, rapping about some other man and putting him in my art. That's not what we're gonna do here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come to your doorstep and I'm gonna let you know that I'm gonna see you.
Yo, bro, we don't want to hear none of that tough talk after Diddy was punking you, nigga. Running up in your house, tying up your dog, running through your Christmas gifts, nigga. Like, break. Come on, stop playing, Kid Cudi. Blew up your car. Ain't get no get back for that, man. Yo, what's going on with these guys? Kid Cudi, you not showing up to nobody's doorstep. Diddy showed up to your doorstep. Matter of fact, he showed up to your living room. He went through your Christmas presents, nigga. Tied up your dog in the bathroom. Blew up your car. Like, come on. What's up with this? I'm gonna come to your doorstep shit.
I'm gonna come to your doorstep and I'm gonna let you know that I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see you, and that's a promise. You know.
And you did.
And eventually we did meet up. Kanye.
Wait, is he acting like he pressed Drake? Oh, I gotta spice this up. I'm gonna clip this. Somebody send me a clip. I'm gonna send this to Drake. Be like, yo, you got pressed by Cudi? I'm an instigator.
He set it up, and it was a couple years after that, so I was kind of rehabilitated from rehab, and I was in a much better place.
Yeah.
So I was able to kind of talk to him, and you know, me and Drake used to be friends, and I'll talk about it in the book, and you know, it was really nice to reconnect with him because, you know, I liked the kid. I liked Drake, you know, when we first met.
What?
You know, he was a good dude to me. I think those were
Drake is like 40. How we still call him a kid?
humble beginnings for both of us. You know, it was nice to kind of hear from him, and he kept saying it didn't feel right to be beefing with me, and I...
All right, so apparently he talked about Diddy on the Call of Daddy shit. Here we go.
You know what I mean? Like, we never bonded in that way, you know? I mean, I know he loved me. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely loving and, like, caring and all
Anybody
that.
got a timestamp?
He was a very serious man. And when I think about my dad's life, you know, he was in World War II and
that was the right decision. And how did your mom feel?
Was not prepared
towards that and put your feelings into your writing.
For drugs, like cope and do well and be happy, you know, because I know she was living a nightmare. And I
think this is about Cassie.
Like I first they asked.
Here we go.
I was really just like understanding if it was reality.
On Flavor with great ingredients and always more date today. About a few of your relationships in the book, one of them being Cassie. Obviously, that is always going to be a big conversation online. And you were with her, obviously, during a very dark time of what she was going through with Diddy. During that time, your house was broken into, your car was lit on fire. What do you just like overall remember about that time and that relationship in your life?
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Like, you know, man, in the moment, it was just crazy. Like, I had a hard time understanding if it was reality. Like, I was like, am I in a movie? What the fuck is going on? And like, it's so great. You read the book, right?
Yes.
I want you to listen to the memoir. I scored the memoir. I was just in the studio last night. I finished it up, right? So like I score a lot of the different bits in the book. And in this moment, I scored a lot of different beats and it brings it to life. But it was, you know, just chaotic and intense.
Now he ain't really get to the part that we really care about, but here's my demeanor. I know I reacted live when he was taking a stand because we covered the whole trial. I will say my whole thought about him taking a stand was we can't, and I vehemently oppose anybody calling him a snitch in the context of if he felt that Cassie was a true victim. Like, for example, if you see a girl getting sexually assaulted and you speak up or you call the cops or you then take the stand to affirm that, no, yeah, I saw her getting sexually assaulted. You're not a snitch. What the fuck? Like, you're doing what every regular civilian and human being would do. I was more flabbergasted about after I heard his testimony. It seems like he showed up to court for his own personal ways because he didn't help Cassie. The last thing he said on the stand is, I think Cassie played us both. It made Cassie look like a manipulator. His statements made Cassie look like a manipulator more than a victim. He basically admitted that, yo, Cassie was playing games with us. Cassie gave him my location. Cassie did this. If anything, it felt like someone who maybe you were more interested in your own story of you thinking your victim was caught up in the web of the Diddy and Cassie like drama or lies or whatever they had going on. And you just wanted to get your side off. Maybe it's because you had a book coming out. But it doesn't really feel like you were there to necessarily really support Cassie. Nothing you said really supported Cassie. Like, it made her look worse. And this is one of the things why Diddy's team never called any witnesses. They didn't have to call any witnesses. Why didn't they have to call any witnesses? Literally because the witnesses that the prosecutor called ended up kind of being like more for Diddy. They were kind of given more of an out for him, saying, yeah, like, this guy was madly in love with her. He did stalk her. He did do some of the things that you could call abusive. But she was kind of like that too. She was kind of like, you know, in this toxic stuff and kind of seemingly loving it or at least engaging with it, you know? So that's kind of interesting.
And, you know, I wasn't like I was already out of my mind dealing with my own personal shit. So I was really just like, fuck it, you know? Like I just was willing to walk into the fire and so it was just
Did Call It Daddy change? How long ago since they changed their setup? This is more like so Shannon Sharpish. I think they had a different like set before.
I always thought about it before all this stuff happened and it came out again. I just over the years I just thought about it as like just some wild shit that happened in my rock and roll life. You know what I'm saying? Like I just you know. It was just some crazy shit that happened, you know?
You testified in court.
Yeah.
How did you feel going into that situation?
Oh, man. I felt I was calm. You know? I I was there because I had to be. Like I first they asked, I said no. They asked again, I said no. Then I got subpoenaed. And I was like, fuck. Shit. No. Then I'm thinking about like, what do I wear, man? Do I have to be like fucking suit or something? I was like, man, fuck this shit. This is what I'm wearing today. I'm going to the fucking shit in this. I'm not dressing up for this shit. Like wearing some hard bottoms to shit. I'm wearing some fucking Solomons and I'm coming in there with my Levi's and my leather jacket and that's it, you know? But I hated every minute of it. Like I did not want to do it. But then I thought about, you know, when I was up there, you know, I'm here to support Cassie. And, you know, Cassie is my friend, you know, and I love her and I want to see her do well. When I saw her get married, I was so happy for her, you know, that she found someone, her person. When I saw that she was having kids, I was like, oh, this is so awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I've always just wanted to see her, you know, thrive and do well and be happy, you know, because I know she was living a nightmare. And I just was there to support her. That's what kind of gave me peace with it when I sat down in that chair. It was just about, damn, I don't want to do this, to being like, oh man, I gotta like hold homegirl down and like, you know, look out for her, you know.
No, that's beautiful. Looking back, obviously not at everything that was done in court, when you actually were like living all of this as we described, where you were like, it felt literally like otherworldly. I'm like, is this my life right now? How did that experience affect the way that you felt about people in this industry and just like what you had gotten yourself into in your career?
Oh man, I already had I was already standoffish from the industry, so it just made me even more
freaked out.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
man, this shit is crazy, you know? So I was already kind of sheltered in my own little space with my small group of friends, but this is like, and that's kind of like the thing about LA. It's like, if you see me somewhere, it's like they're seeing like a monk that they haven't seen in like 100 years. And oh, Cudi here? He don't be nowhere. Like, you don't see me. I'm not.
Calm down, nigga. You ain't Frank Ocean. Calm it down. Calm it down. Calm it down. Okay. Yeah, Kid Cudi, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I was left confused by your testimony. I don't think you held homegirl down a lot. I think if anything, you helped Diddy. I don't think you meant to help Diddy, but I think you were hurt and you were still. There's probably unresolved issues, knowing that you were kind of used as a pawn by Cassie, as this guy who Diddy came in and Diddy was standing on business about his girl. Diddy was down to fuck you up. Diddy looked you square in the face when you said, what's good with my car? He looked at you and said, what car, little nigga? You said nothing about it. Walked in your house, threw your little chihuahua in the fucking bathroom, locked that bitch, okay? Went through your Christmas gifts and blew up your car. So again, I mean, I don't know if your testimony helped, but I guess it goes to your story that you played a part in this. And I don't know if court, you could have went on a Vlad TV interview and got that off, gang. Because nothing you said in court was for the intended purpose, in my opinion. Whatever. Okay. Okay, we'll move past that. Okay. Are we getting to the Drake stuff now? We could get to the Drake stuff now if y'all want. Hold on. Okay, I guess we should do that, right? Okay, so a bunch of stuff has happened. Is it what's the name of this Twitter? There's a Twitter account that posts all the Drake stuff. Let me find it. Don't tell me it's this. Is it this? Oh, it's called OVO docket. All right, so let's kind of go over what's happening in court. I see so many people, and you know the funny thing about I'm watching people online like make up these like I've kind of been I take myself out of the Twitter conversations because half of these people they have zero idea about the music industry and they're just pushing an agenda, right? So a lot of times I see when people read these things, the conclusions they come to are just flat out incorrect. So I'll help you guys try to navigate through this a little bit. Obviously, I do have some feelings about the lawsuit, and if you guys want that as well, I'll give it to you. But I'll try to help you navigate through how this works, because what happens is that you get a bunch of, I'll say, industry illiterate people breaking down industry coded conversations. Okay, so Drake wanted Kendrick Lamar's recording contract, among other things. Drake actually filed a document. He filed a document basically saying, give me a second, that they were requesting for a bunch of things to be produced. Now, let me just give you, and let me get to it. Motion to, okay, here we go. So we need this, and then we need one more. Okay. Send declaration. Here we go. Okay, bet. Okay, so let me explain to you how, again, I think we've been through this. I feel like we're almost damn near legal experts ourselves. This is a civil case. The way it works is that there is a very long process, especially when you have lawyers firing off motions and oppositions to motions, and then there's appeals, and then sometimes the court has to deal with, the judge has to deal with a lot of people because there's a lot of parties involved. Now, usually it starts with a complaint. A complaint is filed in court. After the complaint is filed, you serve the person. After service is done, you basically then start the process. Now, there's some not motions, but pre-procedural processes that happen. And if you ever look at a docket of like court, you'll see it in a civil legal proceeding. However, one of the first things that is very important is we need discovery. Discovery is evidence that is going to be used to prove or disprove the case. What is discovery? Discovery is basically both parties are allowed to request reasonable documents, evidence that could be provided by the other side that they could prove their point, which means, hey, listen, I got hurt at your house. I asked you to pay me. Maybe this was out of court. You're like, this ain't my house. I could request the title, the deed, the proof that you have a lease with the house. So you could, that's all good for discovery. Okay. So now let's bring this to the Drake case. Okay. And then once you're at discovery, at least it works in most state courts in the civil cases. No court wants to have an actual trial. They're going to force you to go into mediation. Go sit down, go figure it out. See if we could avoid and save the court resources, taxpayers' times who are paying the judges, by y'all figuring it out with somebody in the middle. Hey, yo, what do you want? What do you want? Could we figure this out some way? It all gets dismissed. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 of these meetings that happen. We're not even there yet, but that's usually after the discovery phase. Okay? So after discovery, you do that. Also, in between, and kind of like, this discovery phase is a long phase, you get to do, and this is what, I think everybody's weaponizing now in hip hop, these things called depositions. Depositions are a fact-finding, fact-building method, just like asking for a document or a contract that you're like, hey, we want to compel this person to sit, and we ask him any question for this amount of time, and we could hopefully gather some evidence to help the case. Okay? Now, hip-hop is very different now. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a bunch of legal shit going on. And it's going on. We usually think about it in the criminal sense, but it's happening in the civil sense. Meg Thee Stallion, she's doing that. Meg Thee Stallion just Aiden Ross. Remember I was on Kick with Aiden Ross, and I told Aiden somebody subpoenaed me to do a deposition in a case they're not even suing me in. They're suing another blogger, Milagro. They just subpoenaed Aiden Ross. They want to see if Aiden Ross got paid by Tory. They have all these and really at this point I don't even think Rock Nation or these companies actually believe that Aiden Ross got paid by Tory Lanez. Aiden Ross is up at $200 million. You think he got paid? What do you think Tory paid him to be on the side? What do you think Tory paid me to be on the side? But that's their thought. And really, I think that's not even a legit thought. I think it's more to harass people now, right? So it's like, yo, we're going to bring Aiden Ross in. Maybe we could ask him about if he's talked to Tory in jail and if he ever paid for Tory's lawyers or if he, whatever. You get what I'm saying? So that's one of the things too. And by the way, I'm giving you this layout because this is going to happen in this Drake case. They're going to do their best to say, we need to have a deposition with Kendrick. And Drake's lawyers are going to sit there and ask Kendrick about, have you ever cheated on your wife? I'm letting y'all know this is going to happen. Have you ever cheated on your wife? Has your wife ever cheated? By the way, you have to be truthful in a deposition. You're actually sworn in. You raise your right hand. They say, yo, do you swear? Yes. Because it's basically a sworn declaration. It's just in audio and video. So whenever Drake gets Kendrick in a deposition, and by the way, I'm surprised. I think Kendrick is trying to keep it hip hop, honestly, because Kendrick should file a countersuit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, nigga, you bringing me up in this shit, I'm gonna bring you up in some shit. Okay? They're gonna ask Kendrick, nigga, you ever cheat on your girl? You ever beat your girl? You ever slapped her? You ever did this? You ever? And he has to answer these things. We're a long way off from that, right? And I could imagine Kendrick has lawyers that are going to say, Drake ain't suing me. He need to get up with the niggas he's suing. I ain't got nothing to do with that, right? And that'll probably maybe be successful because Kendrick isn't the source of the lawsuit. However, he's referenced a shit ton of times. So Drake is suing UMG. And remember, Spotify is not added to this. They were in a pre-litigation action, and also iHeartMedia was in a pre-litigation action, but those have been resolved, and it's just Drake versus UMG. Cool. Drake is asking for a discovery. And if the judge finds that his claim has some merit to be listened to, they could enforce that these requests that he has to be at least listened to. Okay? Now, this is not the whole thing. Sorry. Okay. Here, well, let me find the full request. Is this it? Okay, there's Lucian right there. And then there's another one. Okay. Is it this? No. Oh, this is with the... Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so these are the requests Drake's team and his lawyers are requesting. He wants the contracts between UMG and Kendrick. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and brother, I'm just always going to kick it straight with y'all. I'm not a fan of this shit. I'm not a fan of this lawsuit, period. I think it's just trying to pry. I don't think Kendrick's contract has nothing to do with Not Like Us, my nigga. I just don't. However, this is where I think we're at in rap. You get to essentially bully somebody legally, right? Now, granted, the Kendrick lie, yes. I think Drake should have sued Kendrick. You lied on me, nigga. Fuck it. You lied. But this idea, we're looking at contracts. There's nothing in this contract that's going to say, even though I guess the thinking here is Kendrick was incentivized to make up these lies. I think niggas just want to pull Kendrick's contract to see what he's really getting. And I'm pretty sure if Drake gets it, Drake gonna diss him 50 million times more subliminally. Like, yeah, nigga, I know you got that 80-20 split. Like, yo, I know all of that. Yeah, it's gonna happen. But anyway, he wants the contracts, right? Cool. By the way, UMG did produce some shit. I'm gonna let you know they gave. So he wants anything with UMG and Kendrick, okay? And he wants these agreements to reflect who has the right. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. So good. So he's basically saying he don't care how much, which I would hope. So you don't care how much he's getting or what his splits are. Good. But you want the agreements to reflect whose right it is to approve, reject, refuse, publish, edit, amend, alter, or veto the publication of his music. Okay. Now, that's also a little bit of an interesting request if you ask me, chat. Because the same contract or the same way how Drake contract is probably worded the same. Y'all are two big artists on a major label. They're not reinventing the wheel for one nigga and not for you. So if you have the right, if the label has the right to approve, reject, refuse, or publish, and they have the final say over your music, they probably do have it over Kendrick's music. And maybe this is just a formality because they just need it to proceed. But I would imagine, like Drake, you could look in the mirror and figure out what it is, right? Like, nigga, you're the right to do these things. It's probably the same thing with you, right? Drake document request 2. All documents and communications relating to your approval and consent to the publishing the record. So again, you know, these are sign-offs. So usually when a record comes out, whether it's a DocuSign or something, like there's some agreements that have to be signed. You know what I mean? Hey, we're releasing it. We own the rights. The person who produced it be like, hey, we own the rights of the this, da-da-da. And it's almost like transferring all the rights, right? Any communications between Ramon relating to recording, da-da-da-da, and promotion of the music works by Kendrick Lamar. So basically anything related to their digital guy promoting the record. Cool. All documents, communication relating to payment, reimbursements, and discretionary marketing funds for the benefit of Kendrick Lamar Duckworth or any person working on his behalf, including but not limited to Anthony Select. Okay. All documents, communications relating concerns that all right. Written, made to you relating to payola violations regarding any music works by Kendrick Lamar Duckworth. All documents, communications relating to any actions contemplated or contemplate actions you undertook with respect to the copyright restrictions for the recording, but not limited to alteration, modification, assessment. Okay. Documents sufficient to show your internal policies, procedures, and guidelines relating to the enforcement of that restriction over the publication, playing, streaming, or sharing of the music works. Okay. All documents and communications relating to the Grammys. Okay, I get what they're trying to do. They're basically trying to build this out to say UMG doesn't have a clean hand in this. And if anything, they helped this record that Drake believes is a defamatory record. They help spread it. Like, for example, right? If someone makes a defamatory video, they're like, yo, they defame someone and it's a video and I repost it. I then add millions of eyeballs and I amplify it. And if it's defamatory, I have now been included in increasing the view of this defamatory thing. Now, the thing with defamation is defamation is really hard to prove. Some people think it's easy. Oh, you talk bad about me or you lied about me. Well, a lie usually is, because it's a lie, it's easier to prove in defamation, but it's still hard. I'm going to tell you why. You need to prove that the person who intend to defame you knew that they were doing this to defame you and that they had some malice while doing this to defame you. So Drake's idea is, yo, UMG allowed this guy to defame me because they wanted to alter the terms of a possible negotiation. That would constitute malice. That would constitute pretty much standard defamation, but also a lot of other business-related issues that I'm pretty sure, or I forgot what the counts are in this lawsuit. Those would be, you're doing unethical business at that point, right? Okay, so they want to know if UMG helped set up the Super Bowl thing. Okay, cool. Documents sufficient to show streams, views, including, okay. Documents to show executive compensation structure and annual incentive plans for John Janik for the past 5 years. Now, again, I'm going to keep saying this. Respectfully, I don't really have a horse in a race like this. To me, it's like, the only thing that interests me, I like getting in people's business. So them giving these details out, I'm going to have a blast going through it. But do I think that the CEO of Interscope, his incentive pack, well, yeah, man. Actually, no, it is relevant. It is relevant. Remember I told y'all Atlantic, basically, remember when Atlantic was trash? But right before they have a new regime change and they dropped Meek, they dropped Kodak, YoungBoy left. I told y'all the reason. There was an incentive package for those executives for them to get, I forgot how much money. It was like $100 million split among all the executives at Atlantic, as long as they had like 3 consecutive quarters, net positive. So what they did was, we're not spending money. We're just going to make money. Because, with the music business, you invest a lot. You invest a lot because you're going to get it on the back end. But then when Warner went public, there was this, they're trying to get the stock price up that we're doing good. We're getting revenue. So they give this incentive package to their executives. And basically that incentive package told the executives, don't spend money. Don't sign artists. Don't promote artists because you're wasting money. Just sit back. You got a lot of catalog. Let the catalog bring in money. Increase those margins. What happens? You hit that threshold. You get $100 million. You're good. You get what I'm saying? So I could see that. So I think where Drake lawyer is coming from here. By the way, for anybody, for all the OVO stands and like the little like K-bot dick riders, like I'm doing my job here. Don't take none of what I'm saying to think I'm either on both of y'all sides or one of y'all sides. I'm just trying to break down this as per my job. Really, I'm doing my job, brother. Like, what I mean? Like, y'all keep thinking Drake paid everybody. Drake never paid me a motherfucking coin. So I'm doing my job. So if I make a point and it falls on Drake's side or it falls on Kendrick or UMG side, I'm not getting paid. I'm just really just breaking it down, using logic or my logic, knowing how this music industry works. So yeah, I could see how that goes. So it looks like Drake is kind of making this theme to say, and that actually makes sense a little bit. And by the way, I'm thinking in real time too. So there've been a battle between Monty Lippman, who runs Republic, that's where Drake is under, and John Janik, who runs Interscope, that's where Kendrick is on. There've been a battle between those guys to see who's gonna be the top dog at UMG. So I could imagine you're probably want to look into the CEO's compensation package to see, well, if your top op, business-wise, not real op, business-wise, is the nigga who is Drake's CEO, you kill 2 birds with 1 stone if you get your artist to dismantle Drake because it hurts your top op, that CEO, and it hurts their artist, Drake. It's okay. Maybe that's what they're getting at. And what happens is, if you guys know anything about these companies, they always have incentive packages. Hey, if you get more than 15% revenue than last year, you get $400,000. And that's like the bonus. So you know what they do all year? We gotta beat last year's numbers by 15%. They do anything to get it. They would fucking make some shit up. They will slime you out. They'll do anything. That's just most executives. They work off incentives, especially when it's publicly traded. Hey, you need to do shit to get certain margins that our investors are going to be happy. And when you do that, you look better in the company. You get more money, whatever. So I'm guessing that's the angle they're going with. Document 12. Executive, Interscope, executive incentive metrics. Okay. For all the officers and John Janik. All right. Communications about you sending litigation hold notices and recipients on these notices of the allegations in the complaint. Oh, okay. So they want to know. So, and Anthony Saleh told me this. They basically said Universal, when their relationship with Drake was becoming tumultuous, Universal started really trying to rein things in because they realized it's going to be a big deal. So they would tell people, yo, hey, just brace yourself and don't do certain things because I think we're about to get sued if this doesn't go right with Drake. Okay. All communications related to May 7th, May 8th, and May 9th, trespassing attempts at Drake's house. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and here's the thing about legal documents. I think this is Drake's lawyer, and I'm not bailing Drake out at all. But I'll say this. If Drake reasonably thinks that any of these things, if he thinks that shooting at his house was over the Kendrick thing, like, come on, bro. Come on. Now, obviously, as a lawyer, you're going to put it in there because it came at a time during then. You know, if you know when it comes to that situation. It's a larger thing. But I ain't gonna lie, I might be able to see the trespassing situations. I mean, his house was on it was on the cover photo. So I can see that too. So, you know, all these things, like, you look at it and, like, if you look at it in one lens, you're like, yo, Drake, you're dragging it, bro. But then in another lens, it's like, am I dragging it? Them niggas put my house on the fucking flyer. Like, Meek tweeted some shit with my address, and there was mad cops that showed up later because they got calls about my house. So, yeah, so it's like you could, in one sense, you could be like, nah, you're kind of like, you're doing too much. And in another light, it's like, no, you're not. Like, you're actually telling the truth here. Document 15. All communications regarding the promotion of the record on Spotify and Apple. Remember, the record, UMG did a deal with Spotify for I believe 30% revenue for Spotify on the song if they got increased promotion. Now, Spotify has since responded to that by saying, yeah, we did a deal with Universal, but we've done deals with Universal for several artists. And it's not out of the ordinary that we offer labels that we will promote your song on our platform more if we get more of the revenue. So they're saying it just wasn't a Kendrick thing, right? Document 16. All right. Documents to show how much money spent by UMG directly or indirectly of the production and recording of the video. Documents sufficient to show the total monthly spend by UMG directly or indirectly. Okay. Let me see this. I thought there were more. Exhibit 3. Jesus Christ, there's so much fucking legal work. I'm going to be honest here with y'all, chat. What's this? Oh, these are like explanations. I believe that Drake has spent clearly over $500,000 going up to $1 million on this lawsuit. There was a mention that he spent $100,000 trying to serve one of the guys he believe is the bot guy, which, you know, it's so funny. Drake knows all this shit too, man. Okay. All right. So we have some more requests. What the fuck? They have another request. For the time period of this to this, an instruction, direction, or suggestion that any music works or a music video by Pusha T included, but not limited to the story of Added On, be censored or otherwise. Okay. Documents sufficient to show Interscope's monthly revenues and profits from January 1st to the present. Wow. Documents show UMG and Interscope monthly revenues and profits derived in any way. Documents to show the value of Kendrick's recording catalog. Now, see, this is, again, I'm saying this respectfully. I think the lawyer of Drake, you know, he's cooking up anything, and some things that have merit, but some things like a little bit of a stretch. To me, I'm going to be honest with you, it's none of Drake's motherfucking business. It's none of his fucking business. Like, yeah, if you want to rap that you got 400 million, great. But why the fuck do you need to know how much Kendrick got from his entire catalog from 2020? I don't see the relevance. Honestly, for me, I don't see it. I'm trying to think. I don't see it. Because here's the thing. And by the way, I'm saying it as like just a reasonable person. The blogger in me and the streamer in me, okay, Drake, give us your contract. Both of y'all give us your contract. I want to comb through both of y'all contracts. I would love to. But trying to compel one person's contract, we don't know your contract, I don't know. Like, I want both of y'all contracts. I want to go through both of y'all contracts line by line. I do. All documents and communications internal to UMG relating to the renegotiation or anticipated renegotiation of Drake's current contract with UMG or negotiation of a new contract, including but not limited to documents and communications discussing UMG's leverage over Drake, the value of Drake's recording catalog, the cost of extending Drake's current contract, the cost of entering into a new contract with Drake, documents and communications with blah, blah, blah. Now, this would be very important. How were they discussing this? Were they on Slack talking about, yo, that nigga Drake getting his ass whipped? Yo, we should go back to his lawyer or his agent and instead of offering him $600 million, let's just go with $450. Let's go with $300. I don't know. That'd be good, you know, because it could show some, hey, the negotiation was directly affected by the battle, a battle that you basically boosted up. And I could see where Drake's trying to make a point there. Okay, let me see what else. All communications with Spotify, Twitch, Amazon, Anthony Saleh, David Isaac Friley, Gary Morella, Joshua Delseni, Kojo, Anthony Boucher. Okay. All communications with Complex. Okay. All communications with Vivo. Okay. All communications with Penske Media. Okay. What does Penske Media own? They own something. Let's see. Oh, they own Variety, Billboard. Ooh, wow, they own a lot. Hollywood Reporter. Rolling Stone. Wow. Oh, Vibe Magazine. Oh, they own a lot. Wow. All documents, communication with YouTube. Oh, wow. With Meta. Okay. And NFR Podcast. And its host. Okay. All documents, communications relating to the Heart Part 6 by Drake. Through the present, all documents, communication regarding to Drake's criminal history of lack thereof, including background investigations, due diligence, inquiries, checks, and reports related to criminal records. That's an interesting one. It's like he's saying his label did a background check on him. Or has been inquiring possibly about maybe any legal thing or legal liability that they might run into. And the reason why they might do that is if you promise a nigga $400 million and you cut him some heavy advances off the rip, you want to know that nigga not going to get locked up, right? Interesting. All the documents and communications related to the allegations of domestic violence, violence against women, or other forms of violence committed by Kendrick. Why the fuck would the label know about this? Okay. Again, this is a request to the label. This is what I'm saying. Yo, Drake need to sue Kendrick, bro. Sue Kendrick. If you want to find out if Kendrick beat bitches, sue him. He lied on you. Sue the nigga. From January 2019 to the present, anything from Dave Free. Oh, that's Dave Free. Hey. David Isaac Friley. That's Dave Free, and his relationship with Kendrick and Kendrick's children. Yo, Dave Free, man. Stop walking around the Ford's building looking for Act to send a coded message to Drake. Drake is in Toronto. He's still mentioning you and Kendrick's kid. You got to pull up for that fade. You got to pull up for the fade, brother. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Dave Free is Kendrick's children's father at all. But it's hilarious that Drake is still fucking with him even in the lawsuit. And by the way, I've never talked, like I didn't never talked to Drake about like whatever. I think remember I told you Drake hit me about I guess SZA hit him. It was like a game of telephone. So I guess after I talked to Dave Free, he goes to the back. Remember SZA's on the tour. He tells SZA like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I just talked to Act. Man, look like he's saying, man, Drake must be writing them posts. I'm like, huh? Then SZA calls Drake. So Drake hits me, because I don't talk to SZA, and be like, Ack, you told him like I'm writing the post on Academic TV. I'm like, what the fuck? Hell nah. I say you must got no problem with her saying nothing about SZA, because the last time you're the one who got us off her ass. So yeah. The funny part about that, this is all like so messy. Drake is still dissing Kendrick's kids. SZA on tour with Kendrick. SZA's still talking to Drake. This is all like bullshit. This is all bullshit to me. How SZA's calling Drake? Yo, Drake, hey Aubrey, did you tell Act this? Like, what the fuck? Why are we playing telephone? It ain't no way Drake and SZA should be talking. This shit is crazy to me. This is why I'm like, yo, you know what? This is a little bit of dick and pussy business. I gotta stay out of this. Now, the idea of him still trolling, or maybe Drake do really believe that Dave Free is the father. That's crazy. Yo, Dave Free, you gotta pull up on that nigga for a fade, Crody. You got to. All documents relate. Yeah, by the way, asking the record label, like the record label is on some Maury shit. Yo, y'all got any proof? This is what he's basically saying. Y'all got any proof that them kids might be Dave Free? That's what he's saying in legal form. That's all he's saying. Yo, he wrote, this is the legal version of, I think them kids might be Dave Free. Like, that's the legal version of it. Yo, give us the paternity test if you got it. Why the fuck would his label have the paternity test of Kendrick Lamar's kids just sitting there? Come on, bro. So I think he's trolling. I think Drake is trolling a little bit. This is what happens when Drake is making so much money. I think half of this shit he's trolling and he wants to torture Kendrick. I think he already realizes certain perceptions of him is cooked. Fuck it. Let me torture this nigga. I'm gonna troll his ass. Yo, that's like, say they work at McDonald's and niggas be like, yo, you going to the person's boss at McDonald's and be like, yo, you got a copy of this nigga STD results? Be like, why the fuck would we have that? Okay. All documents related to the rap feud. Okay. All communications relating to the vandalism at the OVO store. By the way, I don't think none of this shit got to do with it, bro. Like, what the fuck? You think UMG is like, yo, start a flash mob. Go hit the OVO store in London. This will make... Nah, I don't think so at all, bro. All documents, communication with independent promoters relating to the video. All documents, communication relating to independent promoters hired, engaged, or retained by you to promote the song. Not limited by date range. The settlement agreement between you and the New York Attorney General. Referenced in paragraphs of the complaint, but not included, but to the settlement and any schedule. So I guess there was like some conversation either over payola or something like that in the Attorney General of New York, because payola was a big thing when it came to New York, and maybe that's why iHeart was brought in. So I think there was an agreement with UMG and the Attorney General basically saying we won't do this again type shit, because like, yeah, even though you're not bonded or binded to the FCC airplay laws in terms of, they're a private company or public now. If they engaged in payola, it puts them at risk. So it looked like they had some agreement. Drake want to see the agreement. All documents related to the violations and suspected violations of, okay, whatever. So this basically is saying snitch on yourself. All documents relating to violations or suspected violations of your agreement. So tell us how you got in trouble, made an agreement to get out of trouble, and how you violated your probation again. Like, this is some crazy request. All versions of the independent radio promotion agreement since 2020, as referenced in your radio and television promotion policies and procedure. Wow. This right here, and this right here I have mixed feelings about. Drake seemingly is trying to drop the grenade and walk out the room, because I think what we're going to kind of get to is that, and we do know there is reverse discovery, right? You realize that when you ask for discovery from them, They asked for discovery from you. And I think if Universal, and they're probably thinking about it right now to say, all right, this fuck nigga is trying us. He's going to drop an album. He dropped one last year. He's still doing decent numbers. It's making us a lot of money. Remember, it's money over feelings. But if they do want to get on some feelings shit, feelings over money, I think they could torpedo Drake. You know why? Half of these things Drake is asking for, they could compel Drake in a reverse way and basically them have it put it out themselves. Because I hope I didn't lose you guys what I'm saying. Bro, every label pays radio teams. Every label. They don't only do it for Kendrick. They have done it for Drake. If Drake has a record that's working radio, there is a team working it. I guarantee you. Radio is not free. Airplay is not free. By the way, you know what I was looking up recently? Drake, and there's a little bit of me thinking, does Drake have a lack of understanding? Is no way he's this much of a behemoth in the game, but have a lack of understanding of how the music business goes. But then I look at like Drake's radio record presence. Like if you look at his radio chart in history in the last 5 years, piss poor compared to any of the people we compare him with or should compare him with. Drake, when we look at monthly listeners on DSPs and the amount of streams he brings in per year, Drake actually ranks in the top 5 every year streaming. Radio, I don't even think he's top 20 of all artists in the last 5 years. So Drake hasn't been a radio artist, but we're out of radio time, right? So it doesn't matter. So we still look at Drake as Drake. But like go back to 2016 where I remember Work being playing every day on the radio. Work. I mean, like Hotline Bling was all over the fucking radio. It's been a while since Drake has been that guy. But here's the thing. I guarantee when Work was running the airwaves, when One Dance was running the airwaves, when motherfucking Hotline Bling was running the airwaves, I promise you, there was a shit ton of independent promotion radio teams that was working for Drake, whether he knew it or not. Facts. Radio don't work by itself. So I'm wondering, like, maybe Universal has just stopped doing certain shit for him. Because, be honest, like, when's the last big radio Drake record? And when I'm talking about, we're not comparing Drake within hip-hop. Because Drake numbers stands outside of hip-hop. Drake's a pop star. I know he makes rap music, but he's a pop star. When we look at the top 10, look at this, right? Top 10 stream artists 2024, right? Drake is 4th, right? This is globally, right? But it's the 4th. We could even look at it in the US. He's 4th. Now, I do think Drake has prioritized the streaming era because Drake helped kick it off. Like Drake is really the artist that streaming, if you ask me, was built around. He was the guinea pig. He was the main proponent. He pushed it for Apple Music and even his presence on Spotify. So I think he bust open that gate for streaming when streaming completely took over anything to do with, you know, how people consume music, whether radio, this and third. But radio-wise, we haven't seen, and I think that's why we haven't seen a Drake record last top 10 for a long time. Like, when's it, like, somebody said No Key is a radio song. That did okay at radio. Didn't do great at radio. That's what I'm trying to say. Drake is a top 5 artist overall. He's a top 5 artist definitely when it comes to streaming. But look, let me see. Top 10 radio artists. I probably got to look up PPL probably. I don't know. Yeah, radio airplay artist. Radio airplay. And Drake drops more music than any of these people. Okay, this is country radio. I'm going to look overall. Okay, we look at radio songs. Here we go. We could look at both. Artists with the most number ones in the 21st century. Well, there's the 21st century, so Drake probably is going to be up in this. I think after he kicked off streaming, I think he's probably going to be in this somewhere. Will he? 7, Usher. Oh, no, these are people who had number ones. This is Rihanna, who had a radio number. Let's see her radio number ones. Wild Thoughts. Monster, Stay, Diamonds, We Found Love, S&M, What's My Name, Only Girl, Love the Way You Lie, Rude Boy, Live Your Life, Take a Bow, Umbrella. I remember hearing Umbrella everywhere, every single hour of the fucking day. Now, granted, this is 2007, so you had to listen to radio in these other places to listen to music, so it was a huge thing. Let me see, how many radio number ones has Drake had? No, not Billboard number ones, radio number ones. Like this is like a current snapshot of radio records right now, right? So this is the radio charts are measured by audience. And again, I've been thinking about this recently. Drake is one of the only artists that's a top tier. Drake is bigger than Kendrick Lamar in all facets, streaming everything. Kendrick does better on radio than him. And I'm like, why? Now, I'm telling you how radio works. It's not because you look cute or because the song is good. It's because niggas push it to radio. So I'm wondering if Drake is thinking, now Universal been sabotaging me because after I kicked off the streaming era, I haven't had records being pushed like how all these other niggas shit is getting pushed to radio. They don't push my shit like that. Let's see if we can find where Drake is even at right now. He has a song that's a rhythmic song. Now, which one? That song with him and Central C, that's the song that could be played on urban. See, I know a little bit about radio. So on you have pop radio. Pop radio usually has the biggest audience. You have country radio. You have rhythmic radio. You have adult contemporary. You have urban radio. And, you have the Hot 97 that's like urban, Hot 97, Power 105. But then you have like Z100. That's like pop radio. And then you have, so again, when they're working these records, they're going to take a record, and this is why like a one dance is easier to go number one. They're not going to only give it to the rap stations. They're going to be like, no, we could have one dance on the pop stations. We could have it on the adult contemporary stations because older folks likes the beat. You know what I mean? Like we could put it different places, get more, and it's ranked in audience. So audience don't mean listens. It just means the exposure. So they like per hour, they have what's called a PPM meter. They see how many people are exposed to this radio airwave, and they say that's the audience for the station. When your record plays, they have a calculation. They say based on the audience for the station during this hour, your music had the exposure of this amount of people. They compile it all over the United States. That's how they come up with the radio charts. Billboard takes that radio charts, they factor it into a percentage, combines it with pure sales, which means track sales if you buy the record on iTunes or however you buy it on a single level. And then they take DSP streams, and those streams are paid and then not paid for. They put all three into a thing and they come up with a Billboard 100, right? Give you a little crash course. So essentially, I was looking yesterday because I'm like, damn, Drake has kind of not really done good on radio records. What did I miss? His highest radio record is below Cardi B Outside. The audience is 26.2 million. Now, granted, I do believe that's not the best radio record, but I do believe it's Drake. It's like Taylor Swift. Like, the way how they think when it comes to radio is like people won't change the station if they hear a familiar voice. And some of these names and some of these people are huge pop stars. When you hear, even though Chris Brown might not sell the most stream-wise, Chris Brown is going to be somebody who's always good for radio, right? Despite obviously the stuff like, oh, you beat women or whatever. Yo, Chris Brown's voice has been in our ears since 2006. It's 20 years. He's a pop star. He's on a stadium tour, right? So I don't know this song, but it does good on radio. You know why? It's probably rhythmic, whatever, and the name value, Chris Brown. Like, you'll see a lot of name value. Of course, you'll see some new people. I never heard about Alex Warren before, but you'll see the Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. This is why Bruno Mars does really good. Bruno Mars gets a lot of play there, right? For whatever reason, Drake, I haven't seen Drake with like a #1 radio record. And I'm wondering if it's his team making the call or maybe it's Universal making the call. Or maybe radio just don't fuck with him. I don't know. Oh, Rather Lie, I love this record. Where's the next Drake record? Where's the Which One joint? See, Nokia's still on here. But look, Nokia. Look, even the peak for Nokia, this is the peak? Yeah, the peak was like The peak is at 34 million. 34 million in audience. That's not even, so really Nokia really wasn't even like a top 10 radio record, and we all thought that would be the radio record. Like Nokia is, slam dunk. That's one of those songs, we're not gonna call it Hotline Bling, but it's in the same realm of In My Feelings, Hotline Bling, of Right Foot Up, Left. That's the quintessential radio record. Yet that didn't go that crazy on radio. Now, did it do good on Spotify? Yes. Drake's been killing it on streaming for a long time. But we kind of get to realize, and by the way, this is going to be his Achilles heel with getting to number one. Radio hasn't been showing a lot of love to Drake. Truthfully. So I'm wondering if Drake has been thinking, UMG is sabotaging this shit. Remember, Drake kind of fundamentally changed the game, right? Like Drake is the person, and I wonder how, if I'm UMG, you know what I would do? I would basically request communications from Drake and UMG. So you're basically just requesting your own text messages. Not really, but kind of. Request communications. No. Even got one better. Request communications about Drake doing an exclusive deal with Apple to put his album out on a streaming platform before any radio station got it, anybody got it. That tilted the scale, and streaming became number one. From that moment on, when Drake dropped his album a week before on streaming, and it was on Apple, and then Lucian Grainge had to come in, and he made the decree. He said no more of our artists can drop on a selective platform before another platform. But you know why Spotify was bitching? They were like, what the fuck? Nigga, when we come to the table and we're giving y'all money, y'all get all the money in the world. We give you whatever money you want. If y'all want, because they do these deals, it's kind of, they're licensing the music. They don't own the music. UMG's leverage is always catalog. We own the catalog. Spotify is going to be like, all right, we're going to license the music. So from now and then, they come back to the table based on revenue growth of the market. This and third, it's like CBA if you follow sports, and you come up with a new deal. And Spotify was mad. They were like, why the fuck are we in a deal with you when Apple gets the music first? We're not going to get no subscribers. They're going to go to Apple. And Lucian, because he don't care, if you're selling weed, you don't give a fuck if it gets sold on 63rd or 64th. Okay? We don't know. We don't care. They basically said, hey, cut it out. However, I think that moment, that is known as Drake tilting the scale. I mean, obviously The Weeknd came in afterwards because The Weeknd was involved with that. I don't know if Hisha was that early release window, but that does play a part in it. But I'm being honest with you, man. Drake hasn't been, Drake is Drake on streaming. I haven't seen a big Drake radio record in a while. Okay, so on Some Sexy Songs for You, Nokia, it's a big record, not a big radio record. Okay? Wasn't even top 10. Let's see. Let's go back to For All the Dogs. Was any of those records huge on radio? No. Let's go to Her Loss. Let me see if I can find Drake radio history. Drake radio chart history. Again, we're talking about radio, not overall charts. Oh, here we go.
This is not to get confused.
Oh, perfect. Who made this? Okay, this is great. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. So they're showing his radio. Big Papi. Drake been dropping songs that are like album cuts that works like singles because we already fuck with him. But he hasn't had like these big singles other than God's Plan. Really, God's Plan is the last one I remember. Other than his features on other songs, he'll have these features on songs that are already popping. Even though Nonstop was lit. Just aiming the place. Shout out to the CEO, 500 degrees. Shout out to the OBO, rubbing to fatigue. Somebody should have told you I'm on one. Okay. All right, let me just speed it up because I think Scorpion era peaked. Here we go.
God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Hey.
Okay. So look at this, how it did on radio. I guarantee went to 5. He would kind of like have 1 foot in, 1 foot out of like the trenches. You'll see him with Future. You'll see him kind of rap with like the tough dudes. Like, so it's like he's like the guy who had the clean image for the world, but like still is valued enough with the street rappers that he could get off slick lines like, or get slick songs like Mob Ties, right? I think God's Plan was like the perfect song to go high because at that time, the perception about Drake was like, this is this clean-cut guy who is, there's never been allegations, he doesn't have a criminal record, he never got locked up, there's no blemish on him, right? And obviously, I think the Meek thing was only a blemish in hip-hop. I think the Pusha T thing was smaller of a blemish. I think it's not like us shit. They're looking at Drake is long past the Disney Channel thing. They think he's up to some shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, the perception of Drake back then was like, oh, this is wholesome guy. Now they're looking at him like, nigga might be on some shit.
Everybody get your
Ooh, and so this one went damn near, it went top 3, God's Plan, and now we have, is this In My Feelings?
She doesn't want no slow song. Had a man last year, life goes on. Kiki.
Oh, no, that was, what's this other song called? Fuck, what's it called? Nice for What? It was Nice for What? Yeah. Songs like, this is what I'm saying, chat, right? Nice for What went to 20, right? When I look at or hear Nokia is Nice for What to me. Nokia is exactly Nice for What.
Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside
Okay, Nokia goes top 10, pretty much like 6.
me. Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always, KB. Do you love me? Are you riding? Say you never ever leave from beside me. It don't matter to me.
Oh, wow, they pushed the one with Michael Jackson single? I never liked that song.
Don't matter to me.
Okay, that lasted for a little bit. Then that MIA song with Bad Bunny, woo! Oh, that shit was fire. Yeah. Oh, that shit lasted. Pause. Wow, look at this peak. It peaked out, stayed, dipped, and came back up. That's, if you ask me, that's Bad Bunny becoming just a bigger fucking star. Wow, this shit lasted. Nah, this shit, this is the longest, chat, just look at it. This shit, yo, shout out to Bad Bunny, man. Who knew Bad Bunny would become who he is now? Oh, wow. That's interesting. You see how they just skip time? So it looked like Drake. So remember, this is 2018. Going Bad impacts very low, or comparably. But that's right after MIA stops, right? Remember, this is right after the battle with the Pusha T thing. This is 2018. Going into 2019. Well, this is 2019 at this point, April 2019. MIA kind of falls off the radio charts. And by the way, we're talking about top 40 radio charts. Going Bad kind of impacts a little bit, but it doesn't go nowhere. And then we go several months without a Drake song. You know, he usually does feature this and third, but nothing that's impacting radio until probably CLB in 2020. Okay, so we are skipping past the entire 2019. There's nothing there. Interesting. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, and then No Guidance. Yeah, that was a good record. By the way, again, Chris Brown, good artist at radio. He does good by himself. He's been in people's ears for 20 years. Drake been in people's ears for 17. Surprised it didn't go like top 10, top 15. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Pretty little thing, you got a bag and now you violent. You just took it off the line, no mileage. Haven't done my taxes. I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist.
Oh, then Future. This is why them artists think that Drake need him. You know what I mean?
Nuts said it go right foot up.
Okay, now we see Tootsie Slide. I think that's his last really positive received radio record. Look.
Left foot up, right foot slide. Basically,
it goes top 15.
Saying either way we about to slide.
Ooh.
Can't let this one slide.
Oh shit, yeah, it goes top 10. Out of here.
Leather glove, no sequins. Yeah, buckles on the jacket is elite.
So right here is when Drake should have got that number one for the record. The radio's peaked. Streams are probably doing good. Fans are still buying it. Any smart label is going to put a good push for those 2 weeks. Get him that number one. Did Tootsie Slide go number one? Let's Google it. By the way, this is how the music industry works. They watch these charts, man. No, not Tootsie. Tootsie Slide. I think, was that number one? By the way, that was also a clever Drake record. That whole record was coded with Drake saying he gonna kill somebody. And if you don't believe me, just listen to the third verse. Here we go. Where's the peak of this song? The peak position, United States, U.S. Billboard Hot 100. Wow. No way. It only peaked 32? It went top 5 on radio. No way it only peaked 32. No, oh, that's a year-end charts. My bad. I'm tweaking, nigga. U.S. Billboard. Yeah, it went number one. Sorry. Yeah, it went number one. Yep. Went number one. See? This is how much radio matters. Like, radio, and watch. Let's look at the week it goes number one. Let's look at the week it goes number one, chat. Let's look at the week. They're saying retrieve then. When did it go number one? Let me just Google it. When did 2C Slide go? When did 2C Slide go number one? Y'all love this little AI tool. April 18th. Oh, it debuted at number one. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. That's because it impacted immediately. So radio work, when you work in radio, you'll hear this word impact. So you pay a radio team and they do all these pitches. They do whatever they got to do. They do what they got to do. And there's going to be an impact date. That's when it's like a concerted push. Everybody's going to play it. It's going to impact on the charts, right? In promotions, you use that, and every label has promotions. Like, you use that because you know, again, remember, you want a high place on the charts. It's going to mind wash or brainwash people. So you do other things. But now we're in a different era because Drake is so huge. The buzz on his social media and just his streams could get him a number one for a week, not more than a week. When was it? It must have returned to number one on that time, though. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I would think it went back to number one in June. Matter of fact, I could look it up. June 13th. Let's look at June 13th, 2020. Billboard charts, June 13th, 2020. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, 2C Slide was 6. It was 6 then. And you got to remember, it debuted at number one in April, May, June. So almost damn near 3 months later. Almost 3 months later, it's still top 10. But why is it still top 10? He debuts number one off clout. That's a fact. Drake could drop a song now and debut number one off clout. But it's gone. It's out of there. After the first, it's out of the top 15. Unless it has radio support. So, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. So, pretty much, you could tell what happened. The radio push of 2C Slide keeps it there. Now, interesting enough and important enough, this is around the time we're getting, let's Google some facts here. When did CLB drop? September 2021. Okay, so it's not 2020. In 2020, Drake drops Dark Lane Demo, I believe, right? Dark Lane Demo tapes, right? 2020, right? 2020, good. 2020. Now, he pens this deal with Universal at that time. Remember, chat, Drake pens this deal he's been bragging about, around that time. So, for me, I'm going, this radio record happens, and then we're going into the new era where he gets this $400 million deal that he keeps bragging about. Right? So, Tootsie Slide, all right, Tootsie Slide drops off. Okay, let's see what's next.
Calling my phone like I'm locked up nonstop.
From the rollout. This is with the rollout of CLB.
Baby.
Okay, goes top 15. Which, by the way, respectfully, you're dropping a song that's, it's melodic, but it's not like the most catchiest thing. And you have Lil Durk on it. Love Lil Durk, but like he's not like the person that should be dominating radio, right?
I took a half and she took the whole.
But UMG's rolling out CLB. They just signed Drake to a lot of money. You gotta let this song gotta go crazy. So there's probably, I guarantee there's mad radio promo teams that got paid for this bitch. Yeah, this bitch is rising like this. Look, this bitch is rising. It's just rising more than some other songs that Drake got that's hotter. Think about it.
Slow down.
Wow. It damn near goes to 5. So this goes up there to, this goes to the levels of where did Hotline Bling go? Where did Hotline Bling go? What era is that? Is that More Life? What? You can type any question, they just answer it. Not interested. He's on Views. Okay, let's go Views era again. My bad, Chad. Yeah. Hotline Bling goes.
Late night when you need.
Yeah, Hotline Bling goes number 1, right? Yep.
I know when that Hotline Bling.
So Hotline Bling is biggest radio record.
Emotion. Don't get out of the way.
Work.
No one long distance.
Goes top 10.
Got a Hennessy in my.
One Dance goes number 1.
And one more time before I go. My love for friend.
So essentially, Views era, Drake is undoubtedly a pop star. Like, when I mean, he's still a pop star, but he's the biggest pop star in the game. He has 3 top 5 radio records on one project, or around the same time, because Work isn't on his project. It's on Anti, which is Rihanna. So he has Work, Hotline Bling, and he has One Dance.
Good to me. I got fake. Get out of the way.
Right? Yeah. So that's his biggest era. Then afterwards, he gets success with God's Plan, right? God's Plan goes. Yeah, God's Plan goes top 5. In My Feelings goes top 10. Tootsie Slide goes. That goes top 5, I believe, right? No, that only went top. What the fuck?
I'm saying either way, we about to slide. Can't let this one slide. Back leather glove, no sequence. Yeah.
Okay, that went top 10. Okay.
I know that they had the crib to the whole thing.
Laugh Now Cry Later goes top 5. He just signs a deal.
Baby, we took a trip, now we on your block, and it's like a ghost town.
Okay.
We'll see what's about to.
And then now, after 2020, well, it's 2021. Here we go. He's rolling out the album.
Okay.
Now, the interesting part about that, it says okay. That's the What's Next song. He dropped that record in the 3-pack with Lemon Pepper Freestyle and Wants and Needs. And that's the one with him and Baby was snapping. All 3 of those records debut on the Billboard Hot 100, 1, 2, and 3. But we're looking at the radio charts. Radio did not matter. Look, What's Next, Wants and Needs, debut. Watch. They debut number 1, 2, and 3. What's Next, Wants and Needs both debut on the same week. And What's Next was number 1, Wants and Needs was number 2, and Lemon Pepper Freestyle was number 3. And that's how hot Drake was, because he did that with no radio. Like, there was no radio. You could tell. This is the radio playlist.
Next, okay, we'll see what's about to happen next, okay?
Yeah, see, so What's Next is down here, which it went top 40.
Okay. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay.
Way Too Sexy. That's on CLB.
Yeah. I don't wanna.
Okay, this is honestly, never mind. I don't expect these songs to, but you see, these songs might be on house channels, or channels that support house music and EDC, you know, electric music or whatever, EDM music, right? It probably did well there.
I've been driving around the world.
Okay, then Wait For You comes in, but remember, that's not his record, it's Future's.
I sit on my balcony and wonder how you feeling.
That went top 20.
That takes my time away from women. I cannot convince you. Tried me 100 times. Wanted me to lie, wanted me to
Staying Alive. You know Khaled's label gonna push this shit.
cry, wanted me to die. Pigeonhole, I'm a night owl.
Damn, Jimmy Cooks. We all love Jimmy Cooks, but Jimmy Cooks was, you know, marginally decent at radio, not too much.
It's a different mode. I'ma have to make.
Now we had Her Loss. So let's do the math real quick. After CLB and that first track with that elaborate rollout of Laugh Now, Cry Later, Drake signs the deal. We're going to get into what this purported deal is. We don't see much more of Drake, and we're going to watch. Do we see Drake dominating the radio charts? By the way, this whole time, he's dominating the streaming charts. Whole time.
21, can you do something for me? 21. Can you hit a little rich flex?
Okay, and shit, a lot of people like that song, but that song is not going top 20.
For me, and 21,
wow.
Can you do something for me?
Dies out pretty quick. By the way, you could tell that, look how quickly they sum up his last two eras, because you could tell his eras is getting shorter and shorter on radio airplay. Look, Views, huge. Scorpion, huge. Remember, he had Hot 2C Slide around this time. After that, they sum up CLB real quick. Honestly, never mind, real quick. Now we're at Her Loss. Okay, all right. And now we realize Nokia is, you know, it's a record, but we're going to see how Drake does on radio going forward. Now, I have heard this. I have heard that a lot of people who are working in radio, they literally feel like Drake is snitching on the game. Honestly, I've heard that. They feel like, again, with all due respect, this idea of it takes money to make everything happen in America, bro. If you think niggas are playing your record because you're cute, good luck. And Drake drawing attention to this, they feel like they got to move differently. You know, it's like a nigga be like, yo, y'all don't see the niggas selling, they be selling mad drugs on that block. Now the cops start patrolling, niggas got to move a little bit different. They're going to start hating you. You know what I mean? They're going to start hating you. So I think from what I've heard from niggas in radio, they're not the fondest of Drake. And that might also result in UMG saying, all right, cool, we're not going to push your shit to radio. We're not going to use these radio promo teams because you're claiming that they're doing illegal stuff that obviously we don't know they're doing, but we're just paying them. We're paying them to do something. What they're doing, we don't know. But if you think that they're doing something bad, we won't have them do nothing for you. But anyway, we haven't seen much Drake. You know, obviously we don't have data for 2025, right? But essentially, in the For All the Dogs era, there was not one top 10 radio song, right?
Drag it out of me, please drag it out. For me.
Her Loss era, there's no top 20. Yeah.
Pigeonhole, I'm a night owl. It's a different mode.
So this is, Honestly Nevermind was in 2022, right? So it's been 3 years now. Drake hasn't had a top 20 record on radio. That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm like, yo, he's top 5 in streaming, yet he hasn't had a top 20 radio streaming record in 3 years. And he signs a deal 4 years ago. Maybe that's where Drake is coming up with this. I don't know. I just noticed it like the other night. I'm just looking through shit. I'm like, yeah, Drake hasn't been doing good on radio, man. By the way, let me see if they could do one on Kendrick. Did they got one on Kendrick? Oh, look at, no, that's the Billboard chart. I want to see the radio. Let me search Kendrick radio. Maybe they did one of his. radio chart history. We got the Weeknd's radio chart history. We only have the Billboard history. All right, never mind. Okay. All right, so anyway, I go back to this request thing. Essentially, Drake is asking for radio promo agreements since 2020. And it kind of matches what I just done pointed out to y'all. Drake really hasn't had no big radio records since he signed the deal, with the exception of Laugh Now, Cry Later, which was around the time that's the kickoff to the album that launches the deal being in effect. After that, they're like, fuck this shit. All right? All right. Then they want to know all the deals for radio with Kendrick. Then they want any violations of this, whatever. They want to know about documents on whitelisting for all these songs. Not okay. Push-ups, Euphoria, Family Matters. Okay, yeah. It seems like Drake is also a victim of not talking to his label, because he seems like he didn't know this shit was happening. Because he even puts his own songs on there. I want to know if y'all whitelisted anybody or any platform to put this song. I guess his theory is going to be, y'all aren't just publishers of music that was in a beef. Y'all are promoters of the beef. You guys whitelisted all the songs in the beef. First Person Shooter, Like That, Push-Ups, Euphoria, Family Matters, Meet the Grams. All documentations and communications regarding analysis, measurements. Okay. Whitelisting. All right, man. They want to know the standard rates between them and Spotify. Then the rates for that song with Universal and Spotify. Documents relating to the use of bots, artificial streaming. Okay. All right. All communications with Kendrick or his agents, but not limited to the following. Meaning or intent of the recording or a portion of thereof, including but not limited to the following. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. You better never go to Cell Block 1. Just make sure you hide your little sister from him. Certified lover boy, certified PDFs. Trying to strike a chord, that's probably A minor. Shape the stories how you want, but hey, Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole still a little bit deeper. I could go further, and your homeboy needs a subpoena. That predator moves in flocks. That name got to be registered and placed in neighborhood watch. Image of Kendrick's playing hopscotch. And okay, so they want to know if this was intentional. By the way, if I'm Baca, I'm suing. Baca should sue. I think Baca makes some money, but you got to sue Kendrick. They gave a heavily redacted. Okay, so they gave up Kendrick's contract, but they redacted most of the 22-page agreement. Said the redactions are improper, especially the party specifically agreed to treat these type of contracts as attorney eyes only. So Drake want to see everything in the contract, but they won't put in the docket. They're going to be just off the docket, and it's going to be under a protective agreement. Yeah, all right, that shit getting leaked in 20 seconds. Yeah, okay. And I don't mind Kendrick telling Universal, saying, fuck no, don't get that nigga my contract. What the fuck? Don't tell that nigga how much I'm making for that nigga. And I would think Drake would want to say the same. I know Drake announces how much he's making, but no. All right. Now, Jesus Christ, look at this. It's a lot of filing here, people. Okay. So, what this led up to is Lucian Grainge, okay, who is the CEO of Universal. Drake wants to compel Lucian Grainge, which, by the way, is kind of like Drake's own boss. It's like compelling your boss to participate in talking about how he made your schedule. You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. And they want Lucian Grainge to be producing certain things. So let's say Lucian Grainge texted with Kendrick's team. They want to know. Lucian Grainge did. Yeah, hold on. Lucian Grainge did respond. Hold on. Let me show you what Lucian Grainge said. Holy shit, man. So much fucking legal shit. Okay, I think this should be it. All right. So this is Lucian Grainge's lawyer. Dear Judge, in the first motion to compel, Drake seeks to have Sir Lucian Grainge to be added as a document custodian because he's the CEO of the defendant, UMG Records. Okay. Now, what a custodian means you are the person in control of certain information that is now going to be court ordered to be produced, right? And they're saying because he's CEO, he has access or he could get access, right? It says Drake does so even though he previously agreed not to seek documents from Lucian Grainge in light of UMG's agreement to designate and produce the relevant documents from 11 document custodians. So essentially what they're saying, UMG, like, yes, Lucian Grainge has the authority to go get whatever you need, but let's agree not to come at him directly because your gripe isn't with him, even though it's with the company he's the CEO of. You'll allow him to designate the other custodians that work for him. So John Janik is the CEO of Interscope that's under Universal, and you will ask John Janik for it, not Lucian. Drake motion is transparent attempt to use discovery to harass UMG and force it to waste time and resources out of spite. The premise of Drake's motion that he couldn't have lost a rap battle unless it was a product of some imagined secret conspiracy going to the top of UMG's corporate structure is absurd. Sir Lucian Grainge is the CEO for multinational enterprises. Days are spent determining and implementing global strategy, not vetting individual tracks or album covers or driving the release and promotional plans by anyone recording. And even if Sir Lucian had any responsive documents, they would be surely captured by the discovery from UMG's other document custodians who were actually responsible for releasing and promoting, not like us. So basically saying, go get it, Interscope. This motion should be denied. Okay? All right. Let's see. What else? Now, Lucian sends a declaration. And a declaration is basically a signed, statement. And this is his declaration. Wait. Oh my God. Give me a second. This is what Lucian Grainge says. And he kind of addresses Drake. He kind of sneaked this at Drake too. Let Drake know what's up. So what he says. Hold on. Okay. He says, wait, let me zoom. Okay. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Music Group. It's the indirect parent company of the defendant, UMG Records. And UMG Records is owned by an international company, which is Envy. I think it's based out of a different country or some shit. Anyway, Aubrey Graham claims I'm behind a scheme to devalue his brand through the release and promotion of Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, an allegation that makes no sense due to the fact that the company I run, Universal Music Group NV, has invested hundreds of millions of dollars in Drake, including longstanding and critical financial support for his recording career, the purchase and ownership of the bulk of his recording catalog, and the purchase of his music publishing rights. Now, let me explain this real quick, because there was some imbeciles that claimed Drake was in his 360. It couldn't be further from the truth. So what happened here, and this is what happened in music contracts a lot, a label, you will leverage the fact a label, when you want more money from a label thinks how much they could be more in the business of being with you. So for example, they don't want to invest $1 billion if they're like, oh, we're just going to split the profits 50-50 after recoupment. No, they want to feel like they have complete investment into your business. It's like, just think about it. If you have a startup company and you want somebody to give you $5 million, they're going to want what's called IP, right? We want to own some of the IP. We want to own some of the company. That's just what it is. So when Drake gets this deal, and this is now my speculation, they have, in 2017, I believe, Drake renegotiated, from what I've heard, multiple times. His first recording contract, which Thank Me Later is under, and Take Care, is completely owned by UMG. It's a standard contract, and if you look in everybody's standard contract, most likely, especially back then when you had no clout and you were getting put on by somebody else, which Drake did, you didn't have leverage to say you want much of your masters. So those masters are usually owned completely by the company. If you ask me, I would believe that Drake's Take Care, Thank Me Later, owned completely by Universal. Every time you renegotiate, you get a better deal. So the next negotiation, I believe that Drake negotiated for a part, maybe 20%, maybe 25%. And that existed for the next 2 albums. Then all I do know is going up to 2020, Drake basically, for everything that was released afterwards, it was a 50-50 split. It was going to be dropped on his own label, but it's been 50-50 before. So, but it was 50, he owned it, but it wasn't, OVO Sound wasn't involved. So it's like a complicated, like you got to be in the weeds of understand how these contracts work. I haven't heard Drake selling his catalog, but I have heard him conceding some of his catalog despite his leverage because he wants more money, right? A thing that he could potentially try to buy back later, even though I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's just going to be so much valuable. It's going to cost him an arm and a leg. However, what Taylor Swift did, and this is standard, hey, if you want me to stay here, give me back piece of my back catalog. Like Taylor Swift just got her masters back. Universal bought her masters back to hand deliver to her because she's staying at Universal. That was a caveat that was included in the deal. If you ever hear about the Taylor Swift story, when she signs to Republic, it is noted in the contract that Universal will bring her back her masters, a deal that they paid reportedly like $300 million for. So they bought it back to give to her for free. But they got her to sign. So think about it. They're just thinking about it as an overall investment. So the point what I'm trying to say for the simpletons is Drake's not in a 360. They're saying that we are in the business of Drake. We own some of his albums. That has nothing to do. A 360 would mean your current contract. We own, and your masters being owned is not a 360 as well. A 360 means you own his touring. You own at least a part of it. And I'm not ruling it out that they could not own a part of Drake's touring because Drake has some nasty deal with Live Nation. Don't you see Drake always touring? Drake got some deal with Live Nation. Like he's pulling in. By the way, and this is how I know that deal exists. I'm gonna find out more about it. I got some people that are gonna get me the details. Live Nation reports earnings. They said they were like 10% up. Listen, look. Live Nation, they reported more revenue. Why? Look, reported second quarter highlighting an increase in revenue to $7 million and $10 billion. All right. I'm trying to like explain this in a way that makes sense for y'all. Okay. The point is this. Live Nation, I think they did some deals with these people. Don't you realize most artists now are just going on tour perpetually, like all the time? Like there was a time these guys were dropping more music. It's now, number one, I think it's a pandemic reset. We're out of the pandemic. We've been for 3 years. And also, these deals at Live Nation are given out because people are the way people are experiencing music, the most lucrative form of it is actually through concerts. And that's why you're seeing more people being pushed to do arena tours. You're seeing Drake constantly touring. They gave Drake some nasty deal. When I mean nasty deal, like a lot of money. But that's why you see Drake's like, oh, you think Drake wants to go to fucking Switzerland, my nigga? Like, no disrespect to y'all in Switzerland. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, Live Nation got his ass working. Got to work for this bread. So, does Universal have any participation in that? And I guess, like, I'm kind of arguing my own point here. What Lucian Grainge said doesn't mean he's in a 360. They're saying that we have invested in his catalog. A music company either owning your catalog or investing in your catalog is not 360. 360 only comes if Universal is busting down his deal with Nike, busting down his deal with Live Nation. But when it comes to music and publishing, that usually falls under a music company or label, and that label usually have publishing houses within them. So using that leverage is not a 360. That's just, it's like Shark Tank. Yo, my nigga, how much money you looking for? You're looking for $5 million. Well, I want half of your company. Right? Like some people might be like, oh, we'll give you that amount of money, but we need to recoup first, and then we get split this on the profits. Or somebody's gonna be like, no, we'll do it as an investment. We want half of your fucking company. So that's what Lucian Grainge is talking about. He's not talking about a 360 at all. Only way we would know if Drake is in a 360 is if we find out that Universal is directly profiting from his deal with Live Nation, because he has a deal with Live Nation. These artists, they go on tour, they get a deal. Okay. So basically it says, we have a purchase and an ownership of the bulk of his recording catalog, as we should expect. They own Take Care. They own Thank Me Later. They own Nothing Was the Same. And I would imagine they own pretty much everything up until at least 2016, 2017. I would imagine. You see, after Views, conversations get a little bit changed. Like, brother, Views is a behemoth of an album. And I think before Views, because I think Take Care did so well. If You're In This Too Late did so well. Drake also does, if you don't know how most of these contracts are written, they'll have addendums, or sometimes if they're not mentioned, you got to do a new contract for any collab albums. Like, so we were hearing about this rumored last album, because based on I think people said he signed for 4. CLB was one. They were saying Honestly Nevermind was one, even though they said Universal wasn't happy with that album because they don't want Drake experimenting. They want Drake just going for the hits. Then what happens after that? Honestly Nevermind. Then we get Her Loss. And then we get For All the Dogs. It was supposedly a 4-album deal, $100 million per album. However, Her Loss doesn't count. And the one with Party doesn't count. Those are addendum deals that you do that are separate, like one-off type of things. Same with when YoungBoy dropped 20 albums. Like, they count, but they don't count. They don't count for the original recording contract, but you could do these addendums mid-deal. Or like, we're going to do like the side contract for this side album. We're going to designate it as not a quote-unquote album, but we'll call it the mixtape or whatever else. But we'll still be able to put it out. So usually when a solo artist gets signed and they drop a collab album, that don't count for their contract. It counts for some other shit. So that's why you see Drake has dropped damn near 6 albums. And technically, per his contract, he's only on 3. Right? So the one with 21 Savage don't count. And the one with Party don't count for the original recording contract. It still counts. He's still getting paid. And by the way, sometimes the deal on those will be a lot better because Drake could have just waited to drop that once he's out the deal. You get what I'm saying? So they'll even give him a better situation with that. They'll just give him money up front. But yeah, Universal owns a lot of Drake's catalog. Def Jam owns a lot of Kanye's catalog. Jay's catalog was owned a lot before. That's normal, okay? That's not 360. He says it also makes no sense whatsoever, as I run a publicly traded, multi-billion-dollar, multinational. Oh, he flexing. Ooh. Multinational corporation whose operations is in over 60 countries, covered nearly 200 markets, ultimately report up to me. Our business encompasses over 100 record labels, as well as multinational music publishing divisions, global merchandise and direct-to-consumer businesses, the worldwide Virgin Music label services, short and long form. Oh my God, he's flexing. Audio visual production. Damn. Okay, Lucian. Okay, Lucian. Flexing on that nigga Drake right now. Each with its own CEO and president, its own management structure. Collectively, these businesses issue tens of thousands of release and product each month. My focus is developing and implementing a global strategy that will shape UMG for generations to come. In light of this responsibility, the proposition I'm in the weeds as to the release and promotion of any particular sound recording from the thousands of UMG releases throughout the world is farcical. Am I saying that word right? Given my role, I'm accustomed and unfortunately largely resigned to personal attacks. And I further recognize that the frequent strategy of the UMG litigation opponents is to attempt to waste my and UMG's time and resources with discovery of the sort that Drake is seeking here, either in an attempt to gain media attention or in an effort to force some kind of commercial renegotiation or financial concession. So essentially, they're almost saying that Drake is trying to twist their arm to get a better deal. I have to believe that's what it is. I have to believe that Drake is kind of trying to get a better deal, because it's not like Drake is saying I'm going independent, right? Drake is just saying y'all fucked up, y'all owe me some bread, and whatever y'all offered me that I didn't take because y'all lowballed me, give me the bread in court, right? So I kind of agree with that. But given Drake's motion, I would like to make it quite clear I've never heard the recording Not Like Us, nor ever saw the corresponding cover art or music video until after they were released by Interscope Records. Whilst as part of my role, I certainly have financial oversight and my responsibility for UMG's global businesses, the proposition that I was involved in or much less responsible for in reviewing and approving content of Not Like Us, its cover art, music video, or for determining and directing the promotion of the material is groundless and indeed ridiculous. I declare under perjury that the foregoing is true and correct. Executed on that day. Monterey, California. Signature. So he said Drake full of shit. Okay. I can't speak for Drake. I've been confused a little bit by his lawsuit. We've heard a lot of things. Hey, this is a stance for artists. I don't think this is a stance for artists. I think this is a stance for Drake. I think Drake is in a unique position, maybe a place where other artists, maybe of his caliber, haven't been, and they have either acquiesced or gotten their career torn apart by the giant, UMG, or whoever they believe is their parent label. And Drake feels like he has a shot to kind of hold them accountable. I think he believes that there is a lot of money to be made here. Or ultimately that they will reverse and admit some blame and basically say, Drake, we're doing good business together. Let's just do another deal. This deal is going to give you infinitely more money and resources, and we're going to compensate you for that song even coming out, and you're going to be made whole, and let's keep it going. I think Drake would take a settlement and stay with Universal. This is why I say it's not for artists, because it's not like he's down to leave. It's like a girl going through your phone, seeing the bitches you fucking, and she's still staying. Okay? Drake, I don't think Drake is trying to leave. Drake is trying to get paid. That's it. And this is a tactic. Will it work? Might. I think Drake is playing a little bit of chicken. Why? Because he's daring the record label and he's petitioning them for things that they could say, oh, explaining this radio promotion budget of $1 million for Not Like Us, we also spent $1 million on God's Plan. That's why you went number one, buddy. And if they do that, it makes Drake's claims look frivolous, but it exposes the entire ecostructure of UMG. So it's like, we could try to shut this guy down, but we are going to be open to more exposure So we're going to have to just keep fighting every little thing he's requesting, which is wasting our time because we're not going to give him this shit. And ultimately, we know he just wants some money to be cool back with us. Somebody said, but it exposes them even more. Yeah, I mean, but there's multiple sides here. The reason why I'm saying chicken, at a point, the label could say, all right, you know what? We got the bread. First of all, you a billionaire? Okay. We're up tens of billions. Actually, that company is, let's see, MG market cap. Yeah, you a billionaire. How much is 44 billion euros? It's like 60 billion. Yeah, we're a $60 billion company, okay? We are a $60 billion company, buddy. We got money, we got resources, and we got time. So you know what? As much as you are a part of what we got going on for the betterment of our industry, we're gonna drag this along, stifle your career, no radio, no this, no that, and you're gonna be Colin Kaepernick. You thought you were taking down the NFL, buddy? No, you're on the side making pizza with your girl while y'all told about Jay-Z came in and stopped the kneeling. Yes, that's what's gonna be. So, obviously Drake isn't Colin Kaepernick and Drake's a huge artist, but there is a way where they might be like, yo, okay, if this fuck nigga don't want to settle, or this fuck nigga doesn't is going to extreme lengths to try to expose us, which is going to hurt our bottom line, let's rip the Band-Aid off now, kill this motherfucker's career, right? And then basically move on along. Anyway. What do y'all think about this?
Now, when it comes to Karen just using these systems to go super...
And I do think it hurts Drake. Like, people are looking at him like...
Karen to levels that we have never seen. Well, even one of the most respected and highly qualified people that you could have working this thing is absolutely floored with the logic that Lawbury is trying to use. And let's just get it...
They call him Drake Lawbury now?
Into it, because seriously now, what is all going in a of what and use again?
Hey, yo, what up? Welcome back. There's not a podcast. It's just my thoughts with Rob Mark, but today we're going to talk about
Hey y'all, what's up? It's Lauren asking to see Kendrick Lamar's contracts and various communications. And Drake's lawyer is saying that now.
Now what?
Yeah, we'll see.
Drake accidentally just told on himself in court trying to destroy Kendrick, but it backfired, and it's all because of Pusha T. In his new lawsuit against UMG, Drake is demanding proof that the label once stepped in to censor that 2018 diss track. Emails, calls, anything showing they told Pusha T to change lyrics or scrap collabs because they, quote, too damaging to Drake. Why is he bringing this up? He's trying to say, look, you protected me before, so why not when Kendrick dropped Not Like Us? But here's the twist. By making that argument, Drake is basically admitting he got industry backup to block and bury Pusha T's work. Remember, Story of Adidon vanished from streaming, videos got copyright claims, and people have long suspected label interference. Now, Drake's own filings are fueling that theory. So in trying to take down Kendrick...
Nah, that's not what that means. If anything, Drake filings means that Drake has been really in the dark of what his label used to do for him. To the point he's saying, wait, did y'all ever whitelist my songs? They did. During the battle, they did at a point. They did. So if Drake is asking for communications about that, clearly Drake didn't know. I think Drake using these, asking about UMG trying to, he's doing an interesting logic, he wants you to follow the logic. He's like, if y'all could have intervened on the Pusha T thing, I don't think that was at Drake's discretion. Drake didn't say, y'all go do it. I think Drake probably complained to his label, of course, but I don't think he told him to do it. They had the convo, and it was a universal convo, which is bigger than his sub-label, Republic, and they went to Pusha T, and because of that, right, he's saying, oh, so y'all are saying Universal has stopped records before, even if it's on my behalf. Well, what is the reason why you would stop one but not the other? So again, I don't think Drake snitched on himself. He's not saying I told Universal to go stop the record. He's acknowledging that Pusha T admitted that, and I think did Pusha do an interview on it? We watched this before. Let's see.
On Chains and Whips, we hear from Kendrick.
The two-time Gemini with the genocide. I'm generous, however you want it.
We've had some conversations about that particular Kendrick verse being something that Universal Music didn't want to let you guys put out.
We come with the album in hand. We're waiting on a few features. The feature from Kendrick comes in, and the whole album process got put to a halt. They stopped opening up budgets for video, promo, so on and so forth. This type of attitude has been actually happening since 2018. Since Story of Adidon.
Confused, always felt you weren't black.
Have you seen the rumors about him?
Let's say I make $1 million a year.
Okay.
Drake might have just confirmed the biggest rumor from his beef with Pusha. It's like he's fighting UMG and snitching on 2018 Drake at the same time.
Okay. All right.
What do you tell Drake if you're talking to him right now?
Keep doing you. You're not doing anything wrong right now. You just survived something that nobody else would survive. Nobody's stopping you. Just keep putting out great music. From an executive standpoint, what he's doing by doing this lawsuit right now is that he is trying to create an independent lane for himself to have no label. Once he drops without a label, he will have destroyed the system.
Drake can't leave no fucking label.
They help us see shit that we don't see. Yeah. Brandon, that's ill as fuck.
They won't let him destroy the system, so they will come with the biggest check, the biggest offer, the biggest thing that he could ever imagine. And Drake doesn't need any of that, but he wants them to know that he can do it.
Yeah, and that's why he's gonna get the $800 million, like I said.
He's not gonna get $800 million. He's gonna get something that's worth more than money, and that's freedom.
Look, I got.
Could a 45.
I guess. Didn't Drake do it? Didn't he do a stream with XQC and Aiden recently?
I've seen these guys fucking make more money than athletes and rappers combined. So fucking read them and weep, boys. You know?
I'm gonna duplicate.
You know? Come on. I've seen these guys.
Drake loves streaming.
$53 million.
Who is that?
I know who it is.
Okay, you got me.
X, you know who it is. It's the guy with the magician hat.
No,
who won $53 million on this? No.
Another guy.
He hit it today.
No,
yeah. His aunt's gonna be the ring girl on my next brand rip.
A little bit earlier.
Well, I don't know.
Shit answer.
I don't know any streamers I made. Like I don't know what you talk about. I put on.
Well, Anthony made but put on as in like, come on, man, like early beginning, like put on type thing, you know? Like the neons, the Kais, like I can think of. I can think of. Come on, man.
X is dropping balls.
Well,
did Aiden put on Kai?
I don't like it. I don't like anybody. I have no friends.
That was annoying. Fuck out.
Why you gotta take time?
Life ain't shit. Life ain't shit without female.
Okay. All right. Enough of the Drake glazing block. Okay. Did y'all watch Lil Baby on Plaqueboymax stream?
Hey, look, I'm finna run through these beats. Let me know what you fucking with. Now, look, I got the booth cam set up. This shit in the room right over there. Mic, everything.
Oh, before we get to that, I did want to get to one thing, and I like this guy, but you know, and it is my dog Yachty, because he said something, and I was just like, Yachty, no, bro, just no. Wait, where is it? I think Fearbook had put it up. I can't. I think Yachty said something. He was like, "Yo," he's like, "Yo, most streamers are like lame or something." I think is he? They keep showing that one clip. Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go.
Agree with that shit? Niggas be saying streamers are new rappers and shit?
Absolutely not. Streamers lame as hell.
Okay.
But streamers getting money. Y'all getting money like rappers. Okay. And I respect that.
I hated Yachty saying that. If you've ever been around any rappers, and I've been around these niggas in capacities, they're all lame too. Yo, rappers are just like streamers. I hate this idea that, you see, rappers like live in this idea of this bubble, like, oh, we're the cool guys. They're all lame too, bro. Like, if streamers are lame, rappers are lame too. You know why? The majority of the new gen streamers are all faking content to get clicks. And the majority of the new rappers are all lying and have a fake lifestyle and actually, not even the new rappers. They've always been lying. Rappers are the best liars. I've always said that. So, like, with me, it's hard for me to distinguish that streamers are lame, but it really means the perception of streamers are lame. Because every rapper I've ever met, outside of the fake facade, like streamers, it's hard to keep a facade on for like, you're streaming so long. You know what I mean? Most of these guys, they hide from the internet, but they're doing regular shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's mysterious. No, nigga, like, he's just hiding from the internet, trying to create mystique. So I disagree with him with the streamers are lame idea.
Agree with that shit? Niggas be saying streamers are new rappers and shit?
Absolutely not. Streamers lame as hell.
Okay.
But streamers getting money. Y'all getting money like rappers. Okay. And I respect that.
And I think that was a that was an ironic. What's that word when it's like opposite of the truth? I forgot what it is. The same thing that make rappers cool is the money they're getting, the bitches are fucking. If the streamers are getting the money and fucking the same bitches now. Like, there was a story that I think No Cap's girlfriend left him for like a streamer. Which I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, that would be like fucking redunculous. Like a girl leaving a rapper for a streamer, but it happened. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, nigga, the thing that makes rappers cool is usually rooted in money. And if streamers got the access to that money, I don't see how rappers could be cool and streamers are lame. Y'all in the same boat. It's a Spider-Man meme. It ain't, I keep telling y'all, it ain't not like us, it's you just like me. The thing is, the streamer and how the streamers usually acting, they're acting regular to make the fans fuck with them. The rapper is acting irregular to make it seem like he's a one of one. So both of them are acting. Like, Plaqueboymax probably is up 15, 20 million, maybe even just this motherfucking year. He's not going to have a bunch of jewelry, have 15 yes men, have just bitches sitting in the corner, have like some one of one. I paid $120,000. I got the new Ferrari truck. He could, but doesn't need to do that for his image, unless he's really into that. For his image. What really applies to his audience, they like him for him. A rapper, if you don't got the newest car, you don't got the jewelry, You don't got everything that is the perception of luxury, opulence, success, disgusting wealth. You're not seen as cool. So I keep telling y'all it's not like us. It's you're just like me. Both of y'all are acting. You're acting to be this super cool guy that got all the money, this and third. How streamers getting more money than rappers, but rappers look richer than streamers? Because the truth is, the rappers are acting like they got more than they got, and the streamers are acting like they got less than they have. The same thing on two different sides of the coin.
But rap, y'all definitely.
Now, I will address that. I seen somebody type in the chat. There is that perception that streamers are lame as hell. There is... the profession of rap is still, because rap has this, really close proximity to the streets and to certain elements, that it's still seen cooler. But I do, and by the way, I think they were playing around. They're playing around here. So this is not, I know Yachty's playing around. What I've realized a trend happening with Max is that these rappers, and I hope he doesn't play into it, because rappers will come on your stream when your stream is more valuable in terms of immediate attention than anything they could do. And in a little bit roundabout way, try to little boy you, or what they used to do to Aiden Ross back in the day. Aiden's giving you the platform and all you do is shit on him. They have done that to interview people for a while. Like, yo, you're just a corny media nigga that I'm sitting with. You should be lucky to be in my presence, nigga. I'm me, nigga. I'm the best rapper ever, nigga. Like, every bitch suck my dick and my toes, man. Like, I'm the greatest thing since God has given to the earth. Like, that's how rappers are. And they belittle the person that they actually need, right? Max is, to me, one of the biggest outlets in music. I don't think a lot of these rappers could roll out their album without tapping in. I'm sorry. If you're trying to put on a new rapper, especially in this wave, gotta tap in. But even when Lil Baby went on there, there's always that feeling where like the rapper is always trying to put you down, like you like some lame ass nigga, yet they use your platform. Which I think Max is, I don't know how his ego or whatever is, but eventually he's going to be like, listen, man, cut the shit, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Like, stop playing. Stop playing. You know what I mean?
Getting money, like, but one thing about streamers is you can't fake.
Aiden Ross played into it. Also, I think Kai is just so fun-loving. They don't really do that to Kai. Or if it's ever done to Kai, it's done in such a joking way, like when you see him and Nicki. But it's like, it's more joking type shit. But I've been seeing it a few times with Max, like they're playing around like this nigga is not, his platform ain't one of the biggest. Like, what are you talking about?
Cool. A lot of niggas don't be cool, but y'all getting to the bad. My nigga Kai getting to the BFG, and y'all, I tell you, y'all more popular. A lot of y'all niggas, y'all pull a crowd way more. Like right now, bro, you could probably, no funny shit, you could probably do an arena. I think like depending on what city, I think like in LA, you could probably do an arena. I don't know funny shit. I think it's just you pull something. We got 40,000 people in this bitch, right?
It's crazy.
Do you agree?
Yeah. Anyway. So Lil Baby pulls up. And this was one of them.
Everything set up. Hopefully there's some bangers in this bitch, and they'll let us know what they fucking with. Chat, I'm going to run through real quick. Remember the names of the ones you fuck with.
Nice to meet you.
What the fuck? There's random girls here? Oh, Baby rapped?
Sunday to Sunday. Big trap spots dead in on the runway. Money comes, money comes. Yeah. Money comes Sunday to Sunday. 3 trap spots dead in on the one day. Shot it, I can push you out the runway. I come on, shot it, I can push you out the runway. Keep that.
Hold on. Let me see.
Shot it, I can push you out. Shot it, I can push you out the runway.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you.
Yeah. Money comes Sunday to Sunday. 3 trap spots dead in on the one day. Shot it, I can push you out the runway. Mama come and glue it like a fun play, yeah. And it's how we do it in the gunplay, yeah. They get out of pocket in the gunplay, yeah. They got.
This is one of them joints where it's like, yo, just show me the pizza, man. I don't want to see how this shit get made no more, man. Like,
out of pocket in his gunplay. They get out of pocket in his gunplay. Hey, come on. They get out of pocket in his gunplay. On the one day, try to rock and push you out on the runway. Yeah. Mama coming good like a fun play. Yeah. Why it sound like that? You gotta change my tune.
why it sound like that? Nigga, that's you. Nigga, that's you. Nigga, that's you.
Try to rock and push you out the runway. Nigga play with us in his gunplay. Yeah. Really got fun. They out of pocket in his gunplay. I'ma say they out of pocket in his gunplay. Rockin' 3 trap spots dead in on the one day. Try to rock and push you out the runway. They get out of pocket in his gunplay. Try to rock and pull on my runway. All of this shit go my way. We don't have birds on drugs. We don't have thirds on cars. We don't need pride in my fold. Try to got a part in my hold. We don't got a part in our load. Why am I part in my car? Why am I part in my car? She don't got.
It's like an RDC skit, bro.
She knows. She don't got a bar, she knows. 35, come on. 3 trap spots dead in.
Yo, is that the effects? Yo, y'all fix the effects up in here. Why? Yo, that's you, bro. That's you.
In the driveway, we done had a party 6 times this week. I don't fuck around, she mine, she freak. Get that around. Fuck around, she never trippin' traffic in the driveway. Yeah. We done had a party 6 times this week. I don't fuck around, she mine, she free. Cadillac, BP.
You know the craziest part? So what they're doing is a method called punching in. So you do like 2 lines at a time, or maybe 4. It's good for like, breath control, eliminate, imperfections, this, that, and third. But I got to be honest, man. Standards of rap is really different. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've watched like Jay-Z recording a verse. Like, the behind the scenes shit. Look, dope. Nigga did the whole verse. Nigga was even doing the hook. Non-stop. Watching this is like,
Cadillac 3 BP, 3 Cadillac VP, that's me. 3 Cadillac VP, that's me. We done had a party 6 times this week. I don't fuck around, she mine, shit free. Go Cadillac VP, that's me. Hush your body, CBP.
And this is not a Lil Baby thing. This is just where rap is, bro. Like, this is where you have appreciation for older artists or even different genres, because the way how they recorded some of your greatest songs, like, these motherfuckers really had to record. This is why the performance of these records are weak. Everything is about as weak. Sounds good in the club. After that, the record don't really hold nothing. Like, the vocal performance of these what we call artists, it's really piss poor. Like, you're like, what the fuck? You get to realize, I've always said, I think the engineer should get a percentage cut on every record, because what we're hearing before the record get cut is like, what the? And when we hear it at the end, after the engineer did all type of magic, all shit, we're like, oh shit, this is fire. That's the engineer. The beat maker made the beat. Engineer, the sound engineer that's usually recorded, and the mixer, I'm counting them as one, even though it's usually multiple people in bigger operations. They're the ones who made the record. Because we listen to this shit like, we up in here thinking, hey. No. Like, I'll give you, have you looked at some of the vocal performances of older artists? Like, for example, I like watching Jamaican artists do like dub plates. Look, this is, if you don't know what a dub plate is, so in Jamaica culture, a popular record is still ran by DJs. Like, the culture is still ran by DJs, or what we call selectors. When you have a popular record, every DJ that's popping wants a special version of the record. So they want you to cut the record almost live and say their name, shout them out on the record. So when Drake did the One Dance for Popcorn, and he's like, yo, shout out Unruly, this and third, and he played at a sound clash, he did it for Popcorn like a regular Jamaican, artist would do for a DJ. So, and DJ Selector. Now, these things are frequent. These artists will cut a record for you in the back of your car, in your trunk, anywhere. And when you hear them, and it's not no punch in, straight through. And they got to remember the whole thing. They got to do drops. And when you hear the record, mad impressive. Like, for example, this is Sizzler right here. This is Sizzler. Even I shouldn't play that. Nah, let me just go to this one. I'll play this. But think about this. This is just a live cut. This is no punching. Let me see. Can I find a better? Well, this is the one about you know them people. You know.
I'm a still like, oh, blessed is the man walking out of the concept and jolly.
No pause in it. No, like, go back. Nah, what's up with the voice? Nah, look. But listen to the vocal performance.
Lord the Almighty, yo, little lion, no boy can't tickle the lion. Them sit me we trickle and pull them out.
That's freestyling.
With the iron, well, little lion don't apologize to no jump on. If you're this little lion, then I rap a pam pam. Give me the one of the girl because of them, they have to make me strong. Me have to love the pretty sexy black woman. Little lion don't apologize to no jump on. This little lion.
Now I know some of y'all might not be into dancehall or reggae, but I'm trying to show you about older artists. Like, they had to fucking record, my nigga. Like, they're not here like, yo, let me figure out too. They're mumbling. Like, what the fuck are we listening to, gang?
Me love them sexy and them tan. Alright, sing this a song. Well, the girls them sexy and them sit no fat. Cute sexy girl, little lion them looking at some boy bow down, doing what? Nothing in this young world could have me doing that. I don't care if them band real little lion sound. Real champion, real friend, they never put me tell us to push up your hands, yeah. Where them call me son, little lion, no Zion, Rasta man don't apologize to no jump on. This Rasta man and a
anyway, watching that and watching this is like,
monkey that go Cadillac, PPP, that's me. We done made a whole 100 fuck around in the streets. I done made a whole 100 fuck around on beat. Run mile, this shit ain't free. I don't run a mile, this shit ain't free. Keep it out there, say.
Oh no!
Millions to talk, this shit ain't
yo, be
free.
careful, yo, because sometimes it be crashing.
I'm fucking around, she mine, she free. Go Cadillac, PPP, that's me. We done made a whole 100 fuck around in the streets. I done made a whole 100 fuck around on beat. I get paid on the top, this shit ain't cheap. And come on, I get hands around, she mine, she talk, this shit ain't cheap. Me, we done made a whole 100 fuck around in the streets. I done made a whole 100 fuck around on the beat. Me, we done made a whole 100 fuck around in the streets. I done made a whole 100 fuck around on beat. I ain't on beat,
now, I like Lil Baby's music when it's officially out. When it's officially out. Yo, I mean, I've heard some. Y'all ever heard Future making music? Now, what about that Cardi song? Cardi was making a song. Look.
Ever sweat, bitch, taste that. Ever sweat, bitch, taste that. My jelly keys, peace, yeah. Ever sweat, bitch, taste.
Yo, I think he's just ejaculated. Like, I don't know. Like, yo. Oh man, let's look at who should we look at? No, Future recording a song. There's a one joint where Future's recording, but you only hear his voice. Where is it at? Oh, this is Young Thug recording song.
I had came up out the trenches, then I had beat a few bodies like Boosie. Let's get stuff on.
Damn, dapping it up with a snitch.
That stuff on.
That's the moment, yo. You notice how Gunna walked into the frame as soon as he admitted a crime. I just beat a body like Boosie. Gunna's like, what up, gang? Yo, ain't that already? Yo, Young Thug in the booth rapping, just snitching on himself. I just beat a body like Boosie. Yo, what up, bro?
Trenches, then I had beat a few bodies like Boosie.
As soon as you said that. Yo, as soon as Gunna heard that, said, that's my cue. What up, dog? You good? We recording, right?
Let's get stuff on. Keep that stuff on.
Come on, man. Never take it off.
Not having no hard time putting this stuff on.
Never take it off.
I can't turn out his choice.
Yo, Grand Heights, thank you for all the gifted memberships, my boy. Appreciate you.
See, I tell that try my pussy. Sang to this bitch like Lil Tusi. I had came up at the train.
This is Future.
Someone to love you better than I did.
Oh, that was a hit. Future's a GOAT. Who else could we see recording? Have we seen Kendrick record? We've seen him freestyle, though. There was a dope-ass Kendrick freestyle. I can't even cap with you, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, this is Drake? Let's see how Drake sound.
Myself.
Nah, you know, I'm gonna give Lil Baby some grace because like Drake is not gonna put out the time when he was stuck on one line, you know what I mean? Like, or like he's fucking up type shit, you know? Like the Max shit with Baby at least it's fucking organic. Like it's live. He can't be like, nah, delete that part, only keep this part.
What's your name? Making me.
And the winner is.
Okay. So now let's look at them when they link up.
Say what's up to Lil Baby. Wham, 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 wham. How you doing though, gang?
I'm alright. How you doing?
Chilling. Look at these niggas trolling me. Hey, look, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I've been waiting to do this for a minute. This shit gonna be lit.
What we
I'm
gonna
ready
do on
to
here?
cook up some bangers. So look, you feel me? I wanted to chop it up with you a little.
Why Lil Baby look around like that? Cook up some bangers. Like what? Like nigga, I came over to smoke.
Before we get into the music shit, and I also wanted to debut some shit with you, if you want, called 5-Star Cribs.
What's that?
5-Star Cribs. You know MTV Cribs, right?
Right.
MTV Cribs, some shit where like, you feel me, niggas tore their houses. You feel me? I wanted you to tour your shit, you know what I'm saying? We got an IRL can. You feel me? Give a little tour of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Then we get into this shit, cook some music up, you feel me?
Okay.
Let's do it, let's do it. So what you been up to, gang? I know you got the project dropping soon. Talk to me, talk to me.
Yeah, definitely. Project dropping soon.
Yes, sir. What's it called again?
The Leaks.
Yeah.
I really just took like a couple songs that I already got leaked.
Yeah.
And just created a whole album around it. So most of the leaks don't be like the real version shit anyway. But like people already got it, so we just go with the leaks.
Okay.
I actually dropped 2 albums though. I'm dropping another album like 4 weeks after that, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. 4 weeks after you dropped this one?
Yeah, because I wasn't planning on dropping them. I was just
Yeah. What's up? Nice to meet y'all.
Hi.
What's up? What's up?
Nigga, well, I thought this was Dave Blunt's.
Damn, that's lit. Damn, what you got going? Gang, what you got?
That be Big Boy. You see Big Boy right there? Yeah, he walking around.
I mean, shit. Yeah. Do what you gotta do, man. No cap. I fuck
Damn, you got the joints, huh?
with that hat too. That shit hard. Oh cow. Oh cow. When the last time you been on stream? Yo, gang, how many? What's up? Nice to meet y'all. Nice to meet y'all. Nice to meet y'all. Yeah, y'all can sit wherever. Y'all can sit wherever. Shit. Damn, fuck. Besides music, what you been on, buddy?
He grinding music. That the most though. You know what I'm saying?
How often you be in the studio?
Wait, let me move.
I don't really rap every day though.
For real?
Yeah, I know like a lot of niggas be in the rap. Lately I've been there every day, but like.
Is Lil Baby a legend? It's kind of interesting to see because, like, you know, I've always been waiting for Lil Baby to have the run as the #1 rapper. I don't think he'll ever get there, but I think no matter what, he still has a legendary career. He's an Atlanta legend for sure. Is he Mount Rushmore right now? I don't know. I don't think so. Atlanta, Mount Rushmore, no. Do we think he's going to be Atlanta, Mount Rushmore? He's a legend though. Like, bro, he's had a run for like since 2017. It's 8 years. And I keep saying, if you've like been consistently putting shit out, running shit for over 5, like, you deserve some respect no matter where you're from. Yeah, he had a godlike run 2018 to 2021. That's for sure. Nah, Lil Baby's a legend. He's a legend. 21 Savage a legend too. Now, I don't believe either or goes on the Mount Rushmore list of Atlanta all time. But if we want to do Atlanta, post 2010, I think he's on it. My Atlanta post 2010 list is Baby, Savage, Future, Thug. That's easy. Baby, Savage, Future, Thug. Right? That makes sense. Baby, Savage, Future, Thug. Nah, Lil Baby couldn't miss 2018 or 2021. He couldn't miss, bro. He couldn't miss, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That nigga could not miss. Oh, Cardi. Nah. You can't put Gunna over Baby on it. Nah, bro. Nah. Gunna over Savage? Savage got the best collection of albums other than Future. What are you talking about? I get it. Some of y'all are rightfully saying that right now is not the peak of his career, but he still had a 7-year run. We can't eliminate that, right?
I be taking breaks. Like, okay. Sometimes being at 6 months straight. Cause you gotta like reset the shit, right? Shit like that. Nah, I be having to live a little. Okay. I be having to live a little. All right, so look, no music. What's your favorite shit to do? Like, if you're not rapping. You feel me?
Tell them hoes to shut the fuck up.
I ain't gonna lie, it be like that variety and shit. Okay. I only got one game like so. They said what I say. They said like comb. You said like what? Damn. What's like okay? What's your routine? Like what's day in the life for Lil Baby? Like what you be doing? I don't know. 2 days don't be the same. Okay. We be got. okay. I don't know how this shit gonna go. Yeah. 2 days don't be the same.
Doing whatever. Okay, I fuck with that.
Not doing whatever. Like, I got a routine, but the routine gonna be different depending on where I'm at and shit.
Yeah. I'm already knowing.
My Atlanta routine, I'm on the road. But if I'm on the road, it means I'm already going to do something. So, like, routine be different. You know what I'm saying?
Does touring get, like, a headache a little bit? You get what I'm saying? Like, traveling around that much? Or it's just, like, fucking I'm used to it at this point? Because I'm going to be honest, like, traveling with the streaming shit, like, that shit give me a headache, bro. My back be hurting on the planes and shit. I'm going to be honest, gang. Like, I can't do it.
Hell no, we 2 planes a day.
2 plays a day?
For 8 years straight. Yeah. Probably sometime more than that. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So we start off being on the road. So you might not have to go on the road that much.
Yeah.
Like how often you gotta travel?
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't travel that much. Like it's more so like when I got some shit going on. So like with this, I was like, you feel me? I think it's found out.
Yeah,
so
when
like, I came out
don't travel that much. Traveling be like a hassle. When you used to traveling,
it ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm back and forth, in and out records.
Yeah, for sure. What's your favorite song you ever made?
I got different one for different days.
Yeah.
I know it sound like I'm gonna answer a question like that. Now this shit go for real. Goddamn. Today my favorite song.
All right, today what's your favorite song?
Like the last song I made.
Wait, Max be drinking?
Matter of fact,
that's my boy.
Young Thug.
Oh, play some shit, like some unreleased shit?
I don't know. I'm gonna see my phone cut on this shit. I want.
Yo, can we get him? You gotta just plug it up. I'm not gonna lie.
That's probably the Young Thug song from earlier, right?
All right, man.
Yeah. And that shit just feel more natural, like. So they saying some whole different shit. Here, look. All right, it's ready. All right, could you start it up?
Man, we got that in here to show you like nice.
Nah, I mean, I'm
Yo, I think this is a crib he showed on was it GQ or whatever, Architect Digest.
But the crib fire though, like the aesthetic is shit hard. I mean, 8 ball. Keep it a buck. You be playing this shit or no?
Yeah, you know how to play?
I don't know how to play. I do know how to play, but I'm ass though. I'm
yeah, basketball court. You know how to play basketball?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I ain't play. You gonna play Freddie make you gonna stand on one side, I'm standing on the other.
So apparently they're saying the Lil Baby tried to scam Max. Listen.
Hell no, nigga, what the fuck? Don't miss.
I'm not gonna miss right here. Damn, I love money, bro. I love money, gang.
You trash.
I'm trash.
I'm trash. You posted it one right now.
I bet. All right, bet.
Got him. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Double nothing. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
How do you try to
10 bands. Here's how you trick a nigga. All right, come on. Let me see that. Let me see that. This is how you trick a nigga. I'm Orange Feet Records. Hey, new rule. If you ask that ball, you can't have a basketball court in your backyard. Let me see this shit. Play the duck to catch a duck. For the 5. I'm robbing niggas. I'm robbing niggas.
Yo, Baby's a street nigga, man. And from what I hear about him, he was never like no killer. He was always like a hustler type of nigga. And yeah, I think he still be hustling. You're not robbing Baby.
Yes. You said bankroll? Bet. Give me the bouncy ball. Shoot. I made my new ball. I made my shit. You don't need a new ball. You know what that mean, gang? Yeah, bet. You want to run it back?
Bet it back, nigga. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... It's every dice game right here. Bet it back, nigga. Bet it back.
Bet, nigga. Again? So, triple or nothing. 15. No, we ain't paying. Come on, you got me fucked up, nigga. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, nigga. Wait. We better Nick, though. What'd you say? We better say Nick. 5. Nick, me and 5. All right, bet, come on.
They been 5,000, I'm thinking.
He ain't hit one all day. I'm gonna do this one last time. I'm gonna shoot from the corner. Right here, bro.
Yeah, max flex on the nigga.
Yeah. Damn, that's a whole different ball. You switching shit. You trash. I'm trash? I'm trash. You might as well. I am. Damn, I am. I'd rather take that other ball, though. I bet. Yeah, this shit. Not it. Yeah.
Lil Baby pull a switcheroo.
Let me see some. I gotta get away from you. You watching me too hard. You see that shit? Yo, this nigga form. Yo, nah, shoot again. You watching me too hard. This nigga forming.
Did he get
Wait, so how much this for, bro? All right. Niggas like donating, gang. This could go to Red Cross.
Oh, shit.
Let's end it right here, bro. I got a shooter for you, though. Okay.
That's the finesse. I got a shooter for you. Lil Baby ain't pay your ass, nigga. Yo, let me tell you this. Everybody know the nigga like Lil Baby. He's not paying you that $20,000 you think you just won, and you leaving it out of that crib alive, nigga. You might take it, but you get robbed at the gate, or you get robbed at the light.
Hold on, wait. I know you just ain't subbing the nigga to shoot for you.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, this nigga drunk. You just subbed the nigga to shoot for you. How I go? All right, bro.
5,000. We finna shoot.
5,000.
Ain't this the said dude? 4PF said.
Yup.
Hold on.
All right, shit, chat. It's straight belt to ass.
Oh shit.
You see that?
Welcome in. That boy Matt to Atlanta.
Yo, I would never shoot dice with no street niggas, my nigga. Like, when they're determined that you gotta lose, even when you win, nigga, you realize there ain't really no way out.
Yo. Yeah, boy, sweet welcome. Yeah,
that's a finesse.
All right, hold on. This what? This 20? I feel bad for you. Damn.
How would you feel bad?
Let me see that.
Yo, scam incoming. Oh.
I can match. I get to match. Yeah. Wait, so I make this how much I'm up?
Shut up.
Huh?
Make it. Miss it.
Yeah, let's double up.
Nigga told you shut up.
Making it. You gotta make it first. Then we had the conversation. That ball. Okay, Rich. I got you. I about to say, niggas getting niggas bum ass passes like green bean.
I won.
All right, so we back at 10. If I beat him to this one, it's over though. Let me see that.
Yeah, you nigga, you not getting out of here First of all, this nigga Baby got on leather pants, man. He got no business shooting the basketball in leather pants. You ain't Prince, nigga.
Back. It's crazy as hell.
When a nigga tell you that, well, you like, yeah, after this one I'm done, and be like, yo, you crazy. You tripping.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm waiting for my shot. I'm ready to go. You signed a deal. Hold on, I signed a what contract? What the hell that mean?
Splash team, nigga.
Fuck nigga! Fuck nigga! Fuck nigga! Yeah! Let's go home, baby. Yeah, we out of here.
Oh shit.
You know he ain't rubbed.
You don't make no more. I don't make no more?
For you, gang.
No more. You might not make no more. If you miss the next one, I'm gonna bet you 5,000 you don't make no more. 5,000. If you miss the next one. Y'all to see if I need my shit straight cash. He made it. He made it. He made it.
He made it again.
How much I'm up? 10? Yo, can I?
You ain't up.
When do I get this?
You gotta shoot first.
You can't stop me.
Yo, no! Y'all niggas not up!
I think
Y'all niggas not up!
You got a shot.
Alright, bet.
You got a shot.
I'm up 10 right now. Yeah, you got a shot.
Yeah, that's a scam right there. He brought his best basketball player to act like he drunk and get you.
If you miss this, you fine. Welcome to Atlanta.
Welcome to Atlanta. Oh shit.
Y'all both hit.
Where the chat at? Where the chat at?
Double it.
Y'all both hit. Where the chat at?
I got you. Hold on. Y'all both hit. Now we double it.
Oh, now we
say what's up to B.
Gang.
We double it. Alright, let's double it. Nigga, I ain't pussy. Let's go. Let me see that.
So that's a
Talking
10.
about don't let K Rich play, gonna scam.
Cameraman, tell the guy away. That's all.
Come on now.
Hey, let's go home, baby. Let's go home, baby.
Oh, you missed.
Yo, hold on.
Hold on.
Yes, you talking to the chat, but they can't hear you.
Oh, damn, they can't hear me unless I'm on the mic. Boy, who's drunk, y'all? We might go.
My bad.
I'm just trying to see the scam.
Damn, I just, bro, damn.
Better from like the front.
You know,
Trying to play.
green, nigga. You know that's green, nigga.
When you from where he from, they think they was just born to play ball too. Like,
Get this.
it's crazy.
Let me see that.
Niggas from New Jersey and New York swear they can ball, man, by default.
Ah, dang.
Oh, that's 10.
That's me. It's over.
What you up?
I'm up 10.
You wanna keep playing?
Nah, I'm done. Yo, you gonna play till I'm up 50 game? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a scam. Yeah.
50. All right, one more. You know we gotta pay a lot of more. Hey,
A lot of more, nigga. All right, I ain't gonna lie. W scammer right here. This is a W scammer. Nah, baby on it. This is a W scammer. He said we gonna play a lot of more, nigga.
Shoot, I'm gonna shoot. I bet. Watch this. You win.
Yo, 2.
0. Cause I'm at 10 right now. If I win, it's 20. That's just saying bet 10. You just say you bet 10. Let's do it.
How long somebody shot?
Yo. All right, you got first shot. Some shit simple as hell. Yo. Alright. You got first shot. Let me see.
In fact, Lil Baby lifts his leg to bounce the ball between his legs. I know Lil Baby ain't play on this court ever till today.
That one?
That's small as hell. That's why you like shoot that.
Nah, that ball feels strong. Nah, this shit deflated, but this my money ball. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You want it? You were shooting. No. You came with a new proposition. You just said you were shooting. He's shooting. I ain't shooting.
Oh.
I ain't scared of you, nigga. I ain't scared of you, nigga. This nigga ain't hit a shot since the first one. But watch the AVs. This for you, gang. Stop playing me, nigga.
I don't want to do it for me.
You feel, bro, look what niggas start doing, gang. That shit was not making you miss, bro. How do I tell you?
Get our money back. I know you ain't know. Like, that's fine.
Nah,
he shot first.
10.
Oh.
He got to shoot still, though. I hope you make it.
You better end that shit after this.
You know I made that shit, nigga.
Oh shit.
Alright, what's up? Yeah, you all, what's up, man? 10 more. All right, let's do it. I'm at 10 right now. You got.
I ain't gonna lie, they finessing the shit out of Max. You are not leaving, nigga.
You got that shit all in cash.
We even.
Around that type of stuff, boy.
I just won. We going back to back.
Yeah, we going again. Yo, I've been whooping your ass.
I'm saying you ain't 10 though.
No, he's saying we bet another game because we tied.
Oh,
I bet. If you win this shit, it's over. Oh, bro, this nigga so ass. Let me see that.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig, Maxwell.
Young Maxwell.
High school, right? He the craziest shit in the world.
Alright, hold up.
Maxwell. And watch it. Yeah. John can shoot that bitch too. Do what? Grainge.
I lost?
You owe 10.
I lost?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they took your bread, bro.
I don't owe you 10. I was up 10.
Alright, y'all both hit. If you double 10.
Now we even.
No, you owe me 10.
No, it's
Oh shit, no, this is the next finesse.
you not playing with me. Nope.
That's the check.
I was up 10.
W distraction.
Ain't no
W distraction.
That's the check.
Now we even.
Listen.
Hey, look,
Who's
we
at
can run.
Hold on, listen.
I'm listening.
We was at 10, right?
Yeah.
Y'all both hit.
Yeah.
And I said double.
Yeah. So if you mean double is the double to 10.
Double to 10 makes 20. You would have won, you would have won 30. You lost 10.
Hold on, gang. What the fuck is you talking about? What?
Now I kind of understand, baby, because earlier they doubled the 5. That's how they got to doing 10s. They doubled the 5, and that's how they got to doing 10s. So he thought when they said double to 10, he thought it was 20. But double for anybody who plays video games mean like double or nothing. So you're either gonna lose the first bet twice, or we're even. Oh, it's not really a finesse. It's not really a scam. I think he's just misunderstanding.
So we was at 10.
We at 10.
We doubled the 10 to go to 20. If I won, it went to 20. If I lose, it go to 0.
Nah,
so right now we even.
Nah, y'all both hit, so they like double up.
Nah, hell no. Hey, Chad, this nigga running some 4X scheme on the nigga.
You can't reverse the chat.
This nigga running a 4X scheme on the nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Can you rewind the chat?
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Can you rewind the chat?
No, you can't rewind the chat.
We need
this
a,
not YouTube game. This not YouTube game.
We need a rep call.
ATL tactics.
Man, rewind.
So look, cash too.
Right.
I'm lying.
Okay. So basically, I don't think they I don't think they did that. Anyway,
yeah.
The next thing was
sample, we automatically make a profit. But we do a heartbeat with a sample.
So now Lil Baby is trying to do the next finesse, which is I ain't rapping for free, nigga.
Like two.
Huh?
2,
That's
3.
good. Great for 2 weeks.
Okay, I'll take that shit. Hold on. All right. Hold on. This the other one.
14 days.
Yeah.
Formal cheating.
Okay, I feel you.
It's like having some like.
Yeah, niggas be saying I'm autistic though.
We gotta still hear it though.
What'd you say?
I said we can still hear it though, right?
Yeah. Slang is just, it's in West.
All right, I'm fighting on Twitter, bro. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Anything else I've been talking about the whole day.
Okay, so you saying niggas got to break bread with the stream for you to rap?
Nah, you gonna bust the screen down.
Wait,
today. We split.
Okay, so we split the stream
revenue
the
for the day.
revenue
For the day. That's
for you to rap.
Yeah.
Not
for me to rap. We doing that anyway. I'm already on here.
Oh, type. So, you just saying split the shit out.
Then I'd be like, okay, I'm finna go in motherfucking walk shit.
Understand what you? I be smoking with my guests, but like I can't while I'm taking them now.
I wasn't gonna let you hit my blood anyway.
Whoa.
You smoke.
Oh, this is the song they made.
Money comes Sunday to Sunday. 3 trap spot dead end, it's a one-way. Shot it, I can push you on the runway. They get out of pocket in this gunplay. Don't negotiate shit my way. Neighbors tripping traffic in the driveway. We done had a party it 6 times this week. I don't fuck around, she mine, she free. Go Cadillac, PPP, that's me. We done made at least 100 selling weed in the street. I done made over 100 talking shit on these beats. I get paid just to talk, this shit ain't free. Rolling around, stolen car, Glock in the ski. Really throw it off, he do shit cheap. Everybody from the block, we come through deep. Everybody from the block, we come through deep.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna show y'all one more clip and then we're moving on. Max was on this shit and they had to stop the nigga. They said the nigga was dancing so crazy he was fucking up the beat. Listen to this. Look. I ain't gonna lie, this dance is crazy.
Hold on. What you mean I'm fucking the beat up, man?
It like depending on like how you come approach something. You approaching that motherfucker like that.
How I gotta approach this shit, gang? How I gotta approach this shit, gang? Okay. So what would you get that 1 out of 10? That's a Jay-Z sample, by the way. Real culture shit.
But it's like in the way you laughing at your own joke.
No, I ain't laughing.
In
This
beat
shit
form though.
Nah, this shit hard. I ain't laughing.
Nah, that's a good beat.
Okay, you fuck with that?
For sure.
Hold on. What you mean I'm fucking?
All right. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What the fuck? Yo, what's the dirt is beefing with like all these Kendrick fans, man? This shit's kind of crazy. Let me see. What else? Offset interview, could get to that. Mariah the scientist talking about some shit, we'll get to that. Trump sent the feds to DC. We could get to that. Oh, did we play this? So we have an update on Mr. Dr. Umar. And it looks like his situation, if you don't know, the last update was that his bank accounts was frozen or hacked. But regardless, he doesn't have money. So he's been asking for donations, and you guys could give him donations on Cash App. Previously, we knew that he was building like this Pan-African school that was supposed to be empowering black people, whatever the case is. It didn't get built yet, but like that's what we knew he was raising money for. But this time he was talking about his personal funds that got frozen. Don't know why that happened, but he seems to know why. He says that it got frozen. The banks are just confused, whatever. Now he comes back and he's now letting us know that his school is going to be auctioned off by the state of Delaware. Check this out.
For unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my bad.
Campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties, that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs. They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paper campus. For unpaid.
Man, oh man. I rock with Dr. Umar, man, but either he's not being transparent enough, something going on, bro. It's either he's doing the worst job of scamming, which I don't think he's scamming, or he's been probably either funny with the money or some other shit, maybe tricked it off on a snow bunny. But it seems that something is going on with him financially. Like if your bank freezes your money, now it could be because of his political beliefs or like his stances on or his social commentary. But I would assume that if the bank is freezing your money, I'm not buying this whole thing saying that your account was hacked. If your account is hacked, listen, somebody unauthorized used my bank account for some shit. I walked into the bank saying, that ain't me. They say we'll conduct a thorough investigation. We'll put those funds, we'll put a hold on it or whatever. If it's less than $250,000, it's already insured by the FDIC, right? So they'll give you that money back, but they'll immediately say, we're going to take your funds and make a new account for you, okay? And we're going to protect you in these ways. That's what they did with me. Man, they close that account, they make a new account, you got access to your funds. It's just like that. If your bank is just frozen for access and the money is not refunded to you, it kind of tells me that they believe that the validity of them funds might be a little suspect, or that you owe other debts or debtors that could request or provide a court order that your money doesn't go anywhere in case you try to get funny with the money again. I don't know of any account that got hacked, maybe a fraudulent transaction, fraudulent access, and then they won't let you access your money for a month unless something else going on. Then he breaks the news to us and says, well, that was me personally in my personal accounts. Now he's saying that his school is going to be auctioned off. Well, I got a few properties. I kind of know how that goes. I don't have mortgages. I got to pay. Shit, yesterday I paid for my rental properties. I think I paid like $30,000 for property taxes. Yes, when you have properties, you got to pay property taxes. That's how it goes. Usually the time and how the state or the county will be able to put a lien on your property is usually for a few reasons. You owe taxes, you owe a water bill, you owe an electric bill. Well, if it's usually not electric because that's not usually state. Water usually is. But they'll put a lien on your property if you owe them for that property, which means you didn't pay. Lack of payment. Or it could be for a court order. You lost some shit in court. They think you're not going to pay the money, and the judge grants the person who you owe the right to get a lien on your house or your building or your business. So more and more info is coming out to say, I don't think Dr. Umar is just a victim of unfortunate circumstances where people are hacking his account. I think that he's most likely mismanaging the money. If they're trying to auction off your school, and usually if by the time for example, you could be late on some shit, they'll put a lien on it, they'll have people buy interest of the lien or pay the lien off and then accrue interest for you to clear the lien. That works. You still own the property. It's usually not until the lien value has either approached what the property is assessed for that they then look to transfer the ownership of the property or take control to auction it off because they believe you're just not going to pay it because the property is worth less than what you're owed or you owe. I don't want to believe that Dr. Umar, while he's been cracking down on everybody bunny hopping, has been completely irresponsible with his own personal finances or also the finances of a school that he's been asking for money from a lot of people for. But, I mean, unless you come with a cynical type of idea that the government is trying to erase him off the map because he's, you know, the prince of Pan-Africanism is going so hard and he's making too much impact, and maybe I believe that, but I don't know if I do. And if I believe that conspiracy theory, maybe that's why this is happening. Otherwise, it looks like Dr. Umar has been doing some tricking. He's been spending beyond his means. Now, he doesn't look like the guy who lives an exorbitant lifestyle. So usually with these guys, you could tell. You could tell. Like, I just seen that the pastor, there's a pastor that went to prison for fraud. He got sentenced 9 years. Lamore Whitehead, 9 years for fraud, including taking a single mom's $90,000. Well, he was pulling up like a fraudster. This is how he was popping out. Calling it, this is a $450,000 car in the hood.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
This is your pastor.
What's up? Yup, it's the bishop, man.
It's the bishop. My bad.
Look, man, we here at the property. Told you we just bought half a block.
But come on.
Right? And we putting it together. We putting it together. I want y'all to understand that God is real. Listen, real estate is the way to go. I'm going to be teaching classes. Follow me. I am Bishop Lamar Miller.
When the pastor is trying to teach you about everything but God, red flag.
Whitehead, but I need y'all to understand all of this. More than half a block. Just purchase that, man. Let's get it, y'all. God is good.
Take the pictures. Take the pictures.
You knew he was in some shit because he was preaching a sermon. And the robbers came up in there to rob him while he was preaching. You could clearly tell maybe when it was outside of church time, maybe he was doing some illicit activities. Because even some of the worst criminals, I know they're not running up in the church to rob every pastor.
Take the pictures.
Oh, shit. Now go over here. Go over here. Grab her out. Grab her out. Now you're going to grab her out. Grab her out. Yo. All right.
This is when the robbers came in.
All right. Yo, all right.
This nigga got down on the ground. Okay.
Everybody stay still. Nobody move. Nobody move.
Is that the gun that fell in church?
What's up, y'all? What's up? Yup, it's the bishop, man. Look, man, we here at the property. Told you we just bought half a block.
Oh, they say, yo, you can't trust no pastor that rocking the North Face Gucci collab. This is a North Face Gucci collab.
Right? And we putting it together. We putting it together. I want y'all to understand that God is real.
Damn. Anyway, Dr. Umar, I'm praying these things aren't true. I'm praying these things aren't true, but it ain't looking good, Dr. Umar. It's been a very bad week for Dr. Umar, man. They're saying he needs 40,000. 40,000. How come we don't have no celebrity friends? Now, here's the thing. Oh, this is the next topic we're going to get to. Yo, chat, have you heard that Sha'Carri Richardson, the Olympic gold medalist, she got arrested after she was in the airport with her boyfriend and she assaulted her boyfriend. She put hands on her boyfriend and looked like they were having some argument. I'm not going to lie. I watched the thing. I couldn't even watch all of it. I said I'm going to watch it on stream with y'all. I was extremely triggered because there was a few things I noticed immediately. If you've ever dealt with a woman who has no respect for her man, the law, or anybody else, you're going to see the body in this woman right here. If you ever seen a woman who social media hypes up that they do no wrong, so they act out in public, you're going to see it in this woman right here. Also, I keep telling y'all, and it is my personal opinion, I don't know if this is true, I keep telling you, most of these women now, I think alcohol has fucked up all their lives because they get drunk and do dumb shit. I believe she was intoxicated. I could barely watch this. There was a lot of reminders. And she put her hands on her boyfriend, and when, you know, the police showed up, she did everything but take responsibility. And until the details and video came out about the altercation, she never said, you know what, I fucked up. And just watch this whole thing.
Domestic violence. Last week, Mojo, we showed you the actual incident, the surveillance video of Sha'Carri pushing Christian Coleman, her, by the way, superstar.
Guaranteed their arguments. So the guy, his name is Coleman. He's a runner too. So they're both, you know, Olympic athletes. I guarantee they're fighting over a woman. I guarantee it. Like, I just know this too well.
Sprinter himself, boyfriend.
She pushing him in the face. You know, women like this, they master an embarrassment. Like, the guy has it's not like you're dating some nobody. You're dating a guy who also has a career, who also is a public figure. But for her, it's nothing to belittle, embarrass this dude because there's usually just no repercussions. If he chin checks her, he's done. Like, we got him out of here. If he shouts at her, he seems abusive. So really, this nigga is just kind of suffering in silence. But the people who are around, and you'll notice some people who like are taking notice, like, what the fuck is going on? Because they're starting to be loud. And again, embarrassment is usually the first. Embarrassment is like the first thing in the weapon wheel of these type of women.
Repeatedly over like a minute-plus period, Mojo, again, she was ultimately arrested. Now we have the police-worn body camera footage of that actual arrest going down, Mojo. And it was tense. Take a look.
Who was talking to you? Was there someone talking to you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you been drinking?
So this is the position that Christian Coleman put me into, okay? Because he's a coward, and I don't want anything to do with him at this point going forward. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. I have no problem with letting you know who I am, having put my hands on him. We had an argument.
She drunk, chat. I keep telling you, man, half of these women these days are walking zombies. They're intoxicated, but they don't go to sleep. All they do is do ratchet shit. I'm telling you, she's drunk. I guarantee you.
Be honest about that, an argument, and that's pretty much it. I'm under arrest right now? What am I under arrest for? Christian, are you serious right now? Okay.
You're under arrest for assault 14.
I didn't assault him though.
We have video cameras.
I literally was we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to do it harder. Christian, are you serious right now?
So Mayor of Washington State, he doesn't get a say.
But I understand, we were arguing. But I understand entirely. We were arguing. Okay, I'm not gonna resist. I'm not a criminal.
I know you're not, but
I'm not a criminal. I had an argument with my boyfriend.
Can you take a seat in the car, please?
You know what? I'm not resisting y'all. I was in the car. This is crazy. Y'all not even listening to me. I do. You want me to take it off? It's not a weapon. Like, I'm not resisting.
Take a seat.
I had to argue with my boyfriend. Can y'all please just listen to me as a person? It's Sha'Carri.
You have to go ahead and.
This is crazy. Are you serious right now? Because I argue with my boyfriend.
A roller roller coaster of emotions there, Mojo. She goes from, I don't want anything to do with him anymore, to seemingly trying to plead with Christian to do something. Like the cop explained to Sha'Carri, though, hey, in the state, he doesn't have a say in this. We saw you on video pushing him, which we have, again, now seen ourselves, Mojo, and she was going. I mean, she was taking a ride no matter what Christian Coleman did, and obviously, ultimately, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, man, Babcock, I gotta say it, man. The person I feel the worst for in this entire...
Oh, I want to watch the whole thing. Where's the whole thing at? Fuck. Where's the body cam footage? Oh, here we go.
On July 27, 2025, Olympic sprinter Sha'Carri Richardson was arrested at Seattle-Tacoma International Airport, and the reason shocked the sports world. Surveillance cameras caught her shoving and pushing her boyfriend, fellow sprinter Christian Coleman. And now we have the exclusive body cam footage of the moment police took her into custody. You're about to see it all unfiltered.
No, I have it's really in my bag. You need to see it. This is the one that got canceled. We got Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. I have to get my special bag. Is there anything else that you could let me know? Because now that you have these officers involved, is there anything I need to?
Yeah, why don't you come talk to me over here?
Was there someone talking?
Come talk to me over here.
Okay.
She ain't turning down even though the cops is there.
I would never talk to you again.
So
Hello, hi. So we're in a relationship. I will no longer mess with him or what he had going on. He has some stuff in his bag. I just need to get out of my bag.
Okay.
My iPad, some clothes. I can stick it out, put it in my suitcase, brought his bag back. That's pretty much it. But we have a relationship, this, kind of thing going on right now. But yeah, exactly. But I brought his bag back. I took all of my belongings out. I would leave him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I have a flight coming up for myself. Like I said,
She drunk, chat. I'm telling you. I know it, chat.
I'm on the phone right now. I have all of my belongings, but you don't have.
Y'all don't think she drunk? She drunk. I'm telling you. I keep telling you, bro. Modern day bitches, Don Julio done ruined their whole life. I promise you. These bitches drunk all day. All they do is dumb shit. There's zero repercussions to their behavior. If they do some shit, like nobody looks at it in the light of if a guy does it. So they're just like, these just wild maniacs.
Have to worry about me while I'm in the airport with him at all. I just have to get my belongings out.
Do you have your ID on you? And boarding pass by chance?
Yeah. Do you need my ID for what? If you don't mind me asking.
Investigating a possible assault.
Assault?
That's
Oh,
what
Kristen,
not
I
right here.
assaulted you.
Hey. Listen.
Chris, I assaulted you? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm just making
it's
sure.
It's not him that reported it.
Oh,
One
okay.
of the TSA folks reported it.
Oh, one of the TSA people, because I can definitely have evidence of him assaulting me if possible.
There's cameras everywhere.
Okay.
So we'll
But like I said, yes, I do. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. I do have my ID.
Chat, just look in the eyes. For the people who saying she's sober, look in the eyes, my nigga. Like, just look in the eyes. I'm telling you. Look in the eyes. You'll be able to see it.
Yeah, but I would definitely leave him alone. There's nothing that I want to do with him.
And her voice is slurred. Trust me. I'm an alcoholic. I know.
Anymore. Like I said, it was a relationship thing. I needed to get my stuff out of his
Are you
bag.
guys on the same flight? Or?
We are later on in the day because our flight ended up getting delayed. We supposed to be leaving around this time of day, but the flight got canceled, so the flight doesn't leave until 10 p.m.-ish.
Okay.
So yeah, if you don't mind, can I step over here so I can check my ID?
That's fine.
Awesome, thank you. Hi, Sissy. So you hear me, right? So this is the position that Christian Coleman put me into, okay? Because he's a coward, and I don't want anything to do with him at this point going forward.
So she slaps him and puts her hands on him. The cops come. She says, this is what this nigga put me in.
My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. Have no problem with letting you know who I am. Having put my hands on him. We had an argument. I will be honest about that. An argument, and that's pretty much it. The argument, pretty much, he's a liar. He lied about a couple things that's personally, just in a relationship. I pretty much, officers can understand what a relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar, and that was something that I kind of just grasped, and emotionally, I'm just like, bet, you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my possession, and for my right. I don't have to give it to you because it's in my position. But when it comes to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that showed that he made a choice. So I just want to be more professional and just come professionally and let you guys know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem, and walking up to you guys. So I'm not hiding. Right. Mm-hmm.
Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me. I will be honest.
Hit him with anything?
No, I haven't hit him with anything. Like not at all. He had headphones.
The lack of awareness, you keep seeing the spit like expand when her mouth is talking. Bitch is drunk, dog. Trust me, bro.
That were mine, and I just grabbed the headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but I don't want anything.
I just want to get your side.
Okay,
so
absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Is it Shakari?
Shakari.
Shakari.
Thank you so much, Shakari.
Hey, Shakari. What's your phone number for you?
And like I said, I don't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was some relationship stuff. So that's why I came up.
Do you
and everything.
give your boarding pass by chance? Just so I can just take a photo of that. Just
absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. If you don't mind me, I'm just
No, you're good.
Not my boarding pass. That is public. Right here.
Perfect.
This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed?
So this is, I want to say my original one, and this one.
That's your new one?
No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed. And then the new one, I think, is in my personal one. But you can take a picture, and I'll look for you for the new one if you don't mind me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Absolutely. No problem. Hey, Cynthia, are you on the phone with me? Awesome. Yeah, the officers, they're just listening, taking my side of the story. You're on the phone. Everything is just going smooth as possible. I'm looking at my boarding pass right now. I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. if you don't mind. I don't think I just physically have it. But you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So last, are you heading back to Florida?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. I can probably find it this way.
Yeah, you can find it that way.
It's just to kind of document what's going on.
Please. Please document everything. I have no problem with you documenting anything. And I'm going to do my part so you can do your best, document everything. I would never say it. If I ever talk to him again, tell him to okay? Please talk to me. If I ever talk to him again, you punch me in my face. I will never, ever talk to him again. I will never do what you again. Oh, hi. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right.
I'm good.
Okay.
But I have to put that. I'm so sorry you're grabbing me right now.
Yep, because you're under arrest.
I'm under arrest right now? You're arrest for Christian, are you serious right now?
You're under arrest for assault for DV.
I didn't assault him though.
We have you on video.
I literally was we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to harder. Christian, are you serious right now?
So ma'am, in Washington State, he doesn't get a say in this.
But I understand.
If an assault
we were
occurs
arguing.
and there's a domestic
but I understand entirely.
Within 4 hours,
we were arguing.
an arrest will be made.
Okay, I'm not gonna resist. But I'm telling you that we was arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me and he's the man in this situation, I'm gonna comply. Okay. I am. I'm not gonna argue with you at all.
I appreciate that.
But you have me on camera. But at the same time, what he has on camera, I have my phone, shows something different. So if I need to show that, I will.
You have your cameras around here.
Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different.
I'm just letting you know what's
Christian, thank you, Christian.
Don't talk to him right now.
Okay, I won't. Thank you so much. Oh, are y'all gonna arrest him? I'm gonna press charges. Okay, I'm not pressing charges on him. Because this right here, I feel like it's completely unacceptable. We had an argument as in a relationship. And y'all didn't see him put hands on me, but y'all saw me put hands on him. Oh, okay. So am I going to jail? Who's going to bail me out? Are you serious right now? Please. Can I please make a call to my family right now? Are you serious? Can I make a KP or a protest for me? Are you serious, Christian? Oh my gosh, right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. Who would I be able to call right now? Any numbers that I know? Okay, thank you so much. So when y'all let me go, can I call and press charges on you? Impossible. But because y'all have me on camera, y'all arrested me, correct? And y'all didn't even listen to my side of the story. Y'all just arrested me, correct? So I didn't want to hear that part of the story. Because I have proof that, and if everything, okay, I'm not even a real, I'm not resisting. I just feel like this is crazy. And y'all didn't even listen to the woman side of the story, but y'all accept the fact that it was on video. No, I haven't had any rights read to me at all. Please don't read me my rights. I feel like, do I have to stay in jail for the night? Are you telling me that? I have to go to jail for the night? Do I have money if I can bail out tonight? Can I bail out tonight?
No, it's TV.
I have to stay in jail for the night? Are you kidding me right now? I have to go to jail tonight? I'm not arguing. I'm just asking
Alright,
questions.
you have the right to remain silent.
Can I get out tomorrow?
Talk to an Adams, name out of Florida.
Okay. I'm just asking, yes. Can I get this? I'm in a domestic violent relationship. I'm in a domestic violent relationship. And
Oh man, she full snitching now. Yeah, I hit that nigga, but he even hit me before.
y'all captured me. I can show you proof of me being in a domestic violent relationship. And he won't even come out here enough to help me. You have anything underneath this? No. I just have only a bra. I just have a bra on.
You have a
Thank you.
property form?
Okay.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? I just have a bra. Yeah, I meant that. Like, I don't have a bra. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? What?
So for DD.
So I have to stay
At the
overnight?
checkpoint.
Can I call anybody?
Yes, once you get on again,
Who
off
would I
again,
be able to
boyfriend.
I'm not lying.
Interviewed him and
You go ahead and say, hey, this is the number I need.
you want to take your cash with you?
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You want to take your cash with you to jail?
Yes. Can I bail myself out?
You got to see a judge first.
I have to see a judge. Like, I can't even bail myself out. Can he say that I wasn't being domestic? Like, we had an argument as in a relationship. Okay, I'm not resisting. I promise you. I don't have anything in my pocket. I'm just asking. If he says that I wasn't being domestic, y'all still are going to arrest me no matter what, correct?
Yes.
Y'all still going to arrest me. So I have to stay in jail overnight tonight because of him? And he's not going to come and bail me out?
I want to put your ID back in here,
Okay, I just have a question. Can I get bailed out tonight?
Not tonight.
So I have to stay in jail tonight? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I got to see a judge in the morning.
Please, like he can tell you that we were arguing. I'm not resisting. Please do whatever you gotta do. I'm not resisting. But can he tell you that we were arguing? Like, can he come in here and tell you that we were arguing? Like, does that help me at all? Are you serious?
That's all right, Jesse.
Please, I have a question. Does that help at all that if he come out and say we were arguing? Okay, I'm not resisting, please. Whatever you gotta do. But can he come and say that we were arguing, like we're in a relationship? We had a argument. Carrie. But can he come and say that we were arguing? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, we were arguing. We don't know this relationship. Like, I know y'all understand that. But I have to go to jail tonight. Like, even if I bail out, and if he says that he's not even out here.
We don't have any discretion about that. The judge says you have to go to jail and you have to see a judge.
Are you serious? Like, I have work, like everything. We're in a relationship. We had an argument, and that's how y'all gonna treat me. He's not even out here. Can y'all talk to him? But I'm going to jail. Are you serious? I'm not pushing. I'm not resisting. I don't have anything on.
I know. I just have to check.
I don't have anything on.
All right, man. Typical. Unfortunately, young 20-plus-year-old female. I don't think race matters. I just think the majority of young women, I see most of them, they're alcoholics. They don't know how to act. They act up in public. I see a lot of Sha'Carri Richardsons out here. And I'm talking about in just behavior where for her, she's like, wait, I ain't put my hands on him, clearly lying. Oh, well, he been beating my ass since whatever. I got the proof. I got it in my phone. She was on some whack 100 shit. You know, I got to work. You know what I mean? She eventually did apologize, though. And this is what she said. Where is her video?
Hey y'all, it's Shakari, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection. My family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up.
Where her boyfriend.
Oh, let me see if I can find it without the interjections. This here.
Hey y'all, it's Shakari, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection, a lot of understanding of not only putting myself in a compromised situation, but somebody that I have a deep care and appreciation for as well is something that holding myself accountable. I see myself, I'm taking this time to not only see myself, but give myself a certain level of help that overall is going to reflect who I truly am in my heart and my spirit, and not allowing this moment, but accepting this moment to be more. And so my only thing is I want to be more, not even just for myself, for my family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up and even holding me accountable to being my best self. So more than anything, I refuse to my family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up and even holding me accountable to being my best self. So more than anything, I refuse to run away, but not refuse to run, but I refuse to run away, but face everything that comes to me head on, because everything on the other side is greater, but you got to go through in order to get there. So
I got a solution, man. Stop drinking, man. Stop drinking, bro. I'm pretty sure she'll be fine, but it's amazing how the lack of wherewithal and again, I know a lot of women who act like this. Maybe you don't. I know a lot of women who act exactly like her. I just don't know no woman who got something to lose that act like her. You know what I mean? Like, again, you're like a gold medalist. Christian Coleman, he's a runner as well. Not as decorated as you at this point, but I think. Didn't he win? He won some shit, right? Christian Coleman? Didn't he win some shit? Oh, he won gold part of the relay. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I hope she realizes what she has to lose, man. She's in her 20s, but unfortunately, bad behavior by women never get really addressed. So hopefully she kind of has some self-reflection, because I'm pretty sure she has brand deals, and those brand deals are probably looking at her like, what the fuck, like, you're looking crazy. I would imagine she would try to curb that behavior. Me particularly, and maybe I'm just talking, it's alcohol, bro. Like, not everybody can just drink alcohol and just be cool. Like, a lot of people, they get off that hand dog, they start fighting a man, they go and bring up 5 bitches he done fucked or he done text. All of a sudden, it's like a never-ending problem. They drink to the point they're damn near blacked out. They don't even remember hitting them in the airport. Now the cops come, you're playing victim. Now you're volunteer snitching some other shit that irrelevant to what just happened 15 minutes ago. So hopefully, I think he's gonna stay with her. I don't know if he said anything. Christian Coleman, Shakari. She calls him a coward, and I'm pretty sure he's going to speak highly of her, you know? Did he say anything? Nah, nothing yet. Oh, he addresses it. What'd he say?
Like, I don't feel as if like she should have been arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, people have discussions and emotions and stuff like that. But she has like things that she needs to work on for herself, of course. And so do I, so do you, like everybody. And I'm the type of guy, like, I'm in the business of just like extending grace and mercy and love. And I feel as if like I don't try to look at obstacles either. Like, I just look at like situations like this to just like, you know, take a step back, analyze yourself mentally, and then just try to see what you can do to be your best self so that you can move forward, so you can just be the type of person and a human that God needs you to be for his kingdom and for his glory. And so that's kind of how I look at the situation.
All right, so he's speaking highly of her. She called him a coward. Same old, right? Listen, I know how toxic relationships work. They ain't leaving each other. Gonna be a couple more fights. They'll be all right. Speaking of arrest, though, there was an arrest of Cariboo. And there's a body cam of that. Watch
On
this
June
nonsense.
1st, 2025, rising Atlanta artist Cariboo had just shut down the stage at the Coca-Cola Roxy. The crowd was lit, the vibes were high. But what happened next turned the night upside down. After her set, Cariboo stepped outside. But when she tried to come back in to watch her friend perform backstage, things went left. She was walking in with another guy, no wristband on. Security stopped her. She told them, "I just got off stage." But the Pass Check staff told her, "Wait here, let me verify who you are." The second that staff member stepped inside to check, boom. Cariboo and the guy allegedly pushed the door and rushed in, attacking the pass checker. The whole thing was caught on camera. And trust me, when you see this footage, you're not gonna believe how fast it escalated.
The artist. Now, the funny part about it, Cariboo, you know, what Yachty was saying about Cariboo, bad attitude, treats people like she's beneath them, like just intolerable. Cariboo has like a face and a voice that sounds very innocent, and we're like, nah, like, well, what are you talking about? It's always an incident like this that proves exactly what someone was saying, and looked like they beat up some security guard because they probably felt disrespected. Like, yo, I was just on stage. What the fuck do you mean I can't go where I want to go? And she's probably having some issues. Like, yo, wait, what do you mean? Y'all don't know me? What the fuck? So anyway,
with the artist, her too, and then and then the dude with the green hat on.
Oh yeah, so
You're going to put cuffs on her.
over it. Please back up. Please
back up. Or you're going to. So step over there, or you go to.
You said this, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Huh?
Can I at least know what they are? I got the phone speak. Turn that way.
Phone.
No, come on.
No, back up.
What shit is that? There you go, man.
What did I do? Why won't you look me in my eyes? What did I do? She gave me my head. What am I supposed to do? Can I get that?
Sit down for me.
Okay, sure.
Can I get that first?
Yeah.
I don't care. If you go to jail, I want to go anyway. You sound funny. Y'all know me. Y'all don't get y'all just arrested me for nothing. I'll have you know something. I'm on y'all ass. And you a good for stage. I'm not doing nothing. I just get going. That shit is lame as you
Alicia, come on.
Thank you. Go listen to him.
Come on. Alicia.
They cannot
Alicia, this is not how we get ordered, right? It's in the courtroom.
There you go.
We can't win right here. We can't win right here, bro.
Just look.
We can't win right here.
Listen, just keep everything calm.
We can't win right here. Bro, we cannot win right here. That's what I was just trying to tell y'all earlier. We can't win right here.
But she didn't do
We gonna get our justice.
We get justice. But it's not for you.
It's okay. Can you just tell me your mama number?
Don't go too close. Just stay right here. We have to bond you out.
Kara.
How? We have the funds. You can't. Your funds, your money won't be released to you in jail. Come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Listen to this gentleman right here, please.
Settle down.
Come this way.
But what are y'all taking her for?
It doesn't have anything to do with you.
This way, Anissa, come on, Anissa.
She's fine.
I'm okay. It's okay.
Don't
Say
make
strong.
it any worse.
Come over here.
But she literally did not do nothing.
But we're not trying this right here.
Bro, that shit is lame as
Come sit right here, bro.
I want to do something to get arrested though. Like, I'm trying to.
You already did. That's why you're sitting right here. That's why you're sitting right
Shove
here.
a stick up your. If I get 6 to jump you and beat the out of you and shove some shit up your bitch. Shut the up, you going to hell. Yeah, right.
That's like
now.
9 right there.
Shut the up.
Like 9.
Yeah, I've talked to like Cariboo in private and public. I've never seen this Cariboo ever in life.
Y'all arrested a girl for no reason. Grown ass niggas kicking me in my head. I hope you get by the gayest nigga.
Why do women always like immediately wish gayness on you? And while they do that, they always have a gay best friend. Why they like the ultimate thing that they do? They wish gayness on you. I wish you get fucked vigorously in the ass.
Bruh, God, please protect me and keep me from just keep me from tweaking. Amen. Keep me from tweaking. Amen. God, I will pay all your shit.
God, keep me from tweaking. Amen.
I'm sorry.
You good, bro? I'm not tripping. I'm trying to figure out what I did.
What did you do? What did any of us do? We didn't do nothing.
You gonna figure that out?
But they got the video camera footage, so we're good at the end of the day. Nah, but here's the thing. They got the video camera footage. We're good. The lady in the red suit who worked here said she saw them kicking me in my head. We're overly good. And Vito got her number. We overly good.
Bro, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to get
all these weakest don't got no hoe to go home to. I feel it though. Actually, I don't. You a little punk chicken legs. The little. Bro, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm mad as
that was from the other incident, the first incident.
Oh, I got really crazy. These people don't be fucked up, bro.
Yeah. Lang and some more, they went to grab 2 cars.
You're doing a good job, Mr. Morris. Arrested innocent bystanders and black people. You go, Mr. Morris. Yes. No, you fought to Vietnam War. Get your dumb ass back.
She's talking about officer pass check. She's going to
Yo, nothing is more unattractive than that.
Hey guys, I need one of y'all back to have yeah, we don't have the oh, y'all never got me fucked up.
I had to get that from the other 2 officers. So I got you.
Alright, thank you.
No problem.
I'm about to slam my head. Y'all not doing shit. It's real crime going on. What are y'all doing? You got a granddaughter? You got a granddaughter? Do you have a daughter? Do you have an auntie? Do you have a mother? Do you have a grandmother? You must not. Your head for speak. Use your words. All you know how to use is that handcuffs and a taser. You a everything you stand for is disgusting. You're disgusting. You're immorally incorrect, bitch. You're going to hell. God told me to tell you, my bad. I'm not gonna say nothing else except that you're an old dusty and you're a crusty ass 441. And I know you got the tint on your glasses for when it gets sunny out. You dumb. And you haven't got a haircut in 6 months. You stupid.
Nah, this kind of proved what Yachty was saying was right, man. Yeah.
Where?
Right there.
No.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
Nah, she wild disrespectful.
Running.
What's going on? Hey, Mayor. Hey, Mommy. Basically, I was just trying to go to the desk room, and then the security guy, I don't know, I had my pass on, it's on my neck right now, but he was tripping on me. He ended up slamming me to the ground, so Hoga and them, they just like tried to help me, and that's it. And now we're all
Boss man, do me a favor, just have a seat.
But Mom, I need you to just go home, okay? Yeah, and I'll call you. I'm okay though. God continues to bless me, and I'm protected.
Another officer dealt with the situation.
Mommy, he can't help you. He's 4'1", and he can't help you.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. It happened. It was another officer that dealt with the situation.
You don't know what happened, so why are you talking? Your teeth are crooked as and you need chapstick. Mom, they're going to hell. God just told me in my ear. Okay. We didn't do nothing though. That's why I'm mad. I just wanted to go home. Okay, Dawn, I'm sorry. Everybody told me to shut up, but I have a mental disorder.
Did she say she have a mental? Did she say she got a mental disorder?
My sergeant is over. So, hey, Sarge.
Mom, go home. If they touch you, I'm really gonna stop. Go home.
That's my fault. No case.
Please, God.
I have no case. Yeah, that's the problem.
Go home.
Huh?
I'm her mom.
Okay.
I just want to know what's going on. Please, Mom,
She's
he's
being
not
arrested.
safe. He's arresting everybody.
She's
Mom,
been,
go home. He will arrest
I do
you.
this for 17 years. I don't take nothing personal off insults,
He
but
is bad, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He arrested me for nothing. Go home. He will put the cuffs on you, bro. He's not playing.
Relax.
Please go home, bro. If they put the cuffs on you, I'm gonna have to go to jail. Please go. I'm already going to jail, so just go ahead and go. I swear to God, bro.
She's been arrested for assault and battery.
Battery.
An employee
of
at the Roxy.
With who?
An employee here at the Roxy.
What is going on? We were all just sitting there having fun. I went to get them food. They literally never crossed. They've been doing this for years. They've never crossed it.
Okay, so well, from the video I saw, that's not fun. So
Where's the video at?
you'll get all that once you go to court.
Mommy, they have video camera. Mommy!
The Cobb County Adult Detention Center.
They have video camera footage, and I have 2 witnesses who work here who said I'm good. You're good. Go the where you're going. I'm going to Cobb.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe it's me. I couldn't talk to my mama like that. See, I keep telling you, my mama grew me up. You spared the rod, you spoiled the child. I could be in handcuffs. I could have a knee on my neck. I speak like that to my mama. 3 slaps across my face, and I'm gonna get it together. My mom don't play that type of shit. Now I'll be like your mom, go home. But that extra shit she doing? Hell nah. Even in cuffs, you getting it.
Cobb County, go home. Cobb County, I already been there.
Patrol alone.
Cobb County?
Yes, ma'am.
So they're going there tonight?
Yes, ma'am.
All 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, when I see the demeanor of the mom, I'm like, I really blame parenting for so many things, chat. Look how this child is acting. She's acting like an uncultured swine. The parent, maybe it's age, but she has a very even-keeled decorum. She's like, okay, what's going on? All right, where is she going? What does she do? Oh, it's on camera. Okay. All right, how could I? Like, she's very reasonable. This chick verbally abusing, I get it. It's probably like high tense, situation. You're getting arrested. It's not the most fun. But, she's screaming out, I got a mental disorder. Like, what's going on here?
Alright, get from my car. I just need to go make it. Get my mom my car. Get my mom my wallet. Go get my wallet and stop talking to me. And mom. Okay, you wanna write it down? Open your nose. Open your nose. Open your nose. Stop talking to me. I don't want to hear no speech. I'm not in my right mind. Do not fucking tell me shit. I swear to God. I love you. Yes, I love you.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Yo, y'all gotta be parents, man. Y'all kid not supposed to talk to y'all like this. That's a fact.
Tell me shit. I'm not in my right mind. Just write the name. Just write the name. I'm not okay. I'm tripping. J-E-A-N. J-E-A-N.
I just don't want her fan. I don't want her fan. Yeah, they like.
Yeah. No, go to get her. Go to set up.
Please get her.
Damn. Can I get my lip gloss?
Take her. No, just go. Do a camera on, back of hand, pat down.
No reason. You wouldn't even be in this situation, you would have stayed upstairs. Now we got a bar on 3 people.
Checking out the shirt, chat. It says protect Cariboo.
You have my wallet. Vito has my wallet. Get it.
Does he have your phone?
Vito has my wallet. Can you give it to my mommy? Oh, do I need it?
Do you know your numbers?
Oh, no.
All right. So that way she get numbers and she gets the...
An ID or ID would be beneficial.
I need my ID.
Did you take your
Vito has my ID.
Did you take your medicine?
Go get my ID, mommy.
I know. I need to know, did you take your medicine?
Don't ever ask me that in my life, especially in front of these odds.
All right.
Put more.
No way.
You thinking of the things that's...
Mom, you didn't put nothing. Press it. Press the lip gloss.
I know. I'm getting something off your lip.
Mom, they're not playing around.
You have her ID?
Squeeze the lip gloss. Mom!
Get in.
Squeeze the lip gloss on my lip.
That's enough. I don't know what's in it.
Where's your ID? Oh, Vito has it. They have her phone. Can we
get the phone?
Can you get her ID?
She get her number. She can call you when she gets there. So you know her number.
So you keep the phone with her? Yeah, keep the phone with her so when she get out.
Does she get to put it in her pocket?
No. They're gonna put it in our property.
Yeah.
And then when you go to intake, they're gonna be like, hey, before we take you upstairs.
Can you grab her ID?
Before
He
they.
has the ID.
Yeah. I know he don't want to be digging through her purse.
So this is the process.
So apparently this is Atlanta.
That's what I'm trying to ask where it is.
Look in the bag. Look in the bag.
I'm sorry. She
Hey, she has a mental.
I'm just trying to make sure she's not.
Oh, she got a mental condition. Oh shit. I wonder why they released this part of it. That's supposed to be protected.
Still gonna drop a warrant, but just
No,
let her loose.
for me, because I
Oh no, yeah, you don't have to take her to the hospital. I mean, you just drop her off and you go.
She hasn't had it. Yeah, she hasn't had it.
She has her ID?
ID.
There was no ID in her pocket.
Yeah, she has her ID.
Okay. Well, I want to take the whole bag, just the wallet, just the ID. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just so everything's together.
She doesn't even know what she's doing, I swear to God. Please, she's a really good person. She just doesn't.
I'll be right behind you. Or not right behind you, but.
She's just bad shit crazy.
$4.94. I know, I have your phone.
Why are you taking my phone? You said I could keep it for numbers.
You can, but you can't have it back there.
I've been to jail before. I have my phone all the time.
Cobb County is different. Cobb County is different.
You said what?
Cobb County is different.
I've been to Cobb County, babes.
Oh.
I'm not new to this. But y'all are horrible people, by the way. I literally got in trouble for doing nothing. But it's okay, because good thing there's cameras. So y'all are all going to jail. I hope they revoke your shit, and I hope you go broke. And I hope your whole family goes broke, and y'all all broke. You're a horrible person. You're sending an innocent woman to jail. Like, I just performed at that shit. Then I got slammed to the ground, kicked in the head, and go to my dressing room. Like, you're going to jail overly, gang. Andrew White, oh, it's over with. You're done. You're cooked. All y'all cooked. Y'all will pay for this shit. No, like, actually pay. Like, I got a good lawyer. Y'all got the right bitch. I'm gonna tell you that one. Y'all got the right.
Welcome, brother. It's free on Heritage Court.
Oh shit, I'm milking this shit, gang. Y'all got me up. It's bruises on my face, my hand is bleeding, and my nails are broken. Y'all are. Your own employee said they see me get kicked in the head. Y'all are. Buddy, y'all got these customers tied. I can't wait to show the bruises on my arm. It's over with. I'm gonna take this shit to.
You can close Antifa, Garden and Gun, and CL.
Every police officer in this world, y'all all are horrible people. You're supposed to protect us. We're all scared of y'all. Like, what did you pick this job for? What did you pick this job for, if you don't mind me asking? Did you want to help people? Yeah, don't answer. All y'all fucking police officers, they're all shitty as I'm the fucking best person in the world. You got me fucked up. I never did nothing to nobody. I got me fucked up. If you have a daughter, you're also against the person. I got a mom. I'm praying on my daughter. If you have a daughter, let me just pray for her right now. She's fine. Let me tell you, you're a horrible guy. And karma is real.
Do you know who called the ambulance for that?
Up, and she had her credentials, but she was walking arm in arm with this other gentleman that was wearing this like wind hat, and no wristband, no nothing to get in. And they started to argue with my pass check person saying, you know, let us back. I just come off stage. So Tim's like, okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Just let me step right back here just to verify who you are. And when he stepped into the door, they pushed the door. And if you saw this video, you'd know exactly what happened here. The dude literally jumped on Tim, and then Cariboo like wrapped around his waist and just started swinging and took him right to the ground. Dude, I could show you the video. You got FaceTime? Nope, other way around. And the individual they assaulted is pressing charges. All right, cool. Hold on. There you are. Hey. All right, so let me show you this one first. This is after they push through the door. All right, so this is after they push through the door. Right there, he's telling them to wait, and they just push through the door. There's Cariboo wrapped around, and there's the boyfriend on top of him. Cariboo's on the ground.
Wait, there's 3 people. Who's the guy in the hat?
The guy in the hat is a security person that they pushed through.
And the guy with the mic pack on is the boyfriend?
No. The guy with the green hat is the boyfriend. Sorry. So right here, boyfriend.
Yep.
Cariboo is down here. Security. So my security wasn't even touching her. He was trying to fight off this other dude. And Cariboo went down to the ground because Cariboo came in and wrapped her arms around this guy's waist and started swinging on him.
All right, whatever, man. Why is niggas telling me to look at Reddit? Why do I always open up No Jumper Reddit, bro? Are they still beefing over in No Jumper? That's always my entertainment. Griselda XFR, what the fuck is that? They're saying that Benny the Butcher supposedly squashed it with Freddie Gibbs. And apparently they're saying there's a video floating around of them supposedly running into each other in the airport. Let me watch.
We're going on a side mission. We gotta wait and see.
Make sure you say that on the record, stupid. You heard? I still think I should talk, though. I know, he is scared. I get it to him. You gotta think. Nigga jumped on his head. Man, y'all niggas should talk, man, because it's either that or it's shit. You know what I'm saying?
Sweaty, hot, see Freddie talking to Benny, Benny talking to Freddie. Told Buzz, y'all gotta talk, man. He in the, you know what I mean? This neutral. This the only time we probably gonna get this, because any other time we furniture moving. Might as well make it, you know what I mean? It's either all out war or nothing.
Oh. Okay. So they're saying that Freddie Gibbs ran into Benny the Butcher. They're saying this is London airport? And they're saying that supposedly got squashed. I mean, Freddie ain't got no fucking option but squashing it. Nigga fucked your baby moms, beat the brakes off of you, took your chain, and then called your rap bars about him whack. Yeah, beef over. Like, yeah, like, you don't want you dead. Like, nobody wants to go to jail, right? Like, yeah, yo, salute to Benny the Butcher. This is how you handle it. That's a win. That's how you handle beef. You feel me? That's like catching your op in Turks and Caicos and have him take a shot. Feel me? Yo, take a shot. This is how you squash your beef. Freddie Gibbs got beat up in Prime on 12. Got beat up in Dinosaur Barbecue. Got his chain snatched. Baby mama fucked. And now he's sitting there explaining why he's sorry. Benny the Butcher, that's a W. That's a W. I'm sorry. It's a W. It's a W. Listen, it's easy to forgive your op when you fucked this bitch, beat him up, and robbed him. Of course. I don't think Benny the Butcher's like, oh man, how do I get up? It's easy to forgive your op when you fuck this bitch, got beat up. You got him beat up. You took his chain. Beef kind of squashed to me. Beef is squashed. Somebody said the nigga ain't say sorry. Who cares if he said sorry? His action says sorry. If I beat your ass, I fuck your baby mama, and I took your chain, and we had a conversation where you're like, you know what? Let bygones be bygones. I'm thinking, fuck nigga, he ain't got no fucking option. Ain't no other option but this, nigga. You're basically saying I'm sorry. Okay. You're basically saying, after everything you've done to me, are you good to be back cool? Well, I didn't want to beat you up again, but since I beat you up once, I fucked your bitch already, I took your chain. Yeah, we could be cool. Yeah, of course. Yo, everybody could be cool with their op after they beat them up, fuck their bitch, and take their chain. Of course. Freddie Gibbs, you did the right decision, man. Because all that Vice Lord shit you was saying, man, it was only a matter of time for your ass ended up on a t-shirt, man. They were beating the brakes out of you, man. They were catching you like a pinata, man. I heard they caught you over here, they gave you the beats. They caught you over there, they gave you the beats. They were giving you the beats left, right, and center. Jim Jones gave you the beats. Jim Jones is one of the oldest YNs in history. How did Jim Jones give you the beats? Yo, like, y'all right. It's like, yo, Benny was up 3-0 in the beef, and Freddie basically just popped up and said, dog, I don't even want to play game 4. You got it. This is throwing a white flag. I would support that. Hopefully, they could. Well, I don't really give a fuck if they make music. I can't even lie. But there are some fans who like them making music because they used to make music. And I don't even know how it went left, but Freddie Gibbs just started hating. Like, he's a natural born hater. I don't know what it is. Everybody he's had issues with is because he's said something out of hate. Like, he had made fun of Jim Jones about claiming when Jim Jones was saying VL for Vamp Life, he was like, yo, they got some sucker niggas out here talking about VL because for him, VL meant Vice Lords. And he was talking about Jim Jones like Jim Jones was sweet. So Jim Jones seen him in Prime 112 in Miami and basically turned that nigga into a well-done steak. Beat his ass. He was black and blue. That's what I heard. I went to do an interview down there, Prime 112. They offered me the footage. It was me and Birdman up in there. They offered me the footage. They said, bro, we fuck with you so much, we'll give you the footage for free. I'm like, they didn't give it to me, though. I wanted it. But Gibbs, I think this is the smartest thing Freddie Gibbs did all week. It's only so many L's you can take, man. You caught the 3 L's, just, bro, like, don't even go to game 4. Fuck it.
We're going on this.
If this is recent, hopefully it's not old.
Side mission. We gotta wait and see.
Make sure you say that on the record, stupid. You heard?
Wait, who said that? Nah, that's talking New York nigga. Make sure you say that on the records too, you heard? It's Benny, ain't he?
You heard? You heard? Say that on the record, stupid.
Make sure you say that on the records too then. Damn. Y'all Indiana niggas getting punked by Buffalo niggas?
Say that on the record, stupid. Make sure you say that on the record, stupid. Make sure you say that on the record, stupid.
Or is that Freddie voice? Maybe that's Freddie voice. That's Freddie?
Make sure you say that on the record, stupid. You heard?
Nah, when I hear you heard, I'm like, that's New York. That's New York right there. That's New York. That's New York. When you say New York, you gotta be like, New York.
I still think I should talk, though. I know he's scared. I get it to him. You gotta think. Nigga jumped on his head.
Oh. I say he's just, oh shit.
Man, y'all niggas should talk, man, because it's either that or it's my shit. You know what I'm saying? Sweaty, hot, see Freddie talking to Benny, Benny talking to Freddie.
Oh, this is Freddie Gibbs right here? Man.
so buzzed, y'all gotta talk, man. He in the, you know what I mean? This neutral. This the only time we probably gonna get this, because any other time it'd be furniture moving. Might as well make it, you know what I mean? It's either all-out war or nothing.
Holy. Oh, man. All right, Freddie. Yeah, Freddie, good move. I'm like, no bullshit. Good move. Like, you do get to a point where, like, especially, I think most of those guys, they kind of are going to be around the same scene, or it's going to be tough for, like, some of the promoters who, like, you know, they make music that's kind of similar in what people would like. So for them to not be able to be in the same place is going to be tough. Bro, at some point, y'all going to either really have to kill each other or consider the last fight and just make up, bro. Okay? Or y'all got to be friends, but just kill it, bro, right? It looks like that's what is going to happen. Oh, did y'all see the update on the Julio Foolio case? Julio Foolio. Well, really, it's not update. It's the girl. Apparently, she was trying to use domestic violence, and they offered her an 18-year plea. So they offered Shorty an 18-year plea for her to, I think she had to cooperate, and she actually turned it down, right? She actually turned it down. Let me see. Alicia Andrews is her name. Now, remember, she did the crime with her boyfriend, but she was also pregnant. I think she got pregnant after the crime happened because it took about 3 weeks for them to capture everybody. 3 weeks or maybe a month or a month and a half or something. I can't remember how long. But, you know, she was kind of defending her boyfriend. She said, we ain't do nothing. We just went on a ride. And the only reason our phone was used is because they asked to use our phone. We didn't know nothing about the murder. And that was the first thing they were saying. They were like, stop the fucking cap. Like, you was in on it, you know, stop the motherfucking cap. So what's now happening, if we could get another update, is apparently she's getting a rushed trial. And the reason why she's getting a rushed trial, I think, is because of her pregnancy. Let me see, chat. Let me see.
Okay, very good.
They never trust a bitch with a neck tattoo, man. Come on now. How's this bitch in jail and still got her edges laid? How does this shit work, man?
Okay, so we are ready to proceed forward with the pretrial conference. State, are you ready to try this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Okay, before we do that.
Less than 1 week from now, the first of 5 people charged in connection to the murder of rapper Charles Jones, also known as Julio Foolio, will face a jury. He was murdered last June right near Busch Gardens in Tampa. Investigators say it stemmed from a Jacksonville gang war. And Alicia Andrews is accused of following Foolio and giving his location to the people accused of shooting and killing him. This is video of her in court last April. A Hillsborough County judge confirmed jury selection in her case is set for Monday. 100 jurors will be called. The judge expects opening statements to begin Tuesday with witness testimony to follow.
Oh, she grinning and shit like that? Yeah, this is one of them demon bitches right here. She know what the hell she was doing, man. She knew what the hell she was doing. So the update on it is...
If either side objects at that point and says, no, I don't agree, it's a cause challenge, I want to try to rehabilitate or I want to question further, then great, they stay on the panel and I don't strike them. I would only strike them if you all agreed and I agreed that it was a cause challenge. Okay?
I don't want to cut you off. There's a co-counsel in the waiting room.
Oh, that's a good question. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, welcome.
That are not available until that following.
That's fine, but following week, and then are you objecting?
Let me try to get to the relevant part.
Okay, it's granted.
I guess paragraph 5 I don't completely understand, and 3.
Where's she getting all the edge cream? Look at this. I agree. How'd she get all this edge cream?
3, I guess also I would object to that.
Okay, and with climate, so you all are in agreement that when it comes to the underlying facts of any prior conviction, that's not admissible unless
domestic violence simply is not relevant in this case. The only
Oh, so it looked like she about to flip on her boyfriend, which is her baby daddy. And it's probably not even flipping on it, just get out of it anyway. How? She basically is admitting, or she's saying that, yo, I'm gonna say I'm not complicit for this crime or this conspiracy to commit murder because I was getting beat by my boyfriend, that I was forced to do this, right? On some Cassie shit. She basically saying I ain't want to do the freak offs, but I was getting my ass beat, so I had to do it. So she's trying to say I wasn't trying to do the murder, I was getting my ass beat, so I had to plan the murder. Come on, nigga, please.
Possible defense that could possibly go to is duress. And Florida, the law is clear. There is two Florida Supreme Court cases. There are district court cases that are on point that says in a intentional homicide, first degree premeditated murder, we're not talking about felony murder here, duress is not a defense. So why any sort of prior domestic violence instance between this defendant and one of the co-defendants who she was dating at the time would have any bearing to any material?
Oh, she broke up with that nigga, but he's the father of her kid.
Real fact in this
I guess she finally had to pick herself over that nigga because she was trying to defend him at first.
Case, it doesn't. So I don't see why they should be able to elicit that would only serve to
Yo, why niggas be doing crimes with their girl, man? Like, you know your girl gonna tell on you. She ain't trying to do a day in jail without like for you, man. Like, come on, bruh. Like, there's a lot of free dick she could go get. Like, you think you the only dick she care about? Now, I think he knew he was gonna get caught, so he got her pregnant purposely. That's what I personally think. He knew like they were gonna get caught. He probably was like gaslighting her. She probably was on. Maybe she ain't even know everything that was gonna happen, but she was like gassed up type shit. Like, and he's like, yo, all right, I gotta lock in with her. What I mean, give her a kid. But here's the thing though, they offered her like the 18 years, but it was to snitch. Like, what if you trying to use a domestic violence like angle? Why not snitch on the dude? Just tell on him. Just be like, yo, I wasn't with it. I'm just his girlfriend. I just came to fuck him. I came to fuck him. He's a murderer. I'm sorry. I didn't know. But she turned down the plea unless obviously, well, she's like 22. 18 years is a long time. Like, this bitch has lived 22 years. Like, 18 years sounds like the rest of her life, even though it's not. She would get out at 40, right? Or even before 40. But they offered her 18 years to basically, like, cooperate type of shit. And she turned that down. Here we go. I'm going to try to see if we can find that part.
Use the jury. It's highly
that Alicia Andrews' motive and intent to kill was based off of this gang beef back and forth, and also.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Alicia, you should have been on Instagram posting some nudes, like whatever you used to send that nigga. Have somebody use your account to post it on there. That they could like give you some money on OnlyFans to fund your legal defense. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Just looking at this nigga, you're cooked. Cooked.
Also, when the state argues that there are actions that Alicia Andrews took that represent or can be interpreted as actions to prove intent or motive to conspire with her co-defendant.
You're a cook, man. Listen, there's a lot of fabulous black lawyers. You can tell this nigga, this is his first trial. This is the first one. This is the paralegal. This is a receptionist at the law firm's office. How the hell y'all let him? Nah, y'all, you cooked. She even looking down like, what the fuck I got this nigga? He's stuttering all over the place. This nigga sound like Flacco on the understand. What the hell?
Kill Charles Jones. So to rebut that argument and that evidence, we should be allowed to put forth evidence of what Alicia's true motives and intent were. That's her state of mind again. That's why it's relevant. And then I also.
So they're arguing if she should be able to bring up the fact that she used to get beat by the defendant. Ain't that ironic? She ain't never called the cops because she love hood niggas. Ain't this a bitch that she love hood niggas that gun toting, that got bodies and skulls? How many hats he got? She ain't talking about lids. She talking about how many murders these niggas got. That's how these little bitches be talking now, bro. She never was like, he probably slapped her ass with the gun one time before. She wasn't saying nothing. Cool with it. The moment she get in trouble with the nigga, could I use as a defense that he beat my ass? What? How you date a hood nigga you told him how he beating your ass? That's part of hood nigga behavior. How do y'all date hood niggas and then be complaining about some shit that regular girls who date regular niggas should be complaining about. You date a hood nigga, he gonna buy you a purse because he robbed an old lady. He gonna buy you this or take on a trip because he sold drugs. He been doing immoral shit. So when he uppercuts you, you bad? What?
This other case law, Roundtree versus State 113. This is the Supreme Court of Florida case charge. Because I mean, if the arrest was a legitimate defense, if we could get a jury instruction to the arrest on this case, then yes, it would be relevant to the arrest and to intent. But it doesn't solely go to...
Nah, this is his first rodeo, bro. This is his first trial, bro.
To add prejudice to the state, if you're allowed to more specifically get into, and just while we're discussing it, because this is a murder charge, it's a crime of violence, have any of you ever been accused of or been a victim of domestic violence? I really don't see the prejudice.
The not being able to use it in open space.
Okay. But I mean, did he give you his opinions, or was it just I'm working on this and
he did?
Yo, she confused by the lawyer, man. Yo, this is bad, man. Shorty's going to jail for life.
The slips. Used. Then I would begin just my part of the initial voir dire. There's a certain spiel that I do, which takes a little bit of time, not too terribly long. So my point is, I think that will probably take up most of the morning. So whatever juror questionnaires you still need to review, you should be able...
Hold on. So let me see. So here's the video. I was trying to find it. How the fuck? How the fuck I find it over here, but not there? Alicia Angie's.
It's not coming in at all, not in opening statements, not in any question of a witness.
Like to get into it also in our opening statement? I don't know if we...
I know, you would like to. I would like to be, 20 pounds lighter. However, that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Here the state is arguing that things that have actually happened to her and reasons as to why she may have been in the position that she was in are not relevant to her state of mind, but yet something that happened years prior, something that has nothing to do with her, is relevant. So, I mean, it seems unbalanced. If we're going to have a trial and there's going to be evidence put forth about all this stuff, and Alicia Andrews can't talk about why it is that she was in a position, she was in a car with an individual, why she was giving up her phone, why she may have been outside of a club with an individual, why she didn't call the police, and all these different things. If she can't talk about that, it just seems to me as to be unfair.
Well, and again, that's why I asked you about the only way this comes in is if she testifies. Now, if she decides to testify, then we will have another discussion about it.
Ooh, that makes sense. They're saying if she doesn't get up there on the stand to talk about her, because unless she had police records or maybe someone who witnessed this domestic violence that was going to take the stand. By the way, none of her family showed up to this pre-trial status hearing. Nobody. So her family probably just realized, yo, this dumb bitch ran off with her little hood booger boyfriend, and they went and go kill some rapper. And now we're not following this bitch back and forth to trial. We'll show up there during the actual trial, but a little conference hearing, we don't give a fuck. So she had nobody in court with her. She got these basically damn near court-assigned lawyers, it seems, because they don't look like they on shit. And yeah, if she's not taking a stand to represent the fact that, hey, listen, and that also gives a huge legal problem for the defense. Because if you use the defense, you're basically saying she would get up there and tell. Because if she's going to talk about why she was in this and why she was in that, what they're going to ask you on cross is, okay, so are you admitting then that you were in the car stalking this individual and the guys in the car killed the individual? She's going to have to say yes to that. So my thing is, her trying to use this plea is retarded. Just ask for a plea from the prosecutors, right? Ask for a plea from the prosecutors and do that. Because if you're going to use this defense, Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what it is.
About this. And by then, I will have heard all of the state's evidence, and then I'll be able to, again, consider whether or not any of this testimony would now be relevant. Okay? So
I guess in jury selection, I don't want to step on any toes or do anything, incorrect in jury selection. So if I'm asking questions about any sort of domestic violence, I wouldn't want to draw an objection and then be shut down if it ultimately comes in.
Well, Steve, would you object if the defense just generally talks about or asks the potential jurors, have you ever been
Okay.
It's not coming in.
Where's the, I want to hear how this 18-year sentence, 18-year thing was. We got to figure out, where does that come in? Because no, not this. Let's see. Alicia Andrews. All right, I can't find it. Yeah, I'm wondering if she was offered it. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, because you might as well take the 18-year plea and tell. Because if you're going to roll the dice and you're going to get up there and you're going to try to, they say they won't allow the domestic violence angle unless you testify. But if you testify, they're going to elicit a confession that you did it or you witnessed it happen. So you're telling already. So you're telling and rolling the dice that you might go to jail for life. While, yeah, you get called a snitch, but at least you get guaranteed 18 years. Just take the 18 years. This is Florida. Murder carries life. They ain't giving you the 30. Like, you're getting life. They're not playing with you. Straight up life.
Able to have sufficient, kind of fairly standard, so I don't know if there'll be any objection or not, but let's start 2, 4, and then are you Harmon and Miss Doherty? Okay, very good. So, Mr. Malcolm and Mr. McLymont, I don't know if you're familiar with courtroom 1. It is over in the civil, just so you have an idea. Okay, so you can see on the seating chart that there may be a number of individuals that know something about this case. Those slips. Okay, so I'm going to ask the attorneys to be at courtroom 1 at 8:30. Is give you all some initial time to begin reviewing those slips. And then I may do what I would do in a death penalty case, where I do an initial voir dire of the panel.
Yeah, she's cooked, man. I wonder why she took it to the trial that quickly. This is Court TV. I'm trying to see if they mention anything about. Yeah, I don't see anything about the 18 years. That might be just a social media fabrication or a rumor. Let me Google. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Shorty's cooked though. Her boyfriend is this nigga. His name is Chance Alicia Andrews. His name is Chance what? Chance.
Clock in, clock in.
Has been first put in issue by the bus.
Yeah, so she trying to blame her boyfriend. That ain't gonna work. This is the 18-year-old who used to play like Fortnite. Oh, the nigga name is Isaiah Chance. He did an interview which the police leaked. Isaiah Chance interrogation. And I ain't gonna lie, these cops are hard nosed. Listen to them.
What do you know about Julio Foolio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God. What do you know about Julio Foolio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed.
That's crazy.
There's no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
These are the same cops investigating the murder.
I'm with the homicide unit. I am lead on your friend's case. Ooh. You didn't have a friend that recently got killed? A lot of friends that.
This is Julio Foolio back in the day.
Mitch? Oh, yeah. What you been hearing? I mean, this your homeboy, bro. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? You'll never know who, you know what I'm saying? Right. Niggas ain't gonna just come out and just say, oh, I killed the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm talking about y'all group, like, from your end, what names are you guys hearing? I ain't really hearing shit. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gonna, I don't know. I don't know. I just heard shit. They say little bro got shot. I was like, damn. I'm with the homicide unit.
Nah, Julio Foolio was giving a G. He was like, I don't know who shot that nigga.
If I'm a big dude, like, man, bring your young ass over here and put you in cuffs, man. Let's finish this play, man. If they got to play the run the play, man. What the fuck is this?
Suspect name is Isaiah.
Did you then exit the interview room?
I did.
This wasn't Isaiah Chance. This was what's the nigga name? Fuck. He's one of the brothers that did the murder.
Were you able to observe the video that was linked to the room in live time, like in real time?
This is him right now.
Yes.
He was the last nigga who got locked up.
And what, after you exited the interview room, did Davion do, if anything?
Yeah. Davion, what was it? Davion what?
He does do something, and it may be more appropriate if I physically demonstrate it, if it's okay.
Okay.
He puts out his arms like this, and it appears that he's brandishing a rifle with one hand extended and one, what I would consider the trigger finger. He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going, boom, 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 boom.
Life. That's life in prison right there. Nah, these niggas were different.
Did you then...
a rifle with one hand extended and one, what I would consider the trigger.
Yeah, that nigga do look like Corey Holcomb, huh?
Trigger finger. He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going, boom, 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 boom. And then he walks around, and then he does it again. And he does it multiple times.
Were the comments that you were making about the shooter that you suspected in those videos as Davion Murphy intended to elicit some kind of response from Mr. Murphy? Did you then exit?
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on, I gotta listen to something real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna play this one more time.
The interview room.
I did.
Were you able to observe the video that was linked to the room in live time, like in real time?
Yes.
And what, after you exited the interview room, did Davion do, if anything?
He does do something, and it may be more appropriate if I physically demonstrate it, if it's okay.
Okay.
He puts out his arms like this, and it appears that he's brandishing a rifle with one hand extended and one, what I would consider the trigger finger. He starts walking around the interview room after he gets out of his seat, and this is after Detective Nieder and I left, and he's holding it like this in front of him, and then he starts going, boom, 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 boom. And then he walks around, and then he does it again. And he does it multiple times.
Were the comments that you were making about the shooter that you suspected in those videos as Davion Murphy intended to elicit some kind of response from Mr. Murphy? Did you then...
In Tampa, Florida, on June 23rd, 26-year-old Charles Jones, who went by the stage name Julio Foolio, was shot and killed at his 26th birthday party. The Jacksonville rapper was known for feuding with other artists and for his involvement in a deadly gang beef. 3 people have been arrested and charged with 1 count of first-degree murder and 1 count of conspiracy of murder in the first degree. 21-year-old Isaiah Chance, 21-year-old Alicia Andrews, and 18-year-old Sean Gathright. All are facing life in prison, even the ones that didn't pull the trigger. In Florida, if you participate in the planning of a murder, you can be held accountable for the person's death. In Tampa, Florida, on June 23rd, 26-year-old Charles Jones, who went by the stage name...
Oh, man. I was muted, right? That was hilarious. I just listened to. Holy. Man. Y'all having a good day? I know it's Friday.
Hey. Hey, yo, what up? Welcome back. There's not a podcast. It's just my thoughts. We're just fishing. I don't know. Like what? It's what he claims. He says it also makes no sense whatsoever at attention or for determining, or I don't call anybody any names. But I've stated very clearly many times I'm not a fan of this suit. I think, while I feel like for Drake for being called a pedophile on record and the public embarrassment of losing a battle in this way, that's gotta suck. It's gotta suck. It can't feel good. It can't feel good. But this is hip hop and these are battle records and he willingly jumped into this and willingly also provoked this in many ways. You were a willing participant of this, and it just didn't turn out in your favor. So the lawsuit of it, part of it, it seems just very disingenuous to me. I get taking on a big major label like UMG. I'm all for artist rights, absolutely all for artist rights, but not like this. Not off the back of a battle which you lost, which you also egged Kendrick on, and putting lyrics under the microscope in this way and artistic expression. I think it has the ability to change how battles are done forward in hip hop, if at all. Would labels even want to take part?
All right, boring. Boring.
The lyrics, man. Fuck yeah. I work hard for this shit. And all these other YouTubers work hard for this shit. I'm not giving anything back to the label while at the same time promoting your artist. Like, fuck out of here. So it was a big headline and a big deal when Kendrick said, hey man, for all those reacting to Not Like Us, we're gonna whitelist.
That wasn't Kendrick, brother. I won't mention the name, but he's in Drake lawsuit. Kendrick has no idea what's going on YouTube, my nigga. Like, we give Kendrick so much credit. That's the digital guy saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the guy Drake spent $100,000 trying to find.
To me, that was good strategy.
But that was great strategy. I do agree.
You know what I'm saying? That Drake could have done the same thing.
Which I think they did. I think somebody mirrored on Republic's side. Again, people are giving too much credit to Drake and Kendrick. A lot of this battle were people on the inside. If anything, I'm going to be honest with you, even I know y'all going to say clearly the lyrics were very dope, whatever, or the song Not Like Us was effective. But most of this battle was won by their teams. Like, if anything, to me, this was showing that Drake has a shell of a team. Drake has been lit for mad long. The label probably does stuff for him, but he doesn't know that they do it. And yeah, that's it. Kendrick at PG Lang has the illest team in history. Like, he's literally got the best guys everywhere. Like, most of them I won't mention because I've worked with them. And when I mean I've worked with them, like, they're not only just digital guys. Some of them come from content. You know, I want to stay clear out of, because the fans are so obsessive, they start attacking people. Like I know, and I'm cool with people over PG Lang. But I will tell you, Kendrick has an amazing team. PG Lang is fucking. They're hitting on a million. However, do they employ label tactics? Of course. So, you know what I mean? I think most of the battle was won by the fact that Kendrick, I don't think it's universal. Kendrick and PG Lang has a team that does shit that Drake don't got a team that do. And then obviously you give credit to Kendrick for the song. But the team deserve a lot of credit.
I'm sure Drake could have done the same thing. I tell you,
Drake don't got a team that buy bots. Drake don't even put it like this. Drake is probably befuddled. I remember telling Drake back in the day, because somebody had tried to pay for a post. Oh, I'll give you a story. Some artist tried paid for a post. It was an artist, a young artist, very young, up and coming. They linked with Drake. Their label hit me and wanted to pay for a post. I think we did post it. And Drake hit me and was just like, yo, act like, why'd you post this? And I'm like, number one, we got paid. Number two, this person linked with you and they want to use your name to kind of look like they're hot. And he was just like, oh, okay. Oh, really? It was like, no way. And I'm like, and I was explaining to him, like, you know, a label will try to seed post to make sure their artists look hot. It's just promotion, right? Oh, look at this big moment they're having. And Drake is liking it, or Drake fucks with it, or Drake is with them, or Drake brought them out on stage. And Drake was completely befuddled that labels do this. And I'm looking at him like, nigga, every label does this. Your label does this. Nigga, the fuck? And it just goes to show Drake just like, he doesn't fucking, you know, obviously he comes back from 2009 being signed, but he doesn't know the plight of new artists and labels trying to pop off new rappers. So I had to explain to him, I'm like, yo, these things happen all the time. You get what I'm saying? I told him particularly, I'm like, yo, couple people you don't like, yo, every time you accomplish something, I get paid because they pay me to post that the other niggas pop into. That's the music industry, my nigga. That's just how it goes. And he was pretty oblivious to that fact. So, again, I could definitely see Drake not realizing that this music industry shit is bigger than just you, gang. Kendrick clearly gets it. Go look up PG Lang. They have the most, I'm telling you, the most brilliant minds in music behind the scenes are at PG Lang. I do not want to call one of their names. They're all there. I don't know who's funding them, or maybe Kendrick just had it like that, or they have like that eye to the shit, but they're all there. Like the niggas who you're seeing in lawsuits pop up, they're the best in the whole game. They'll get you from here to there in a minute. I know these people. So kind of half of it is I am looking at Drake to be like, wait, Drake, you don't know like niggas, every label has a guy that like so-and-so that does so-and-so. And I think, honestly, has Universal bought shit for Drake? Maybe they have. I'm not over here like saying, I think Drake don't got nobody personally that does it. Kendrick does. It's in PG Lang. So that's why I think Universal is clear. I don't think Universal got nothing to do with this. Whatever Kendrick did, if he did anything, PG Lang did it. Universal didn't do it. Universal gave him the bread, backed up the Brinks truck. Here's the money. Do what you want. And he got the guys, when they got the bread, they were doing it for over 10 years in the major label systems. The people he working with, I used to work with when they were with Atlantic, when they were with Capitol, Sony. Yes, these niggas are seasoned pros. They're just, I guess PG Lang's independent. They're just doing it on a one-away now for Kendrick, and clearly Kendrick must be paying them a boatload. Because these niggas, when I used to encounter them, they're working a little bit for Atlantic, a little bit for this, a little bit for that. Now, they only work for Kendrick. So Kendrick probably realized these are the best niggas in the game. Let me hire them full time. I don't know what he's paying them, right? And that's what it is. But I can't blame Kendrick. You know why I can't blame Kendrick? Every label has these guys. So if Drake wants to say fuck his label and not get these guys, that's basically like saying, yo, everybody's on steroids, my nigga. You know it. Oh, you're just going to be clean and just tell on everybody that's on steroids? That's kind of what it is. Like, all right, I refuse to get on steroids. Like, you know, the real option here is for Drake. You need to hire the botters. You need bots, my brother. You need the radio team. You need to do exactly what you're accusing them of doing, because they are doing it, but you should be doing it too. And it probably has been done for you, just not with you knowing. A label is going to spend your budget. They'll give you line items, but they ain't going to tell you exactly. They're not giving you the recipe to the fucking sauce. Yo, we did it. Wait, how come? Don't worry about it. We got it done. That's how it works. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody said, accurate liar. I said that Drake team bots. No, Drake, I said, has bots been used for Drake? Probably. Universal in how they promote, they don't necessarily are botting. They employ third-party agencies that will bot. Because if you sign an agreement with a nigga, we need to get to this benchmark in streams, them niggas, after they can't get it done organically, are going to buy the fake views. That's how it works. They're not going to tell Universal like, oh yeah, the money you gave us, we just bought bots. They're not going to tell them that. I'm saying Drake don't have people in his like circle. Like Drake don't have a PR person, my nigga. Drake don't got a PR person. These are all things that even motherfucking Lil Durk got, my nigga. He don't got a PR person. He don't got a digital person. He has one business person. Well, two, I guess. You could say Oliver for OVO Sound and Mr. Morgan for him. Future the Prince is his manager / DJ. Like, the nigga has a bare bones operation. It's like the same thing with YoungBoy. Now, no, I'm not comparing them exactly. YoungBoy and his team, they don't know what the label does for them. Actually, they used to request the label giving them the marketing budget because they don't want to spend it. Now the label's going to be like, well, we're going to take out this amount because we got to do some stuff. That's the same with Drake. There's a bunch of artists that do bare bones shit. Then there's artists that do over the top shit. Travis Scott's an over the top artist. Always. When Travis Scott's about to drop, he's hitting on 50 different levels, billboards, everywhere, socials, everywhere. Travis is all, like, I'm giving y'all the truth. Y'all don't want to hear it. Now, you might come to the conclusion saying, yo, Drake's a vet in his business. He's a fucking liar. If he really didn't know that this was going on, or that maybe he could have been the beneficiary of this, he's a liar. Well, I mean, that might be a reasonable take if you're like, yo, my nigga, I don't care even if you've never done it yourself. You have to know it's part of the game, and if you're the biggest, maybe somebody did it for you. Okay, that's a reasonable conversation. But I'm telling you, whatever Drake is accusing Kendrick of, it's from PG Lang. It's not from nowhere else. It's from PG Lang. Right? Because PG Lang don't work with outside groups. This is a fact. Like nigga, I work with these people, my nigga. The nigga who I worked with for years and made mad money with works at PG Lang. Like, he does nothing else. We haven't talked since then. It's a fact. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see no problem wrong with it. By the way, I don't got no problem with the dude. The dude does great stuff. He's one of one. He's one of the best people at doing what he does. Whatever Kendrick pays him, he deserves everything because he's doing what niggas get paid exorbitant amount to do at record labels, but they can't, so they outsource to niggas like him, except that people have found, well, we don't need a major label for that. Let's find the guy who really does it. Oh, him? Oh, so we get this guy or this guy and this guy and this guy and this girl, they're going to get us lit. They know how to make a top 25 radio record. Okay, cool. They know how to do this. They know how to do it. That's what happened. Like, PG Lang is really 300. And when I mean 300, not like 300 the label, but 300 in the sense of we don't need 5,000 people working for Interscope. Just tell Interscope to give us the money. Give us the money and we'll do what we need to do. We have, by the way, you can only do it if you're Kendrick because he already has over a decade of proof of good relationships with people on Spotify, people at Apple Music, this and third. So yeah, of course. So like, you know, there's some delusional fans and you're like, oh, Kendrick didn't do nothing. Who gives a fuck? I'm not even in here like saying there's something wrong with anything what Kendrick did. Like the worst thing I think Kendrick did was just lie. Like you basically promoted the fact that the nigga's a pedophile. He's not a pedophile. You basically ruined the nigga's image. But in terms of promoting music, everybody does what Kendrick did to promote music. Everybody does. Everybody does. Drake being shocked that everybody does it is like, Drake, at some point, somebody probably did it for you without you knowing, seemingly. Most likely your label. And probably why now they're like, hey, if he blowing the whistle, we ain't going to do it for him no more. But we do it for everybody. Everybody get this treatment. That don't make sense?
You want further, and I'm gonna be honest, and I haven't said this, and I was approached during the battle by a team connected with the OVO side and asked me to show the boys some love. You know, again, I was being as unbiased as possible. I was calling it like I see it, but they asked me, yo, we know you're unbiased. Really said it. We know you're unbiased. And we like that you're unbiased and you really try to call it straight, but can you show the guy some love? And no money was offered. No, absolutely no money was offered. But, you know, they kind of offered some things, some information, some access, and say, yo, and we'll make it that you could play his songs in your videos. You know, we'll whitelist it. Ultimately, I declined. For my own personal reasons. I just feel like
Mr. Martman, I heard this was a lie. Not lie that you may have encountered somebody. I've heard that this was a flat out lie. Don't ask me how I know. Information will fall in my lap. They just saying, is it a nigga who's acting like he know OVO or is it an OVO nigga? It's two different things. Like, I'm not OVO. Obviously, it's not me, but you get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Chubbs ain't hitting you up like, yo, bro, we'll white. Come on. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. That's where the music industry gets blurry because you'll have a lot of people represent themselves to be with someone and they might not be with someone, right? Or they might be, you might see them around them sometimes, but they don't represent what that person thinks or what that group actually thinks.
My allegiance is to y'all. If I took that and swayed one way, then I just wasn't being myself, and then how could y'all trust me after that?
I think Rob should expose that nigga. Whoever this nigga was who trying to bribe you, expose the nigga. I put it on record. I heard that shit was a lie. I heard that nobody directly from OVO ever talked to your ass. So I think you should put whoever that fraud was, put him on blast that we could see. Yo, why'd you say that? I heard that. I heard, listen, there was no actual OVO personnel that requested that Rob Markman start lightening up on the coverage. Okay? But if that did happen, clearly that person's a fraud, and I think we should expose him. But like usual, I don't think we're going to hear who that person was. Whatever. Anyway. All right, people. I'm going to call it a night. Listen, I'm going to be back on tomorrow. And I know I ain't covered the King Yella thing. I'll cover it tomorrow. Appreciate y'all attention. Y'all love. Y'all support. I know I was gone for a long time. And I know y'all saying, Ak, if we see you in another week, I'm done with you. I am sorry for the extended break. We did hit 6 hours today. Well, 6 hours on Kick and on Rumble. I appreciate you both there. By the way, thank you guys for all the gifted subs. Thank you guys so much. We're back. Again, I'm not going to commit to saying that we're going to get through 30 days, but we got to get back on a regimented schedule of, content every day. I apologize for this long break, but I milked as long as a break as I could, knowing that I got to go back to work. When like you kind of get some time off and you trying to milk some extra days off before you got to really get back to work. All right, we back to work. Okay, chat. So apologies. I love you guys. And, trust me, I'm not going nowhere this weekend. I'm going to be here to entertain you. So just, think about me, pause, on your Saturday and Sunday because I'll be streaming, okay? At some point. I think I'm going to try to do daytime stream, but it might be a little bit nighttime or later in the afternoon. Okay, chat? Thank you, guys. Thank you. No, we ain't doing those 7 days, bro. Oh, I should read donations. Give me 1 second. Give me one second. L stream, huh? we got a couple of Chicago topics that we got to get to tomorrow. So we're gonna do the King Yella thing. Somebody says talk about a Travis Hunter and Brick Baby plea. The fuck does Travis Hunter? Oh, talk about Travis Hunter and Brick Baby plea deal. Bozo says, I mean, to be fair, Drake lied to you about those Insta DMs you tweeted out was fake and it wasn't you, brought them on stream. So we can't be sure what OVO told you. Bozo, you're not hearing the point what I'm saying. I'm saying that I like to bring, like, these people who tell you things, like, if someone told me something and someone said it's not true, I will have no problem revealing who's told me it. So it's not about, like, we eventually want to get to the truth no matter what. So my whole point is, if you have information and someone says it's not true, like, if anybody fed me information or if I got information, like, shit, if he comes back with the proof, I'll tell you exactly who I heard that from. I got no problem with it. My thing is, let's get to the truth. Like, the truth shouldn't be like this elusive thing where we're talking. Remember, like, they came up on this idea of, yeah, Drake talked to Kendrick and Kendrick offered to fade and Drake back down. And I said, well, who said that to you? When did it happen? Let's try to prove that this happened or you're liars. And we never heard nothing more about it. Because it's really convenient to just, like, ignore the stuff. And again, I don't even think Rob Martman's lying at all. I just think that you might be speaking to somebody who's not really connected with the people. You know, I always say I don't like talking to second in command. I want to talk to the boss. Obviously Chubbs is, would be a great, like, oh, nah, Chubbs told me that. Okay, that makes sense. But if you're talking to some other random guy, it's like the equivalent of saying, I say something to somebody and be like, yo, I talked to OVO. No, you talked to ACT, nigga. Shut up. You didn't talk to OVO. You talked to academics. Tyrell Day, thank you for the new membership. Dallas Adventure said, oh, okay, we read that already. So, all right, we'll put, I'll get my list here ready. Travis Hunter, Brick Baby plea. We'll do that tomorrow. And we're doing King Yella passing out. Okay. Cash Longa, thank you for the 5. It says she be running too fast just to walk into police hands. Well, I mean, there was nowhere to run there, honestly. Somebody said, she said, the fact that you arrested me and he's a man. Imagine the cameras were in there. And he even said she didn't hit him trying to help her. Unfortunately, and in the Metro Boomin thing, what the fuck am I doing? Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, that's not my actual DMs. I was about to say. Whew. If it was my main account, I'd be like, oh no, I seen Cardi B. I'm like, Cardi called me like 2 days ago. I love Cardi. We gotta talk about Cardi's new song too. Cardi, oh fuck. I'm typing the wrong thing. Wait, no, I'm typing here. Cardi B new song. Oh, and the Metro Boomin thing. Big Money Goes. Thank you for the 10, bro. It says, welcome back, Act. No more weeks off of this stream. This stream funny as fuck. Need to lock in with a consultation about you if you're looking for who's next. All right, salute to you, bro. Hit me up. Who else? Oh, shit. J Dove says, yo, Act, you're the main person pushing this Gunna Thug narrative. No, I'm not. Thug is tweeting about the dude. Bless, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, fans don't like haters. Kendrick, I'm the biggest hater. I don't know, Act. They like the haters these days. No. I don't. You see, I still believe that Kendrick exuded hater energy, but I definitely believe that when it came to fans and Kendrick, it was almost acceptable to be a hater because you were tired of Drake winning, right? What I'm talking about is like unnecessary hate, like somebody who's not bothering no one, someone who like low key, there's like almost a comeback story for Gunna. People are going to have some pity for that person rather than the guy who wins all the time. It's like Floyd. The people who couldn't wait for Floyd to lose, they didn't think of themselves as haters, or the people who want LeBron to fail, they don't think of themselves as haters. They think of themselves as, well, I just want to show you that he not that great. Why you keep comparing him to Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan would never. They don't think of themselves as haters. When they think about Floyd, they're like, nah, Floyd duck mad fights, nigga. That's why. Like, they don't think of themselves as haters. The thing with Gunna, to the regular public, Gunna hasn't done anything to us. He's actually still endearing to the majority of people. So to unnecessarily hate against him, you would look at yourself as a hater. And when you see somebody doing it, you're like, yo, why are you hating? Like, the dude ain't bothering nobody. Right? Okay. Blake Reese, Single to Fire, said, Ack, there you're a big back ass man. KingBuck360, thank you for the gifted membership. Raw Rap, thank you. He says, Ack, what up? Chat niggas in this bitch. J Dose, thank you for the 2. It says, Thug, get over it or we won't support you as well. I didn't say we won't support you. We're just saying that, yo, it's making you look away, and perception does factor into how your music sells or is received. Dreamlit Beast, thank you, man. He says, 100 beats in 136 days. Can I get a shot? I bullied the whole scene. Glad you're back, Ack. Damn, I got to hear one of your beats, Dreamlit. Straight Drop, thank you for the 2. It says, when Drake asks what he miss. What did he miss? He's not like us. Okay, all right, that's a funny one. Maxie says, yo, that nigga Pooh Shiesty says, you gonna chill with Kobe if we get into it. Did he? Oh, shit. Well, I did say, yeah, that's not as, Somebody said, Act missed 5. It was 5 days? I missed? Whoa. Okay, I thought it was actually 7, but whatever. Jackson Carter says, listen to Big Timer's song, Rocky. It talks about beating women. I was going to bring that up. Like, there were songs in another era where they talked about pimp slapping a chick, putting their hands on women, and it was almost like it's common. Like, it didn't stick out till like later on. Someone said, Lil Baby and the Baby song said, pissed on like R. Kelly. Yeah, but nobody has endearing feelings about R. Kelly for the most part. Levi Chris, thank you for the 2, says, you got to give us 30 more minutes. Baltimore. What up, Baltimore? Somebody said, Grants keep going at Kojo. Isn't he your man's? I rock with Kojo. I mean, me and Kojo, we got no problems together. No problems with each other. Grant is going at Kojo? Kojo, I rock with you. I do rock with Kojo. And Kojo is like Kendrick's guy. But me and Kojo used to do a lot of business together. That's my guy. Okay? One of the best in the game. Trust. When I seen, matter of fact, I'm going to tell you how good Kojo is. Honestly, Kojo is so good. And Kojo works with Kendrick. Like, he's the one being accused of doing all this shit for Dot. Kojo's so good. Steve Stout, me and United Masters had something going on. And Steve Stout called me one day and said, yo, Ack, I need the best digital guy in the game. We're trying to work these artists. We got like this new thing. We're a DSP. We're like a label, but like an indie. And he was like, I want the best guy in the game. And he says, do you know anybody? I said, no, you know everything. You know who I told him? Kojo. This was years before he got with PG Lang. So Kojo is the fucking best in the game. I'm not going to lie. Okay? Truth. I'm telling you the truth. He's the best in the fucking game. You know what I mean? Yo, Kendrick had to pay that nigga $1 million. Had to. That nigga's too good, bro. It's too good. All right. Okay. Timestamp guy, what up? Thank you, brother. Somebody said, I hear Not Like Us on the radio all the time. Yeah, well, it's a super popular song. Definitely some radio behind it, but, you know, that's regular. King Trayvon, thank you for the 10. It says, I'm calling it. Drake and Ye gonna come together. Man, yo, we got to talk about Ye. Let me put Ye in my list. Ye is... It's so much shit that's going on with Ye in terms of... Bro, he's blackballed to the max. He's still winning, but, like, there's so many companies that just don't want nothing to do with him. We got to see how the comeback could happen. I think Drake is staying away, and a lot of people staying away because there's no commercial viability of Ye when you can't put out music with him, you can't go on tour with him, you can't bring him on stage, you can't do anything with him. G Lambo, thank you for that. He said, keep it a buck, Act. This is bad. Legal docs say he's in a 360. He didn't say he's in a 360. He says most of his catalog is owned by UMG. That's not a 360, sir. Someone said, Drake liked the bet, right? Shows accounts like Cardi did. I have more cash than Boom. I think Drake's legit 9 figures in a bank account. I ain't gonna lie. Someone said, Lil Baby need Gunna to ghostwrite for him again because goddamn, he stink. I think people are over that sound. And like, you know, sometimes rappers pop off with a catchiness and you use that up within the first year and you either remake the same melodies or you can't find something new. That's infectious. Daryl Harris, thank you for the new membership. Grand Heights, my boy. So awesome boy, if it did. Nothing bigger than the chat, my boy, man. Okay, and I think we got the rest of it. Appreciate you. Listen, Levi, I'll give you 30 extra minutes tomorrow, but I appreciate everybody who tuned in. I'm glad to be back. This is, you know, me streaming for y'all is just what feels right. All right, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow. at some time I'll figure it out. It's about Baltimore on top. Super chat to prove me wrong. Y'all can do that tomorrow. All right, chat. Love y'all. See y'all.